Rizzle, baby.
Yeah. Welcome to the. Wait, what just happened? Let me do this again. What?
Rizzle, baby.
Yeah. Welcome to the Riz Academy where we get busy. Enjoy the soothing vibes while we teach a game. We here to rise up and claim all the fame. Leave all the lames behind, they just lame. Bring your pink tuxedo, no need for bow tie. We break down the myths and the lies. Master the game, make the crowd rise. Hit the huds of your dreams, reach the skies. Y'all listening, say it louder, we the champions, feel the power, Step in the spotlight, let your light shine. Every move calculated, every line divine. No time for fakes, we cut through the fake. Build up the real till the foundation shake. Bring your pink tuxedo, no need for bow ties. We break down the myths and the lies. Master the game, make the crowd rise. Get the hustle of your dreams, reach the sky. Y'all listening, say it louder, we the champions, feel the power, oh, 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 oh.
Original 2026, baby. Original 2026, baby.
Salute. Hope everyone's doing well. On this lovely Saturday. See myself out of charge. Oh shoot. Should have got that stuff situated. We back at it. Hope all my stuff isn't laggy. Let me see. Oh, I know why. It's not. I forgot the let me do this real quick. We back at it with another live, all that good stuff. We back at it and everything. We gonna be co-hosting with Lady Jaja and Lovely Smell the Roses. They're still getting their stuff situated and everything. And I know Fatty and them is still alive. So we gonna I know it's gonna take some while for people to come and join, but we got somebody. Shout out to Melanin. Hope it's well. Keep going. We have a great show. Appreciate you. Let me see. Appreciate you. Let me see what we got over here. So yeah, that's the kind of show. We got a video. Well, I got some questions and stuff just to see their perspective, like some dating questions and all that kind of stuff. And then we got a little bit, obviously, some Instagram roulette. we try to get to the video. What is it, like feminist versus traditional? One traditional wife versus 8 feminists. I'm seeing the word, but we're gonna react to the two. We're gonna react to 2 of them. We're gonna react to 2 of the clips. But we depending on how the conversation goes, you know what I mean? We might have a good conversation and talk, so we might not get to the videos, right? But the video is just a backup in case, you know what I mean, we get done with the questions and the Instagram roulette early, so we got stuff in the back. But if the conversation is cool and vibing, we can just continue the show and go from there. The video is just a backup. So yeah, this is letting y'all guys know. But look, we got Lady Zaza in the building with the 10 jewels floating heart. Appreciate you. I appreciate you the support. Shout out to Riz Dad in the building. Zero Tax Reviews. Salute Riz. Appreciate you. Hope we doing well. The patriarch of the Riz Academy. You know what I mean? Lady Zaza. Absolutely. Let me pin that link. Where's I usually always have my, I'm trying to pin the link. Let me pin the link real quick. I thought I was on my channel. Let me see real quick. And by the way, hopefully it's not echoing. Because I know sometimes I like, you know how yesterday, I think it's something going on with, let me see. I think there's something going on with StreamYard on their end, because I've been hearing, like, even last time when I was on Nito show, like, some people was echoing and stuff like that. And in my show last time, we was echoing. Thank goodness it was kind of echoing at we was going to head to the end of the show. So, but hopefully while we on the show and people come up and join the panel and all that good stuff, it don't be doing all that. So hopefully I don't jinx it and everything. You know what I mean? Because that would be very annoying. Like, you know, like, freaking StreamYard. Shout out to Jay Willis, the Jersey Devil in the building. Salute. Because paying, like, Johnny was paying like $40. I'm paying $29, so $30 for StreamYard. Like, I love all the graphics and effects I've been adding lately, this last couple of months and stuff. But all that audio stuff, audio problems, I'm paying too much for all them issues. So hopefully, fingers crossed, everything goes well with all the audio issues and stuff like that. You know what I mean? So yeah, anybody want to join the panel, you are more than welcome. Join the StreamYard, add conversations. If y'all got smoke or, you know, want to add to the convo or add whatever you got, the link is in the chat, the StreamYard, and obviously also waiting for my co-hosts and stuff like that. They're still getting stuff situated, so that's cool and all that good stuff. And before we get into the content, because I'm going to probably have on Instagram Roulette, look at some of the clips, and then when they come up, we just want to revisit some of the clips and some of the questions. So I want to go and start it up, and then we go from there. And before we get into the housekeeping and all that good stuff, like, share, subscribe, people. Support the show. Be like Lady Zaza and everything. 10 jewels. Keep sending that jewels, gold, money, coins, whatever y'all got. You know what I mean? We love them all. You know what I mean? We leprechauns over here. You know what I mean? We love all the money. We all love the moolah, you know? So y'all can support. That's very, very much appreciated. You know what I mean? We love the support. And also on the Cash App side, for every show, $25. All that good stuff. $25 via Cash App. On the Cash App side. And my Cash App is Princess Cammy 4 or even on PayPal. All is good. And also, like I said, Super Chat, Cash App. And even if y'all don't got any moolah, liking, sharing, subscribing, help us in that algorithm, people. You know what I mean? Because when more people see our algorithm, you know what I mean? They when more people see our algorithm, they, you know, get new eyes, new people. You know what I mean? To see who we are. You know what I mean? So very much appreciated. So that's all about it. What we got in supporting the show. You know what I mean? Support the show, people. So what we got in the building? So we got a little bit of some dating questions. You know what I mean? Just some of the questions that I also added some of the questions that I asked the gents last time when I was live with Nino and Poppy and them and all that good stuff with Fatty and them. Questions about dating, like, you know what I mean? Like, how would you handle certain situations? You know what I mean? The person you're dating is handling certain people, or you know what I mean? Like what kind of dates are cool and stuff like that. Just to see how they think and all that good stuff. We at the Rich Academy, certain kind of vibe dating and stuff like that. So I'm curious on their perspective and learn a little bit of game. You know what I mean? And also, like I said, we also got some Instagram roulette. So we're gonna review a little bit of the Instagram roulette, and then might get to the main video. You know what I mean? So let me see on my end. Let me see what we got. Poppy, what up? What up? What up? Let me see. Let me see what we got on Instagram. Let me look at some. Oh, we got a lovely lady in the back. We got a lovely lady. Let me bring her up real quick. My lovely co-host. Wait, watch my stuff acting up. Oh, we got both of our co-hosts in the back. Okay. Let me bring the ladies up.
Welcome, ladies.
Roses and Lady Shanta. Salute. Let me play the clapping emoji for you guys. You know what I mean?
Round of applause.
Appreciate y'all.
Can you guys hear me?
Appreciate you. Yeah, we can hear you loud and clear. Hope y'all doing well. Hope y'all night is going well. I'm trying to stay cool in this weather because this weather get on my nerves. So yeah, man, I'm kind of ready for fall and stuff like that. Is everything is the sound good? Is there not any echoing or anything?
I don't hear an echo.
Same here.
Okay.
Oh no, I hear an echo on my end.
That's good.
You do? Let me
you do? Wait, from who? From me or from? Let me see.
I can hear myself. Hello, can you guys hear me?
Yes, I can.
Yeah, we can hear you loud and clear. Like we don't hear no echo.
Yeah.
Okay, I think we're good.
Okay. Wait. Okay, my bad. Because StreamYard been acting weird for some people's channels for all the echoing stuff. I don't know that. Like I said, I'm paying too much for StreamYard for these issues, man. Y'all better get this stuff fixed. So yeah. But what we got on the menu? Remember that video I sent y'all? Like we're gonna review. Honestly, I wasn't really feeling it and stuff like that. So we got some notes we probably gonna review. But before we get into that, we got some questions. You know what I mean? Just a little bit questions on a banner, like getting y'all thoughts on like certain dating stuff. You know what I mean? And also, we got a little bit of stuff on the Instagram roulette to get y'all perspective on it. You know what I mean?
I'm excited for that one.
And also, if anybody.
The Instagram roulette. That's gonna be fun.
Yeah, that's for sure. Anybody also want to join to the show, whether y'all got some disagreement with the ladies or me, you know what I mean? I want to have disagreements, or if y'all want to add to the convo, y'all more than welcome. So yeah, y'all want to look to an Instagram roulette video, or y'all want to go to the question? You know what I mean? Which one y'all want to do? We got like 15 questions and a couple of Instagram roulettes. Let me see. Lady Jaja, you got which one you want us to do? Let me see. I don't know if she's fair.
Yeah, I'm down with whatever Zyrax wants to start with.
Unless it doesn't matter.
Let me see. Oh, okay. I think we can get to the first question right here. First question. And Lady Jaja already answered this question before. She want to re-answer, she can. But Roses is new. You know, we at the Rich Academy, you know what I mean? So we talk about game and all that kind of stuff. You know what I mean? Appreciate you for joining. You know, I know in your single days when you were out and everything out about, you know what I mean? Like, what kind of game did you have? Like, look at your charisma. Like, did you approach guys or guys approach you? Like, how did you attract, you know, what you like? You know what I mean? Like, how did you approach? What's your game?
So I would just do like flirting, you know, like I would flirt, but I wouldn't ask a guy out, you know, like I would make it obvious that I like you.
Like throw little signs.
Yeah. Like, come by your car, or like ask you for gum. I'm trying to think of like what I did in high school, like make any dumb reason to talk to the guy, like and he's probably like, this airheaded bitch, but excuse me, but yeah, you know what I mean, like you just just strike up conversation, or just kind of like flirt. But I would never ask a guy, do you so I guess I do approach to flirt, but I don't approach to say, hey, I want to go out with you.
Okay. Yeah, I definitely agree on that. Like the going out part, like like, oh man, if you like a guy, say you cute and everything, flirt a little bit. It's like you kind of put the ball in their course. Like, okay, I've given you signs that I'm attracted to you. You know what I mean? And then at that point, you as a man, you know what I mean? It's up to you to decide. I want to continue this, or you want to go your opposite way. You know what I mean? So I like that approach. For me, and when it comes to the approach thing, for me, I'm not out there like that, but I wouldn't mind, like, approaching a guy and stuff like that, man, especially if I really like what I'm seeing, you know what I mean? Cause in real life, I'm a little shy, I know I'm all bubbly like that, but like in real life, especially if I don't really know you like that, I'm a little shy, and then I slowly open up. But yeah, you know what I mean? So I don't
come
mind.
off like kind of, it's like my husband tells me, because men are always taken back by how like I hold the door for people, and I'm like, good morning, like, and people are always like, guys are always like, oh my God, like she's speaking to me. And I'm like, it's not a big deal, but I guess it is if women don't do it. But you have to do things like that to let the guy, like little signals, like when you're in the dating market. I think it's good to drop little jewels, but also don't be too thirsty, what I mean? Yeah, like it's like you have to be like strategic, like I'm saying, like ask for gum, ask for a pencil, do you have extra paper, can I borrow your calculator, can I use your textbook, like I would try to like get in there. Like
if you go into the market, it's like, hey, can you get this whole 2 hours for me? You know what I mean?
Yeah, there you go. Exactly. Can you read? Yeah. Well, not exactly. Yeah, because Ali will watch this, and then we'll be getting reviewed on Ali's channel about people helping you in the grocery store. But yeah, those kind of things. Like, have you ever seen that movie Legally Blonde?
I've seen clips of it. I haven't really watched the movie though.
Okay, well, she does this thing called the bend and snap. It's you like drop something and you pick it up real cute.
Oh
and
yeah,
then
I know that.
Yeah.
Move. Yeah.
It's like you do little things like that, and you ask for gum in their book. Like, if I could explain it to a young lady, like.
It's just the art of seduction, you know what I mean? Just a little bit of flirtatious things, So ain't nothing wrong with that. Let me see what the chat say. Kimmy, you got no game. Yeah, Poppy, you probably I don't even give you no attention, man. Shout out to you though. Dark Lake says, shout out to Dark Lake says, it's funny because dudes don't count that as flirted. For all my calculator, what the
It's like, because I want to I want to be like in your life. I want you to feel like you're useful to me. So it's just like, you're going to look for me to like share calculators, and that's how it starts. That's how I start figuring out how to flirt with you, Dark Lake. Come on now. Like, that's how we start talking, is like, I passed you my calculator and now we're talking every day. But okay.
And keep in mind, she was talking about when she was in school too. You know what I mean? So the game is different when you're in high school compared as an adult. You know what I mean? I feel you were saying.
And it could work in college if you're taking classes with heavy math, accounting, or whatever, calculus, chemistry, engineering. Those tools. Yeah, that could be a good way to like get in there with a guy you think is cute if you're dating. Like, just don't let the guy pass you by, but don't like like you still have to be a lady enough to let him ask you out, because if you do that, then you like disturb the balance of
kind of
power.
overbearing, you know what I mean? Right. You gotta still let him court you, and you know what I mean, make the move, you know, because if you come off a little too strong, it can come off as you being easy, or like, oh, he must don't get kind of attention, you know what I mean? And you don't want that kind of energy and vibe from, you know, guys. But yeah,
have you seen those memes? Have y'all seen, Zyrax, those memes on Instagram where the woman is holding the man, like he's straddled around her waist, and she's kissing him up against the wall? It's kind of like,
his legs around her. She can't. Yeah, I see those. Oh my god.
Yeah, we don't want that.
Hilarious.
We don't want that. We don't want that.
We don't want that.
Wait, where the guy is actually holding? No, what the girl is holding up the guy, or the guy holding up the girl?
The girl is holding up the guy against the wall. You know that pose where you know the legs are wrap around the waist and she kissing him. Yeah, that pose, like she's in a man pose. You know what I mean? So yeah, you don't want to do that. Questions for both of y'all. You know what I mean? How do you guys feel about being the first one to text the guy? You know what I mean? Do you wait for him to text y'all first, like y'all, you know, get the number and everything, or you wait for him to text, or y'all have no problem texting first? Like, how do y'all feel about that? I know some people are kind of iffy about that one.
I don't care. I'll text.
Yeah, me too. Me too. I'll, you know, once I give you the number and you're like, hey, Raquel, this is blah, 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 lock me in, then yeah, it's up. Then I can just, then I feel like, you know, I'm not going to be stalking you or nothing like that.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, I'll initiate the text.
Okay, I feel you on that. Yeah, I don't mind texting too. You know what I mean? I definitely don't mind texting at all. But let me play a clip first. We got something a little on the lighthearted side. You know what I mean? I've been seeing a trend. You know, speaking of, you know, of fashion and stuff, I've been seeing a trend for the men's and stuff like that. And I'm curious on how y'all guys feel about this bedazzle trend. Y'all probably seen this before. Let me show y'all guys this clip. Let me share my screen real quick. Let me share my screen on Instagram. Let me do this. The sound. Let me turn the music out. I know it can be loud sometimes. Okay, is that better, guys? Is the music low?
I can't hear anything, but let me mute up.
Okay, well that's good. It don't matter. I don't want the music too loud.
Oh, okay. Got it. Okay.
Okay, I got you. Let me play this clip. You know what I mean? My man's literally wearing that glitter outfit. You know what I mean? I'm not really a fan of it. I'm not really a fan of it at all.
The jewels, the bedazzle.
Yeah, the jewels right here and everything. Sorry. Yeah. How do you guys feel about this kind of fashion? You know what I mean? Like a guy posting you wearing, you know, that glitter flannel outfit that the other guy was wearing, these glitter pants. You know what I mean? Like, how y'all guys feel about this?
I agree with Zyrax. And very insecure. I feel very insecure with that one. Okay. Give me a good old fashioned golf tee, Nike fitted. I don't know, like, you know, champion sweatshirt. I mean, anything but a bedazzled tee. Anything.
Yeah, look, I don't know how people expressing themselves with fashion and everything, but it's just like, me personally, that's just a little like, we can't be two baddies in a relationship. You know what I mean? Like, sorry, you know, like, you wearing glitter and bedazzle. It's like, I don't know, that's for them. You know, I don't know where this trend came from. Even with the tight, skinny jeans, I'm not really a fan of tight jeans. You know what I mean? But like those glitter ones,
I agree.
No,
I agree. Those tight jeans, no. And then also, Cammie, on that same opposite end, I don't really like the style of the guys wearing like those really big bell bottom pants, like the ones that kind of like
those
spread out.
Yeah,
from the hip.
Yeah,
like
those
it's
spread
like
ones.
yeah, like to me
Let me
it's like
show.
I guess if they're wearing them in maybe like the grungy kind of way, but it's like when they're trying to
Okay,
be
let
like
me show
Kanye.
you the image of it. I think I know what you're talking
Yeah.
about. Let me see.
Like
Real
that's
quick.
not cool either.
Is it this one right here?
Yeah, it's kind of feminine,
Hi.
right? Like it's I don't know. Like it's
It be
just
the
kind
young bucks
of
doing this.
mm-mm.
Yeah, I'm not really a
can't get
fan
with
of
it.
those pants. How about you, Jaja? Your man wearing this?
No.
Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
No, I pass. Look, somebody have YouTube playing in the background. I can kind of hear something.
No.
Oh, sorry. That might be the TV upstairs. Let me go tell my son to turn it down. I'll be right back.
Okay. Let me see. But yeah. Like I was saying, you know what I mean? I shout out to people that, you know, but the fashion and everything and all that kind of stuff at the same time. It's just certain things I'm just not going for. And if the guy's asking for my number, I'm sorry. I got that's a hard no for me. I don't care how cute you are. Let me turn this air conditioner on because it's hot where I'm at. How about you? How about you, Jaja? If a guy was approaching you, are you going to say yes, or are you say heck no? Like, how would you handle that?
With those pants, heck no. But on a shirt, maybe. Like it depends on the design. If it's like just the jewel like outline, like a logo. The jewel is placed on the outside of a logo or something like that. I think that's okay.
Mm-hmm.
But to I don't know it just looks like like sprinkles. It just reminds me of sprinkles. And if you're more like no.
Sprinkle.
Like you can't be that sparkling,
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, that's a little too feminine for me. I'm not. That ain't my cup of tea. You know what I mean? I pass. Not for a lot, mother, bro. I've been hearing that those kind of clothes are in Atlanta. Like, is that true? Like, do you in the great state of Atlanta, do guys be dressing like that?
I mean, you got some guys that dress like that, like the guys that come up from the country that come hang out in the city for the weekend. Sometimes they can be a little embellished. Shout out to the dudes, like from Augusta, from Savannah on up. You might meet a guy from Savannah with some sparkles on. I'm sorry, y'all. Don't get mad at me. Y'all know some of y'all can be country.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Yeah.
But no, I didn't know they were doing like the pearls and the lace. That was different. I haven't seen that. But I do see rhinestones. Yeah. We call them rhinestone cowboys, me and my friends, if we see them when we're out.
Oh, that's crazy.
We have a little joke. Yeah, we have a little joke.
Yeah, that's wild.
There's a movie, I can't remember the name of the movie, but the guy is like a rhinestone cowboy. It's a song, and so every time we see a guy with the rhinestones on, we sing that. I know that's petty, but it's funny when you're out drinking.
Hey. I was just gonna say that too, like a belt buckle, or even a belt. Okay, like, and that's like your only belt. Like I think I'm fine with it.
Okay, so
but I think that's as far as I'll go.
Okay.
Yeah,
you can give him a belt. Yeah, okay. Like if he just has to have it, you're saying a belt is a-okay.
Okay. Hey,
yeah.
I feel you, Jaja. This one. That's all you got. One and done. Right. I have to say question to Jaja. Rose, if you was out and one of those guys, approach you in your single days, you know what I mean? Are you going to say no to him automatically, or you might give them a chance?
I never just tell people no. They just know that it's no. It's a
The
no.
vibe.
Like, I'm not going. You know what I mean? Like, if he starts asking me for my number, I'm gonna be like, me? Like, no. Like, you know, like my girlfriend, like I'll start including the group because
Oh, the girls. Leave me
yeah,
alone in
I'll
this.
start including the group. Like, you know, one of my girlfriends might be interested in you, just so that he knows that, like, it's not me and
Yeah.
him. It's not gonna be me and him.
Yeah, it's not like a direct, but it's like sounds like, hey man, I'm not really into you. You know what I mean? Okay, I feel you on that. Yeah, that's a no. That's a hard no from me. But yeah, what else? What else do we got over here? What else do we got over here? Let's go to a question. How do y'all guys feel about movie dates? Like, a guy that you kind of know, like you barely kind of know each other, and the first date is movie dates. Do y'all guys think that's a good date or no? You know what I mean? Especially in the first stage.
I love movies, so yeah.
Okay.
Mhm.
I'm thinking maybe a movie date after the third date. Like, after you know that you're gonna definitely go all the way, like, then you start going to the movies. But if you don't know that if you're gonna go all the way there, then it's kind of like, I don't know. I feel like the movies are like an intimate vibe, and you shouldn't go there until you. And maybe it's because I'm traumatized by going to the movie theater and having a bad experience. So maybe I'm speaking from my trauma. But I just don't want to be in the dark with a guy that, you know, might be attracted to me that way, and I'm not attracted to him that way. And then he thinks because we hung out in the dark movie theater that I'm going to hang out in his dark room.
That's crazy.
Okay. Yeah.
Like, we're going to the movies to watch a movie. What are you doing?
No, I know, Zyrax. I know. That's what I thought too. And some asshole took me to the movie theater and got mad at me because I wasn't trying to, like, you know,
Do more. Okay.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. It's like, maybe I'm speaking from my trauma and it's not that serious, but you can't really talk in the movie theater. You're just watching the movie. So I feel like after you've talked and exhausted your conversation with, like, where you grew up, what's your favorite color, what you went to school for, you know, like what your dog, how long you've had your dog, then it's like, okay, we've already talked about everything we're going to talk about. Let's go watch a movie and then possibly get it cracking afterward. You know, like, it's like, because you know that's what you're going to do.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. I feel you on that.
It's like Netflix and chill outside of the house. You know, it's like, you know.
Right. I feel you on that. Yeah, I definitely agree with you on that. You know, I mean, movies are cute and stuff like that, but like, I definitely feel you. Like, me and my mom was having this conversation before, and I had this same convo last panel with the gents. It's like, movie dates are nice, but it's like, especially like you kind of don't really know each other. Y'all can't really talk. Y'all can't really interact. Like, if y'all do, like, probably first would be like bowling or coffee day or something that y'all can really like interact and get to know each other. You know what I mean? Then when y'all, you know, if y'all feeling each other and y'all feeling the vibe, then y'all can go on a movie date. And, you know, y'all kind of know each other. You know what I mean? And like I said, when it comes to movies, y'all not really talking. So y'all kind of like, y'all don't really know each other. You know what I mean? So yeah, I definitely feel you on that, you know. And that you said you love movies, right? But you'll be okay with the in the early stages of dating is going to the movies?
Yes.
Okay.
We go to movies, and then we could go to either like dinner or like a coffee shop, or, you know, afterwards and talk and stuff. And then after that, then yeah. Okay. I go home, you go home.
Right. Yeah. That's a fact, girlie. That's a fact. Yeah, because like you know, was saying last time, it's like, even when people go to the movies, they usually eat before or afterwards. It's not usually just a movie itself. But yeah, I feel you on that. Yeah. How do y'all feel if you talking to a guy that y'all really know, and he's talking about like taking you to his place? You know what I mean? Is that like how we got here with that? When you tell like, no, I'm not on that kind of time, but we can do something else, or that's like, yeah, I probably don't want to talk to you. Or like, He says,
hold on,
go
say
to his
that
place
again.
instead.
How do you what say that again?
You talking to a guy, like you met him and stuff like that, and then he says that, hey, let's go to my place. You know what I mean? Like, how would y'all handle that?
I mean, I'm flattered that you asked me to come to your house, but it's too soon for me. Like, no. Like, I mean, I would prefer a guy want me to come back to his house than a hotel, because then it's like, oh, okay, maybe he trusts me enough to be in his personal space, and that's more flattering. But not in the beginning stages. That's too soon. Like,
right, yeah.
Yeah, I feel like that is letting the lady know that you are just trying to bone. Like,
right, yeah. It's like, like going to your place. It's like, nah, bro. Like, we gotta either go out or shoot. I mean, even go back to my place or something like that. That's still cheesy, but it's better than going to their place. Cause it's like you in there, you're like, if you don't know this guy, you can be chill or it could be, kind of, strange. And now you in their home and stuff like that. You know what I mean? So yeah, I wouldn't advise doing it. To somebody going to somebody's place you really don't know. You know what I mean? How about you, Zaza?
I mean, I wouldn't mind, but then, of course, I'm gonna let them know, like, I'm gonna ask, like, why, like, are we going there just because you want to show me your house or your apartment or whatever? Okay, cool. But I will let them know, I'm not doing, I'm not gonna. We're staying in, how do they say it? Like in first or second base, whatever. Not going past there. Nope.
Right. And it's like, even with that, bro, it's like, even when you say no, they still probably would try to do certain moves. You know what I mean? Still trying to, change your mind. You know what I mean? Like, oh, come on the bed, let's cuddle a little bit. I'm on that kind of time. Like, they try to warm you up. You know how like the gingerbread man on the fox back. It's like, come a little closer to my mouth. It's getting a little deeper. Come close, and then they fight. You gotta,
That is the best analogy, Cammy. Yes, that's exactly how they are. They are trying to eat your ass up. Yes.
Right. So it's like, I'm not gonna even do that. You know what I mean? I feel you, Jaja. If you are going to their place, you definitely gotta set boundaries. Because if you don't and stuff like that, they can say, well, you didn't say that. You know what I mean? What do you think? But it's like, I'm setting a boundary up. But still, But let's see what we got on the Instagram roulette route. Let's see. Yeah, if y'all also got any questions, y'all more than welcome to ask Mother Roses and Jaja. Y'all more welcome to ask. But let me change the layout.
These are good questions. These are great.
Yes.
I appreciate it. You know what I mean? Shout out to me and JTBT. You know what I mean? Hey, man. Then we got this Netflix right here. Let me reset to make sure it's from the beginning. Come on, computer. Come on.
Nothing turns me off faster from liking a man than every conversation I have with said man is a sexual conversation. Every conversation is him talking about my body. It is such a turn off. It doesn't do it for me. I lose interest so quick. I am so attracted to knowledge. I like a multifaceted man. I should be able to run a joke with you and talk about a book with you. Every conversation cannot be sexual. Like, it just cannot. Like, you never go to school. You can't read. You're just big on blood clot done so. You can't talk about something other than sex. Idiot boy. Piss me the fuck off. Nothing.
Y'all seen that? Y'all ladies have that experience. It's like you're talking to a guy and stuff, and it's like every time, it's like it always wow back to, you know what I mean? Something's about smash, like how did that, make y'all feel or anything? You know what I mean? Like that just whole kind of vibes, that kind of turn off for y'all, especially like y'all in the early dating and stuff like that.
It definitely is a turn off when the guy keeps referencing sex and sexual things. It's kind of like, it gives you the impression that he just looks at you as a sex object, and then also it's just like it's creepy because it's just like, You know, like I feel like it's
Mm-hmm.
if you're always bringing it up, you're not considering time and place. And if you're not considering time and place, what other things are you not considering, which makes you creepy? So, yeah, like don't you know, like there's like signs. I feel like, I mean, I know like people would say, what signs would women give you? There are signs to let you know, like, I am wanting to go there, you know, and until I start showing you those signs, we shouldn't be talking about sex.
Right. Reading the room, body language, you know what I mean? Feeling the vibe and atmosphere. It's a certain kind of vibe I think that you kind of just get from a person. And it's like some people just don't read the room. They just kind of not equipped. You know what I mean? Or some people just don't care. But yeah, it definitely plays a part. How about you, Lady Jaja? How do you feel about that?
No, I definitely agree with Roses. The thing is, oftentimes, you know, like women, because yeah, like because they're the one that usually makes the move, right? And so yeah, they'll try to, like you said earlier, warm you up to it. They'll sort of joke around about, you know, sex, or talk about like body, you know, like, you know, yeah, your body or whatever. And so, you know, if you don't like it, then, you know, I'm a big believer that if it really makes you uncomfortable, then you just have to let them know that it makes you uncomfortable. Like, because oftentimes, you know, we get nice, you know, we're too nice. We don't want to, you know, we don't want them to think of us in a certain way, and so we just, you know, like sort of like just, you know, just laugh. But I feel like if it really makes you uncomfortable, you have to let them know. You just have to, so that way they stop. You know, because often, a lot of times, yeah, guys, some guys, especially when they like really want, you know, if their main objective is to, you know, get you, as in like, yeah, to sleep with you, then like they don't care about the signs. You can, you know, because they can like sort of mistake it as like, oh, you know, oh, you're okay with it. So little by little by little, they're trying to like warm you in, yeah. And because you don't have to, you know, because you're too, you know, because you don't want them to think of you a certain way, you know, you don't say anything, you just laugh and you go along with it. Then, you know, before you know it, like, yeah, you might be doing something that you might regret. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. You know, that's definitely a fact. And, you know, Josh, I definitely put in something, you know, very important, setting boundaries, you know what I mean? If you're not comfortable with something, you know what I mean, or certain behavior, because you think he's cute and you like him, it's like, hey, look, treat those guys the same way. If a chopped fat guy or something give you that kind of energy, you will immediately block him and hold him accountable. You know what I mean? Treat all the guys the same way. Just because he got a pretty face, don't mean he got the right to treat you, or, you know, give him more lenience. You know what I mean? Behavior. You know what I mean? Don't. You know what I mean? So like I said, you know, if somebody's make you uncomfortable, or they treating you a certain way, if they care, they would stop that behavior. You know what I mean? If they don't, they're going to continue, or guys like you make you the bad guy and say, oh, you being mean, or oh, you just doing too much, right? And everything. And then it's like, wait, what? Last time I checked, sir, every time I have a conversation to you talking about cracking or doing something about sucking or whatsoever, right? Yeah. I chill out. But yeah, just be careful. Shout out to my man.
Yeah, you start talking about cracking too soon, you might not ever hear from me again. Like,
right, bruh. Right. Let me see what Dark Lake said. He said, she's half right. Every conversation shouldn't be about sex, but at the same time, some women have to learn that you can't have the same conversation you have with your girlfriends, with men you date. Yeah, I get that. You know what I mean? When you are attracted to someone and stuff like that, you know what I mean? There's going to be obviously certain kind of energy. You know what I mean? You're attracted to them and stuff like that. But I think that you could definitely, you know, show it without, you know, it's a way to show it without being creepy or thirsty. You know what I mean? So yeah, but I feel what you're saying.
I do too. Yeah. It should build naturally. You
Mhm.
know,
Yeah, that
like
chemistry energy.
eventually I'm gonna be like, oh, you're ticklish, stuff like that. Like it'll develop naturally. Like it won't, like you don't have to force it is all I'm saying. Like
Right. Right. That is true. It's just going up the vibe. You know what I mean? Yeah. You know what I mean? Like it's just not being all So I'm looking at something else. But yeah, like I said, just like what Smell the Rose was saying, that just feeling the vibe and stuff like that. You know what I mean? If you just just being like, we having a conversation about the weather, and then you mentioning about, oh, it's windy outside. I like to blow your back out. Wait, what? You took the wet shark. I don't know, man. I just thinking,
you are gonna get us all in trouble. That is what you're thinking. That is what you're thinking.
Let me chill out. Maybe somebody can help me out here. Let me chill out.
What a nice day to blow your back out.
You're a little feisty, yeah.
Let me bring somebody up. We need a commercial break. Ooh, wait.
Welcome, fellow gents.
What up, sister?
Tony 22.
Hey y'all.
How you doing?
I'm well.
We got a gent on in the building. You know what I mean? Shout out to you. You vibing out and stuff like that.
Hey, I just had a question though.
Okay.
STR said we don't want to bring it up too soon, but what is too soon? And that's a question for all of y'all, but I want her answer first.
Smell the
roses. So, I guess it's like read the vibes. Like if we've been going out and I've been dry with you, like we ain't cracking no kind of like sexually charged jokes or things like that, then longer. But if that is what we're already doing and we're also doing other things, I guess sooner, so it's kind of like read the vibes.
So it sounds like it depends, essentially.
Yeah, it depends on like the chemistry and like, is everything else falling into place? Like, I've gone out with you a few times, so I know that you're pretty stable. I'm talking to you throughout the day, so I know you're not like maybe possibly potentially a axe deleter, like I'm feeling, and now we're having these kind of like more intimate conversations. So it's like, oh, so she's talking about it. She's obviously thinking about it. So let me keep trying to press up, and then.
Okay. I think I'm picking up what you putting down. What about the other lady?
Lady Jaja, let me get something to drink real quick.
6 months.
I know you fucking lying.
See, I like the theory of 6 months. I do like the theory of 6 months. But Cyrax, like, what if you really like him and it's like everything is vibing? Like, what?
Nope. Nope. No.
Okay, so even if you are, are you saying even if you do like him and you're willing to, you still don't after 6? You got to give both of you 6 months.
Yeah, because I think to me everything is like sort of a step, right? Before like if like we haven't even like held hands yet, then you shouldn't be cracking, like sex jokes and stuff like that. Because then I'm gonna look at you weird, and so it goes from like I'm a what can I say? Yeah, it's sort of like very childish, hold hands first and then a kiss and then slowly make out and then That's
So
just how I.
so
How you look at it, Zaza?
It's
well,
like
Zai, they
you
said you
remember.
lying.
It's like you remember the girl's hand you were trying to hold at the planetarium. Y'all remember when we used to go to the planetarium in school? The-
Yes.
Okay, so if she's trying to hold your hand, then don't talk to her about sex. But if
Hmm.
she's like holding you and constantly like trying to be up under you and trying to smell you and telling you that you smell good, she's probably wanting to crack. So talk to her about cracking.
Okay. Okay. What about you, Cammy?
I think that it really depends on the vibe. I think that actually, like, we gotta get to know each other first a little bit, talk to each other, like, to get to know me first, and then you can, start, like, even when it comes to a little thing, like, talking, like, cute and everything, like, move it a little slow, you know what I mean? Build it up, and then you can go from there. But, like, if you are just, just jumping in, like, ooh, you look good, and oh, you look like that, and talking about this, that, it's like, it just come off as you thirsty and you just want only one thing. And it's like, can I even take you seriously? Or like, you know what I mean? Like, what's up? What kind of time you want? So I think it just
Exactly,
depends on the
Tammy.
vibe. Kelly don't know at all. Y'all know about, man.
Tabby does
Yeah.
know it all.
Yeah, I'm cooking. What are you talking about? Y'all to stop playing on my name. But we got another person in the bag. I think this is a Jen. Let me bring them up real quick.
Welcome, fellow gents.
Let me make sure he's a real person. What up? What up?
Hey, what's going on? How you doing?
Oh, salute, Triple X. Hope you doing well.
Hey,
Salute.
hey, pretty good. How's everything?
Hi, Triple.
Hey,
Good.
what's going on,
Doing
y'all?
fine.
What's up,
No, we doing
Rose? What's
fine.
up, Rose? Yep. Hey, interesting discussion y'all got going on here. Very interesting. I would say it's overdue and much needed, especially in this space, because most women don't know how to talk. So, yeah, based on the dates I've been out on for many years, their seduction, I would say, is lacking. So, this is much needed.
Lacking what?
What you say?
Lacking what?
Lacking what? I would say this. It's lacking pretty much steering the conversation in an intimate way. I'll put it that way. You know what I'm saying? Like, I definitely know how to steer it in that way. I know how to take the rims in that way. I know how to push it into overdrive that way. But even if that's already been explored, like, I don't know if they lack the confidence, but a lot of them just are not, how can I put it, rather bold to make those claims or be straightforward about it. You know what I'm saying? But
No. So what exactly are you saying? Are you saying they're not initiating with you? What exactly are you saying?
Yeah. I mean, basically, sometimes they do, but like, as far as on the conversation wise, when they do initiate, they just initiate. They don't like put any verbiage behind it, is what I'm saying.
Oh, so there's no like
there's no
sexual
conversation.
conversation.
No. They just make the
Okay.
move.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Oh, what's wrong with that?
Oh my
Nothing.
God.
Hey, I want to be clear. Nothing. However, this is a Riz conversation though. So the Riz would be about conversation. Am I not wrong? Am I not right about that?
Yeah, you're right.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So that's like, I'm interested in hearing female Riz. What do it even sound like? You know what I'm saying?
I mean, when it comes to women, it's like men are probably more direct than women. You know what I mean? Like, they show little signs, like little flirtatious, ways. They look at you a little flirty, playing their hair and stuff like that. You know what I mean? It's just certain things that women do. You know what I mean? Or just even they compliment you. You know what I mean? So like, that most women they may not be like very forward with it. You know what I mean? They don't want to come off as thirsty and stuff like that, and they still want the guy to lead. You know what I mean? Like I'm going to, you know, flirt a little bit. You know, give you a shot that I like you, and then it's up to you to, you know, put your bet in, or just not in that kind of vibe. So I think that's the kind of thing that
I dig it. You speaking on it from a body language, body language perspective. No, I dig what you're saying for sure. Yep. I got you. I wanted to touch on this 6-month thing I overheard. I think somebody up here said that. That's interesting. Maybe you could elaborate a little bit more on that. I'm gonna go on mute. Let me go on mute about that.
I think a woman should not give away box. I think a woman should make a guy wait 6 months. Now, if she's, and that's for like women over the age of 30. But before 30, I think you should make him wait a year.
Tony, I'm gonna let you take some risks. I'm gonna let you take
you're not the one for me.
Lying. No, I'm gonna let you take it. You brought it back up, brother. Go ahead.
No, you got this.
No, you brought it up, bro. Go ahead.
No, you brought it up. Are you scared?
Hey. No. Hey, listen. Wait a minute. Hold on.
Isn't that smart? Because you can like build a friendship.
Wait. First of all, I'm a gentleman first and foremost. That's why, and I've already.
They all say that. Yeah.
Right. So I was given. Hold on. I was given the opportunity to Tony to respond to it, but no, I could definitely respond to this if you don't want to jump in. Okay, this is very interesting here. Have you employed this before? What's your name? Zyrex?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, is that what you go by? Okay. Interesting. Have you employed this multiple times with the gentleman? What has been the response to it? I'm curious.
Yeah, and they waited.
Oh, okay. Interesting. You think they was just pretty much just waiting on you the whole time, or was y'all in a relationship, or were they dating multiple girls, or what was going on?
No, we weren't in a serious relationship.
And
that's because I'm intentional with, when it comes to relationships.
I got you.
I'm not gonna, play around and stuff like that. I'm like, I want a relationship, I want marriage. I want the whole 9 yards. Yeah.
For sure. Okay. Interesting. And they didn't have any, when you initially told them that, what did they say?
Jimmy John fast, right?
Oh, wait, what? What did he say?
I'm not so sure. Was that a clip?
No. I didn't play anything. No. What I was saying was
they said okay.
They just said okay. I'm rolling with it.
Yes.
Interesting. Okay. Very, very, very interesting.
Wait, so how long should a woman?
Let me ask this then. How has that? How has that worked out? Like, I'm just saying, I don't know you firsthand. Me, are you married now or?
Yes.
Okay, fantastic. So you ended up marrying the guy. Okay, great.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, hey, if that worked out for you, I think that's great. I'm definitely not going to criticize it. That's very interesting. I would say, and I know a lot of men. I've met many men of many races and ages in my many travels of many years. I would say most men probably are not going to go for that, like 1 year and all of that. I'm not saying that makes you wrong or anything, but who am I to say what's right or wrong on that front or when the time is right? But I'll simply say, probably safe to say most men would not do it. But I dig your perspective because you're like, hey, if he's not the man for me if you don't want to do it. So I get it.
Would you, if a woman says she gotta wait for 6 months or a year, are you gonna be okay with that?
Are we dating exclusive? Like, what do you mean? Like, what are we doing here? I'm just curious. Like, you mean I met a girl, I dated her for a couple months and 3 months or whatever? Because it takes a little while to even become in a relationship. You don't go out 2 times.
No. Under what circumstances?
Now you want to talk.
Yeah, I'm there. Under what circumstances would you do it? Under what circumstances would you not do it?
My thing is this. I don't know if that's something that I would be interested in. It's interesting, but I don't know. I've never been presented with that. I don't know if it's something I'd be interested in, to be honest. I've never been presented with it though.
So there are
That's
no
my
circumstances to which you would do that.
I haven't been presented with it, so I can't say. I've not met the girl. I don't know what the situation is. So, yeah, and exactly.
Okay.
Yeah, that's interesting what Nino said.
Wait, what did he say? Let me say. She would think I waited when I really didn't. Yo, you gonna be messing around with other.
He taking the JFK approach, but it's all good.
Oh wow!
He's finna fuck that girl pH up.
Hilarious.
We got somebody in the back. We got somebody in the back. Let me bring them up. And after that, we're gonna get to the next question. Let me bring them up real quick.
Welcome, fellow gents.
Poppy, what up?
Little Cammy, what's good? How's everybody doing tonight?
Hi, Poppy.
What's up?
Good. What's up, bro?
What's up, Marco?
What's good, family? Oh, my guy Tony over here. Okay. All right, let's go.
All right, let me get to the next question. Let me see. Let me play the clip. I already asked the gents in the already this, but I'm gonna play the clip real quick. Let me see what we got over here.
And if you're nasty to people when we're going to get our food, and you're nasty to the people that's about to serve us our food and stuff like that, like, that'll be your last motherfucking time coming with me. Because you need to learn how to control your emotions. This is not the time for all that. They handling our food. I understand if something went wrong, but if your first reaction is to, why the fuck? I asked for a motherfucker. Whoa, mistakes do happen. This is a fast food environment, or this is a restaurant. Like, simply just, hey, can I, this not right? Can I have such and such? Thank you. You start causing a scene all because they put pickles on something, or they put a sauce, that'll be your last motherfucking time coming with me. Because if you don't know how to talk to people, that says a lot about who you are as an individual, especially when they're handling our motherfucking food. You're done, in my book. And if
how y'all guys feel about that? You trying to take a person seriously, but would that be a red flag? Like, would that be a turn off for y'all, or would you still continue, messing with that man? Smell the ladies first. Smell the roses and Jaja.
Say that one more time for me, Cammy. I'm sorry. I was typing to somebody in the chat. I'm sorry.
No, you good. You good. Would that be the last time you talking to that person? Like, they disrespecting the waitress and stuff, the people that have your food and everything, or would you continue dealing with them?
That's a super major big turn off. Like, no. You're treating the waiter wrong. That means anytime anything is inconvenient for you, whoever is serving you is going to be treated poorly. So that means me too. I feel like if you're treating the waiter wrong or like wait staff wrong, then you'll treat me wrong too. So no, yeah, I think that's a problem. I would be turned off by it.
Okay, I feel you on that. Jaja?
Oh, yes. Definitely a turn off. I had one time, I left the tip and he was like, no. He took the tip. I'm like, okay, that's the last time last time I'm seeing you.
Okay. That's a turn off for you. Yeah. I definitely agree with that. Yeah, I definitely agree with that too. You know what I mean? Especially like with our food, like I said before. They handling our food, and the last thing you really, really want to do is be disrespectful or mean to the people that order your
Making
food.
your food.
People be spitting in your food, doing all kind of wild. So you wanna be rude, okay? Blah. Now you got some stuff splattering your stuff. You know what I mean? And it's just like I said, treating people like they're less than you and just feel like you got anger issues and you can't control yourself in a certain way, you know what I mean, especially publicly. So you know what I mean, that would definitely be on my radar. I would definitely check them on that, so like that's not cool and stuff like that, you know what I mean, tell them like, hey, that's not right, you know what I mean. Now depending on how the situation goes, like how bad it is, that probably would be my last date, but I would definitely check them. And if I do continue going out with them, that will definitely be in the back of my head. If they do it again, I'll definitely they won't be seeing another date from me, you know what I mean? Because like I said, you know, treating people like that is not cool in my opinion. But yeah. How about you, Lex? How do you feel about that?
I've experienced that before. I was out on a date and the girl acted out like that and damn near got into a fight with the waitress.
Oh,
it was wild. She was wild. Messed up my night.
Hell
too.
No.
Yep, messed up my night. It was crazy. She was just on one, and you know, she had kind of, I guess, a kamikaze style approach to dating. So you know, it was just a wild night. You know, it started out cool, but it just ended up going left. You know, from that, the waitress was kind of rude, but you know, I took the wheel, but she didn't want to you know, and steered it away from that. But she was just kind of a petty girl. She didn't want to let little stuff go. And she kept saying the waitress was side-eyeing her and stuff from the back and all of that. So it just was like, this shit was wild. I messed up my night, long story short. Long time ago, though.
Okay. Did you go on a second date with her?
Hell no. I was cool after that.
Okay.
I was out like the vapors and nowhere to be found.
That's good.
Yeah.
Good.
Let me ask a question.
She left her red flag. Go ahead.
Yeah. Let me ask a quick question. Y'all ladies say it's a turn off. What if this guy was extremely handsome, extremely wealthy, and very popular and desired, and he act like that? Would that be your last date with him?
Yes.
Definitely, because he's
So
definitely going to be an asshole when you date him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. So y'all wouldn't even have a conversation about it, or you just would be like, "That's it."
Well, if he asked me, like, you know, why the cold shoulder, I would tell him, you know, how you were talking to that waiter really turned me off. I don't like the way you talk to that waiter. Like,
okay.
you know, and then we could have the conversation, and depending on what he says to me while we have that conversation might determine if we could, you know, try again. But it would be a turn off for me.
Okay.
You know, there's levels to everything, right? It depends on how, you know, like how nasty did he or she get? You know, was she super disrespectful? Like it depends. And so if he was just like sort of rude, then like, you know, maybe we can go on a second date, but then like I'm like, I mean, my ears are going to be like super, you know, I'm going to be watching you, you know, how you like,
alerted.
Deal with like other people and stuff like that. Because if you're going to treat just, you know, some stranger like that, like who's to say, you know, that just, to me, it tells like everything that I needed to know about like how you treat the people that's in your life, you know. Because to me, I think that's sort of, it definitely reflects their character. So. And you're supposed to be on your best behavior when you're on your date, and you can't even display, you know, courtesy and just respect and, you know, compassion. Yeah, that's just that to me. That's a turn off to me.
Right, that is a fact. And what Flex, what his name? I'm sorry. His name again. Lex, question, especially with the super rich and stuff like that. It's like when he even acting that way, I feel like, oh, you arrogant. So you got all that money and
Okay.
stuff. You think that because somebody's working at McDonald's or something, you can treat in that way. So that kind of be in my back of my head. It's like, okay, so this might be an arrogant guy. You know what I mean?
Okay.
So yeah, that would definitely be taking notes with that. That's
Okay.
what Rosa said, what Jaja said. You have the conversation, depends on how you ask and stuff like that. And if I do go on a second date, like what Jaja said, I definitely keep my eye open how he treats people, and if he continues doing it, having that behavior and stuff like that, yeah, I gotta cut them off. Because, like, you know what I mean? Like, a lot of people, you know, in this day and age, unfortunately, they do drop their morals and stuff like that because somebody got more money or they look a certain way. So all that be thrown out the way because of that. And it's like, hey, you know what I mean? If you can drop your morals for that, then what other things you drop? You know what I mean? So I think that you definitely you have to have certain level of morals, especially about how you treat people and stuff like that. You know what I mean? So yeah, that'd be a red flag for me for sure.
I got you.
Yeah, that's a fact, man. The second part of this question, you know what I mean? Besides the treating the waitress bad, what is y'all can give me like one or two. What is one turn off that a guy can do on the first date, and maybe for a girl because there's guys on here. So the ladies first, like what is a turn off that a man can do on the first date?
A turn off. Oh my goodness. Okay. Speeding. Speeding would turn me off. Like if you picked me up for a date and this is our first time going on a date and you're like speeding and you're riding on everybody's behind to get to where we're going, that would turn me off. That would turn me off. Like how you drive. Like are you like calm, cool, and collected? Or are you just out there, you know, giving everybody anxiety? Yeah. So I would say like if it was he was picking me up and I was driving in his car, driving. If we met somewhere and he was late or he was you know, like preoccupied with his phone, turn off. Like I would be done. Like, you know, you ask me out but you're like on your phone or you're late, like nah. So that would be a turn off. Those things.
Okay. That those are good ones. Especially the speeding. I didn't even think about that because like especially you having me, it's like, you know, men supposed to be like protected providers. Like if you want to be fast by yourself, that's you, but you got a lady in the car, man.
Yeah.
Like
What about like our kids? What about our kids one day? You gonna be driving like that with our kids in the car? No.
Right, yeah, it's like, come on, bro. We not on that kind of time. How about you, Lady Jaja? What is some turn offs for you? It could be just one or two, whatever. How many you want?
But I don't like I don't like a cocky guy. I don't. Yeah, it's a turn off. Yeah, it's just I can't stand it. Like when a person, you know, thinks that they're better than everybody else and stuff. I'm like, okay, and I got no problem knocking you off your high horse.
Yeah, I feel you on that. Like the cockiness, like not being humble and stuff like that. Yeah, that definitely could be a turn off. You know what I mean, for sure. A turn off for me, I would say. It's like when we're talking and stuff, and it's like you're not really engaging in a conversation. Because I kind of have like a bubbly personality, you know what I mean? Like, especially like if I'm chill, like if we're talking, it's like you just quiet, or like I'm asking you questions and you don't give me one answer responses. It's like, it just feel a little awkward and kind of turn off. Because it's like, are you even interested? Or even like what Rosa said about like just being on your phone the whole time. You know what I mean? It's like, we on a date trying to get to know each other. I'm trying to crack a little bit of jokes and trying to, you know, warm you up. So when it's like you just quiet or not, you know talking or, you know, at least trying to be open and stuff like that, it's kind of like, you know, what we doing here? You know what I mean? So yeah, I definitely think that's one turn off for me. So yeah.
What about you guys? Yeah, Poppy and
Yeah,
and the other guest. I'm sorry, I don't.
Lex.
Yes, okay, I can't see them.
Yeah, Lex.
My apologies.
Go ahead, Papa. You want to jump in first?
Yeah, can you hear me good?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah. Cami, I could have swear I say pretty much the same thing like over here like 2, 3 days ago, right?
A turn off. Somebody can do on a
About
date.
yeah, about like you can tell a lot about somebody you vetting when you take them out in public, especially when you are like at a restaurant. Didn't I say that? And how they treat others.
Mm-hmm.
I think Nina was here too, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. We kind of had the similar questions. Well, I've had the same questions with the ladies and stuff like that. Yeah, like how they treat people and everything in public and all that good stuff. Yeah, that definitely is a good one and everything. You know what I mean? You treating
Yeah,
people, you know, wrong.
yeah. The me personally, like yeah, I think that's the type of stuff I'm looking. How she treat others, how nice she is with other people. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And I don't, if I'm not mistaken, Cami, I actually say that for the most part, it's a good. You know, like how women they are very particular when they order their food. They want their food made certain way, right? I want to
Mm-hmm.
see how she handle those situations. She's gonna catch an attitude person. If she's going to be, if she's going to treat them, is she going to think that she's better than them for the simple fact that they serving them? Because one
Mm-hmm.
thing, what I do, every time that I cook, no matter where I'm going, it can be Popeyes or Maestros or City Hall or it doesn't matter. I treat those people like gold. They already are getting paid. They are already getting underpaid. So the last thing I want to
Mm-hmm.
see is somebody mistreating them. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Also, one of my aunties used to own a restaurant, so I know just a little bit about it. Um, so yes, if whoever your date is, this have to apply for both men or women. Obviously, I don't
Mm-hmm.
date men, so I got to talk about a woman. If whatever woman you out with and she mistreating the valet guy, the person that put their foot together, their waiter, anybody like that because she thinks she's like in a position of power. If she mistreat them, that should be a red flag. That should be a red
Mm-hmm.
flag because most likely she gonna mistreat your ass too.
That's a fact. It's a fact. That is a fact. Les, how about you? What is a turn off in general when dating?
A woman that comes to the date late. If you're meeting a woman somewhere, and my threshold is really like 10 minutes or so. 50, once you get past 15, I'm out of there. You know, even if they like texting and all of that or whatnot, it's past 15, I'm making a move. You know, you'll probably see me pulling out or whatever when you get in there, you know. So it's the respect on that front. But let's say they got to the date. I would say a girl being on her cell phone, you know, that's like kind of a sign of a low interest.
I said that too.
Yeah, that's a sign of low interest. A girl that's not really, for the most part, making eye contact most of the night. She's looking off to the side, even though she's like sitting in front of you.
How about she's shy? How about she's shy? She don't look people in the eye.
All right, you know what? You got that cape you got on flapping in the wind. Come on now, baby. Yeah. So yeah. So her playing you off to the side, her giving you one word responses, and you know, you asking questions. She's just like, yep, yeah. That year, that's when it happened. Yep, yeah. Like not really elaborating on anything. Her not asking you any questions. You know, how could she have a handsome man that she's interested in front of her and she's not asking him any questions? What sense does that make? You know? Yeah. Even like if you just got an interesting guy in front of you, you gonna ask him questions. You know what I'm saying? Like you girls, I think you girls are all taken. But you had the opportunity, you just sitting at the bar and Drake pulled up there for like 15 minutes, 20 minutes or so, you're gonna definitely ask him questions. You're not gonna not say nothing to him. Exactly. So, he's just an interesting guy. It ain't about you trying to holler at him or nothing. He's just an interesting guy. So yeah, so I would say that. A girl that I would say, how can I put this? I would say this, like, of course, if she if you invite her out and she wants to end the date really, really early, I mean, obviously, maybe she just didn't like it.
That's a bad date.
That's a bad date. Yeah, that's clearly she disinterested, but obviously the guy gonna be disinterested at that point. So yeah.
I got to push back for one. I'm sorry. You done?
Yeah, go ahead, man. You take the wheel, Poppy.
Yeah. Everything you say, I agree with it because that's something I said I've been saying for the past 15 years. Like you right on point, except with one. The women being late.
Oh, okay.
I know saying grossly late, like an hour and a half late. No, of course. That's hopefully understood, right? But let me ask you this, Les. Have you ever lived? Have you lived with a woman?
Have I lived with a woman? No.
Yeah,
no.
Okay, fuck it. How you stay the night at a girl house and then the next day y'all went somewhere?
I had girls come through and stay in. Yeah, for sure.
Okay, now stay right there.
Go ahead.
She stayed the night. Y'all wake up on this. Yeah. She stayed the night. Wake up Sunday, nobody work, and she be like, "Hey, Les, baby, can we go to brunch?" You gonna say yes, right?
Yeah,
right?
Yeah. I ain't no problem taking the chick out for sure.
How long it took it for her to get ready?
I see where you're going with that. That dynamic that's different though, Poppy. That's a different dynamic.
Yes and no at the same time. The reason why I gave you that example is very simple. They're going to be late when they are like our girlfriend or situationship, and they're going to be late when they're not with us. Women, bro, let me tell you something. And I don't, like I say, anything over past an hour, I would be me. I would be mad. I'm with you right there. Anything under an hour, I'm okay with it because I'm going to the bar anyway. I'm big on time for me, right? I like to be on time in the places that I need to be. However, the thing with a woman is they need to put on 3-4 dresses, right? They need to try it on 7 heels, right? To remind you, they start early. Don't get it twisted. Most women, they start early getting dressed. They start like 2 hours before whatever the day is. They got to do their stupid hair. They got music playing in the background. They got to dance a little bit. They don't take showers. They take baths, bro. That right there alone is like 45 minutes for I don't know. You know what I mean? So listen.
A bath is an hour. A bath is an hour because you got to have it like a certain temperature because you can't sweat your hair out.
Right.
You know what I mean? Yeah.
They need to put a special soap. You know what I mean?
Somebody's not bad.
Poppy,
you got you.
Welcome, fellow gents.
What's up?
My mic was salute, Damien. Salute. Hope you're doing well.
Oh my God! Hi, Damien.
Hey.
Yeah.
Hey.
Oh, Damien. What up?
Oh my God.
My man, Damien.
Oh my God.
I mean, I just was flipping through and I saw my favorite people on there. Some of my favorite people. I'm like, oh, I gotta jump off.
Damien be disappearing, man. But the thing is, like I was telling you, right? Like me living with a woman for a few women, right? Trust me, man. Listen. It makes no sense for you to even get ready. Just wait until she trying out her shoes. That's kind of like the last step, trying out the shoes, and then you get up and get ready. Because if you get ready, as soon as she say, I want to go somewhere, you're going to be waiting an hour and a half, and I'm going to be mad. So I'll be in that bed watching my games, bro.
I mean, look, Poppy, I get the perspective from that. Like, if the girl is already over, I agree with you on that front. If the girl is already over, y'all hanging or whatnot, or whatever, spend the night, whatever, and y'all decide you want to go somewhere, and she takes longer than normal to get ready, I mean, look, I could roll with that. I could deal with that. It's nothing that's been like, it's not really a set appointment. You dig what I'm saying? So it's a little bit more of a freestyle type meetup. You know, y'all already linked up or whatnot. But like telling somebody, I guess specifically for the first time or first few times to meet at a certain time, I don't know, man. Like I got, I kind of got my standards about that.
Like you said, be on time. That's what he said. Be on time.
Yeah,
Okay,
on his front, like if we at the house or something, yeah, I agree with him on that because that's true. But like, yeah, I have to be respected.
No, but Les, the thing what I'm trying to tell you is,
let's get the new person building. You know,
my bad.
Left out. No, you good. Hello, Damien. We got two questions for you, right? The first question is a woman being late, like when the date, will that be a turn off for you? Like, is that a problem for you? And the second one is, what is a turn off in general when it comes to like dating a girl, like y'all on a date together? So it's the first one is a woman being late is like you're done with it. Are you going to give her a little grace? Or and the second question is, what's the turn off when dating a woman?
All right. Well, the first question is like it depends on how late. Like there's if you spend an extra little time, like, trying to get yourself extra looking cute for me, I ain't gonna be too mad at you. But, if we got set reservations and it's at 8 and then, we meet in there and you trying to come through 8:45 or something like that. It's a turn off, definitely. It's definitely somebody I'm gonna consider that this person is just bad time management, and in my mind I'm thinking, how is that going to affect any other thing we got doing? Because I'm habitually on time, if not early to things, and it's just like one of those things. Why you rolling your eyes, Rod?
Dang, bro!
Why you rolling your eyes?
Because I'm the one that's always late. But I'm always like within the grace period. So
what's the grace period? What's your grace period? My grace period is 15-20 minutes.
Yeah. So when Triple said 10 minutes, like I feel like a good grace period is 10 to 15 minutes. And
I may extend that if there's communications. If you're like, okay, I'm leaving now.
Yeah, I'm definitely telling you. Yeah, like I'm dropping my pin location to you so you can see like I'm on the road headed to where you are. You know what I mean? Like, so like I'm actively showing interest. I would be actively showing interest. But I am kind of late, even though I said be on time. It's like, I'll give you also the 15-minute grace period, So, yeah.
Yeah, and just a general turn off to answer the second question. It's like, I don't know. It's just like, I feel like lack of transparency is kind of like a big thing with me. Like, I just want to know what's really going. There's been times I've dated people and they've had dudes that they were kind of seeing or whatever. Or back when I was dating many, many moons ago, when I was working in a club, there's girls who I knew were just trying to get into like, where there was a specific party and all of a sudden they like they loved me because they knew that we throwing a party for, Larry Hughes from the Warriors or somebody like that, and they want to get the girls and stuff like that. That kind of stuff is a turn off. It's like that inauthentic kind of the lack of transparency. It's just, so tell me what it is and I can deal with it, give me that respect, there's nothing like little things like late and like, lying. Everybody hates lying. Those are but that goes along with the lack of transparency and stuff. But that's kind of where I'm at with it. That's when I was dating.
Damon, let me ask you this. Say you're dating, I know you're married, but then say you're dating a chick, right? And you guys are monogamous, right? Exclusive. And she said that she's not going to she's going to make you wait 6 months. Are you going to be okay with that?
Hell no. No.
Okay.
No. Real talk. No. Don't get me wrong. If I like her enough, I may give her that time to like figure something out. But I'm sleeping with somebody else if it's 6 months. She's got me, so I'm sorry.
That's fine for you to sleep with somebody else, but like, are you not talking to her anymore, or are you?
I'm gonna talk to her, but But the thing is, one she will not have is control. And I always said this when I was dating, and I told this to my nephew literally like 2 months ago. I was like, she has no say of where your dick go if it ain't going in her. That's just the way it is.
We all know. Oh, go ahead. My bad. Sorry. Go ahead.
As soon as we sleep together, then she can expect monogamy and all this kind of stuff like that. If she can have that expectation, whether or not it's the truth of the situation is different, but she has the right to have that expectation, but not before we sleep together. No way in hell.
We all
That's
know.
Mhm.
We all know that the queens be lying. They just lying, bro.
Oh my God, bro.
Dang, you should know this too, my nigga. I know you being stuck in
it's
somewhere for 20
Ain't nobody
years, but
lying.
It's a
no,
lot
y'all
Oh
just
my.
lie.
in the
I'm
game,
gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you what the lie is, right? I don't have a few girls tell me, "Oh, I don't have sex right away. It's gonna be a long time before it happens. You gotta deserve. You gotta earn it." Let me translate that. Let me translate that for the guys out there. She just
I don't
bluffing.
like you enough.
She just
I don't like you
she
enough.
just no, listen, no, she just bluffing, bro. She just trying to see how you carry it. And my only answer is being like, well, why you even bringing that up? I'm not asking you to fuck. Why you even bringing that up? I ain't asking you to give me some pussy, right, bro? If the woman like you, she gonna find a way to bend over for you some way, somehow, ASAP.
But hold on.
That is the rules.
But one of the things though, if she really thinks she's trying to catch you, a lot of women will try to differentiate.
What you think about that, Zaza?
It's like I think a lot of women will try to differentiate themselves by not being typical of most women that's going out there. I've been in situations like that where chicks was really trying to show me, okay, I'm not like every other chick. I'm not just getting bust down left and right. So I'm gonna show you something. But I said I had that philosophy then, and just like I told my nephew 2 months ago, I was like, but okay, we can do that. You cool? Like we can go hang out, kick it, go catch a meal or something like that. But just know that I will be sleeping with somebody else until we get to the point that becomes a part of our interaction.
That's crazy.
Yeah, dang, that's only valid. That's only valid when we are young. When we are between the ages of, like, I want to say when you're an adult, 18 to like 23-ish, 25 pushing it. Man, ain't no goddamn 35-year-old women talk about I'm going on waist. Come on, man. We got to be realistic. Come on, bro.
But to be fair,
I agree.
Because I said wait a year. Well, it was 6 months, right, Zaza? After 30.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, and the funny thing, I agree with you, Blanco. I believe that it's like this. I'm just entertaining this really out there scenario that Zyrax put out there because it's not a realistic scenario.
Let's be honest. A real quote. No, it's not about waiting. I'm gonna tell you what a good solid woman gonna do. She ain't gonna give you no timeline, nigga. She just wanna let things flow. Because I'm gonna tell you how that sounds for a lot of guys. If you telling me,
That's why I said I couldn't do 6 months, Blanco. That's why I said I probably couldn't go the full 6 months. But I do like that Zyrax has a 6 month rule. Like to me, it's better to have some kind of rule than no rule at all.
But you know what? Realistically, that respectfully, I think that is a ludicrous rule because what you're doing is there going to be a lot of times in that interaction where you are stopping yourself. You're ending the flow and the vibe. You're killing the vibe because you got this arbitrary rule. It should be about, okay, when I feel he rocking with me, when I'm rocking with them, it could be in 2 months, it could be in 1 month or whatever, depending on how, like, if I see you every day.
Soon, then you guys hold it against us.
Nah. Only big dudes
or
do
you
that.
dip.
No dudes don't do that.
Or you
dip. Give it to y'all, and then y'all ghost us. Y'all ghost us, call us a hug.
No, that's not true. Cammy, that's not
yes,
true.
Yes, it is.
That's not true. I'm gonna tell you what, that's not true.
Patty was literally advocating for that last night. He was literally.
That's not true. The only reason why men ghost you is because you ain't worth nothing else. And when I say y'all, I'm talking about the girls in the panel in general. That's all you need. That's all you root
always
for.
True. They see woman as like, oh, this belt. Oh, I got her.
No, but the thing is, Kami, the thing is, and this is for all the girls out there, once you give all that pussy, you need to make yourself noticeable and do extra to make that man keep you. Just because you give all that pussy, that doesn't mean absolutely nothing. Okay, that just sex. All right. Now that's where the intangible things come, the things that you do for that guy. Okay, if you think you're giving her the pussy, now this nigga's gonna give you the ring. All right, y'all keep thinking that. Go ahead.
And I'm gonna tell you this. And most of the time, women who do that kind of shit gonna find out a lot of times it's an ego thing for the dude who like, all right, now I just gotta get it to say I got it. Not that I value her or I'm a judge or anything, but like then becomes an ego thing. Like, oh no, I put in this time, I'm definitely getting it. You know, and then they still might ghost you because the goal was less about getting to know you and building something and just getting that ass. That's what it turns into be after a while. It's like it's an ego thing. It's like, okay, I'm getting it.
Okay,
That's just real talk. You know, you might end up.
Yeah, but dang, I like to work. I like to work like. Go ahead, Kami. I'm sorry. Go ahead, baby.
So Dan, basically you're saying that we shouldn't tell them the 6 months rule. We just, keep that to ourselves and let the flow go. Right?
Yeah. I mean, number one, if it happens to be, if a dude's gonna wait 6 months, that's God bless him. That's on him. Whatever he's gonna do, whatever. But that doesn't show more intent than a dude who wants to sleep with you in month 1 or month 2. That doesn't show like more respect. It doesn't show more intent. Actually, it may even show more desperation than anything. And you may ask, seriously, a dude who's just sitting back waiting like a puppy. Come on, ladies. Come on. Be
or that he's serious about our relationship, Damon.
But so how do you know he's more serious about being in a relationship with you or serious about getting that ass now at that point?
No, at least see, I understand what you're saying that, there's a possibility that he can leave after the 6 months, but at least I made him wait 6 months to get it though.
But then
he didn't just get it.
Of your life.
Exactly. At least when at least it wasn't like wham, bam, thank you, ma'am. At least I got 6 or 7 steak dinners and possibly a Go-Yard wallet.
So hold on. So let me get this straight. You just said something. You done fucked up, right, Rock? You done fucked up. Like Kane and New Jack, Kane and Minister Society. You done fucked up.
Oh my goodness.
You basically said you gonna be milking this dude for 6 months, and then maybe if you think you might lose him, you're gonna give him some or something like that to keep him on the hook. That's what every man
I'm
heard.
spending money on you too. I'm buying you dessert every time. Every time you give me a steak dinner, I'm getting your gelato. So
wait. What's the reciprocation if I'm taking you out, spending you money, and I'm not getting up for 6 months? What does he get? Conversation be damned. Are you cleaning my house? Are you cooking for me?
Yeah. Like we built a friendship. I know how you like your croissants. Like I know you like how you like your coffee. Like we've built a friendship. Like maybe you're going to orange therapy with me. On Thursdays. Like this is what I'm saying. Like we've built a friendship because we waited 6 months.
Oh my goodness.
The thing is this is the way it sounds for guys when y'all start giving timelines, 6 months and all that bullshit. Y'all need to keep that to yourself. You know why? Because if you give a man a timeline in his mind, the guys that know what they're doing, right? That means that you're going to that stream because you're correcting the other stream. If you're telling me I'm not doing nothing for 6 months, that lets me know you had a couple one night stand under your belt.
100.
That really tells me.
Corrected.
That too. I've told my girlfriends you need to stop telling people you're waiting for marriage because when you say that lets them know that you've been promiscuous. Like I've
not really. Oh, okay. Yeah, I see what you're saying. My bad.
It's kind of like that whole I'm giving my life back to Christ thing. It's like once you tell guys that on the dating market or at least on dating apps, they're gonna look at you as just like a one night stand. I don't know. It just doesn't ever seem to work out for them.
They know you got it in you. They got it in you to do some wild shit.
Yeah, the thing is, smell the roses. We know that women are backwards human beings. I know that, and I'm gonna explain to you how. And they're gonna tell me that if I'm right or wrong, and my man Les, right? Yo, fellas, how many times have you ever had a woman come to your house? I mean, call you. You minded your own business at home Thursday night, watching the New York Knicks playing against the Golden State Warriors, right? She called you out of nowhere, and she was like, "Oh, dang, I want to come see you, but don't expect no sex from me. We're just gonna chill." How many times that happened to you, Dang?
Many times.
Okay, how many times you end up having sex with this woman in less than an hour after she got to your house?
Many times.
You see? Now you understand that?
I said this to my cousin, and he couldn't believe it was 100% true. I said, you know, if a woman is about to have sex with you, even if she said 50 times she's not doing it, if she walks in and takes her shoes off, and you don't have a shoe off rule. If she walks in, that means she's mad comfortable. She's way comfortable. If she just walks in and takes off her shoes.
I think that's a good assessment. I think that's a good gauge.
Mad comfortable.
I love when the women tell me the stuff that they ain't gonna do, because I know for a fact they're gonna do even faster. I love it.
That's the stuff they do all the time.
Oh my goodness.
No, for real, Cammy, I'm telling you, literally in my entire life, since I've been dealing with these queens.
That means she wasn't sincere about it, right? That means she was just
no. I'm gonna tell you what women
exactly. Cammy.
I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you what women do that, right? Because they tell you that to see how you carry it, to see if she wants you. She wants the man to stop her. She wants the man to save her from herself. Pretty much, that's what she wants. She wants to see how you carry it, meaning like. She expects the man to be like, "Oh man, you ain't coming to fuck. They don't come over here at all."
Somebody's in the back. Give me a second.
Welcome, fellow gents.
What's up, CEO?
CEO, what up?
What's up? Poppy's 100% right.
My guy.
If they say we're not doing nothing and we never brought it up, sex is on their minds and it's most likely going down. 95% chance.
It's rare when they can actually hold back. Like I'm gonna tell you like this, ladies and gentlemen. The only time that they can hold back, either period comes on. That's it. That's the only thing stopping them. That's it. Nothing else stopping them past that.
No, there's things there's like built-in systems that you can, like games that we play with our own selves. Like if I wear my grandma panties or I'm not in a matching set, that automatically means that like it can't go any further than just like first base.
But you wanted to. But you wanted to. That's the thing. You wanted to.
Yeah,
so you have to put up barriers for it not to do it. Dame. Wanting to and actually doing are two separate things. Just because I want to doesn't mean I'm going to. Like I still need to be strategic.
Right. It's called discipline.
Goal,
exactly, Gabby.
If you're a catch, I want to keep you. So I need to like keep you on the hook. You know what I mean?
Oh my god! Smell the roses. That shit. That's like a high school game. That only works on a sucker. You think?
Dated. That was, I don't know. I wouldn't make it today.
Do you think that you wearing your grandma looking drugs is gonna stop a man from fucking? Like, are you serious?
Yeah, but he kind of have an idea on what kind of time.
It's gonna stop me from letting you go as far as you would like to. So I know that you don't care about it, but I care about like the first impression that I wouldn't want to let that be the first impression.
Darling,
you know what I mean?
Let me tell you something, darling. That don't work.
Like,
I got a quote.
I know.
Hey, what they say?
I got a quote. That goes like this. You don't have to lie to a woman because she want to lie to herself. Okay, just lie to yourself, man.
It's a standard. It's a
Flacco.
standard. You can't get mad at my standards. Now, hold on. Wait a second now.
No, I'm not getting mad at you. I'm talking in general, baby.
If this is my standard of how I make sure that I don't go below a certain thresholds, you guys should respect that.
I mean, nobody said that they don't respect it. All I'm saying, but the thing is, there's things that are congruent. If you're saying, okay, I'm gonna go over this dude's house, and I'm gonna wear these granny panties. There's conflict. It's like, but it's like, okay, he's thinking, okay, you come to the house, kick it, we gonna Netflix and chill, whatever. And you're thinking, but we're not. So I'm putting up these barriers or what have you. It's just one of those things where it's like, what are we doing? Why are we playing these games? If you want to,
I need to like titillate you. I need to keep you obsessed with me. So that is what I'm doing. That is what I'm doing.
You're talking crazy right now.
You gotta let them chase. Don't y'all men like chasing? Y'all the hunters, right? Chase. Go ahead.
What you call it? Hey, you in my house? You in the trap? It's a bird cage.
That's what I'm saying, ladies. Don't go in their house. Don't go to their houses. Nope. Nah, bro. No. Sure.
Yeah, it just when I say stuff.
What y'all don't like about
a lot of
women
games
wanting
being played.
to.
A lot of games being played.
No, Roses. What I'm trying to tell you is that you got to take yourself from the example, right? I'm usually gonna be talking for what most probable to happen. I'm not saying that that is 100%, but the majority of the stuff is going to happen. What I'm saying, you're gonna have your exceptions to the rules. It's that simple. Nothing is 100%.
I want to ask you a question. If you like a dude and you want to keep him, like, let's just say, I'm gonna use your words, obsessed and all this other shit. Why are you going over his house in the first place? Because you can go out, you can go any place. Why are you even going?
To let him know that I am the total package. I can cook, I can clean.
So you're going over the house, you cooking at this man's house?
Yeah. I mean, I would come over there.
You know when they talk about how being a wife?
Yeah, I would do all of those things. Like, yeah, I'm coming over there for Taco Tuesdays. Like, how do you think I'm gonna be over there every night if I don't start cooking? Like, see, ladies, y'all don't understand. Like, it's those other things that keep them like wanting you in their lives because they see you making their lives easier.
I would giving these ladies some bad advice. Ladies, do not listen to Rock. She don't know what they're talking about.
I would be my cute little sets.
No.
You know
I don't care if
mean?
you cook 5-star meals for me. If the sex is whack, you're dismissed. You may leave the premises.
Oh God! Like
that's what it is.
That's not
y'all
something
can't win with these men, bro. If you give it up to them, you too easy. But if you wait, she's just playing.
I know.
You can't win,
exactly, Cammy.
Find your man that supports your program. You can't please these men, bro.
I don't. Like I said,
What?
I'm older, so I don't align myself with the whole like you can get them too easy. Every woman I've ever ghosted, sex with on the first date. Every woman I've ever met, my girlfriend, I had sex with on the first date. I don't subscribe to that.
So then we see that it doesn't work because you didn't marry any of them.
There's one in the other room right now that's married, that's sleeping, that I'm married. I mean, actually, I'm married.
But she doesn't have that standard.
So there's 2 that I'm married.
Okay. So how quickly? Okay. All right. You can say pineapple, like Fatty says. You can say pineapple.
If it gets too personal, I won't just answer.
Okay. So, I'm on record saying that I was like putting myself out there for my husband to pick me, I guess. Okay. With me and my husband, like he didn't really pay me any attention because I was still in high school. So, and he was 3 years removed. So he was like doing his own thing. Okay. Even though he wasn't messing with me, he was messing with many other people. So it took us a minute to like get to that point. So it was longer than 6 months of us like kind of courting, kind of not, kind of talking, kind of not.
Well, he want to go to jail.
But
no,
that's
I mean,
that.
okay.
But smell. The thing that you did was natural. It was organic. You see what I'm
Yes.
saying? That's
Well,
different.
that's what I'm asking y'all. Like, what's organic to y'all? What is a good enough time? If it's not the first
There
date,
is
then is
there
it
is no
like
time. I'm sorry.
okay, so there is no time. It's just based on
What?
like chemistry and when I
Yes.
say chemistry, I'm meaning like vibes because that's what the kids
Yeah.
call it these days. Okay.
For me,
Okay.
there is no time. Right? So the thing is pretty much kind of up to you to keep the man. If you decide to give him some pussy in the first date.
But
I
what
want
is
to advise
too
you this.
soon
Hold on,
for
smell.
a woman
Hold
to
on.
give it to you? What is too soon? Like what would you look down on me for? Like if I gave it to you in 3 weeks?
I'll tell you. Let me grab this one. All right.
Go ahead, boss.
If you've established any other type of value other than that, it can happen. Like say, for example, it's the first date. You having some amazing conversations with this person. You know, you learn all these things about a person. You thinking, okay, cool. You know, she's smart, she's intelligent, she's funny, she's got insight, she's got to come from a good family. You know, she got a good job or whatever like that. Having sex does not negate that other shit. You're like, oh man, but she gave it up. So all that other 50 other great things about her is now negated because we had sex.
Okay.
So I'm saying, but all you have to do is establish that there's other things to you toward that. But don't get me wrong, if we at a club and we just drunk and we do it, then I just think you're a person who has like, you know, you make bad choices, you know, in some cases or whatever.
Yeah.
Don't listen to Damien. Don't listen to Damien.
The thing is, me personally, I ain't gonna hold you. Like first night, it's not a red flag, but it's like a little orange flag for me.
Really?
Yes, I'm gonna tell you why. Because even though that I think I'm an ill nigga, right? I know there's a few of me out there too. They probably got you the first night too, right? So, that I'm not necessarily going to disqualify shorty. But now I got to investigate a little bit more. That would be me. You know what I mean? And the thing is more than sex. Like what else? Like you said it perfectly, Damien. What else do you do besides? Because we know you ain't no goddamn virgins. So what else do you do, besides fucking and sucking?
And
that's what makes you valuable. Go ahead.
And I'm gonna tell you something else. And I'm not saying first date means first meeting you. That's what people get conflated. They think I'm talking about I met you 5 minutes ago and you know, and we kicking it. I'm talking about I've met you. I've had multiple conversations with you to know if I would even want to go to the place where I'm even on a date with you. You know, if I'm spending my money on you, what have you. So that's what I think. People think first date means first time I meet you. No, you could have 3, 4, 5 conversations. You could talk on the phone for a month before you even go out on where you've had the time to
the
establish
first
date. Before you go out on your first date, and you've had the time to establish, okay, you adult person outside of that.
Dang, stay right there, please. Stay right there. Cammy's my witness. That's the same thing at last time Cammy had a show. I was telling where guys are lacking.
Yep.
Guys are lacking the art of seduction, bro. And when I say the art of seduction is they meet a woman on Friday, Saturday, whatever, the local bar, I don't care where they meet her, Walmart, Target, doesn't matter. And they're already on this girl's text message, start taking her out on Monday. That's a recipe for disaster, bro.
Yeah.
That's a recipe. You're supposed to talk to that woman at the bare minimum 3, 4, 5 weeks. You know why? Because you filter her out. You ain't supposed to take no woman right away because your first day is supposed to be fun, supposed to be flowing. It's supposed to be, you know what I mean? If you meet a woman on Friday, Friday was yesterday, and you take her out tomorrow or Monday, what the fuck you gonna talk about? That's gonna be awkward. Oh, well, what's your favorite color? Oh, do you watch Scandal? Oh, me too. Oh, what do you do when you're free?
It's like
no, man.
Strangers.
You ain't gonna know enough to determine whether or not this person has any value. So the only value she's gonna have is the box.
Exactly. So what I do is me personally, right, with my strategy, bro, right? I talk to these women to their near death. That lets me know she wants to be in my. And by the way, she's going to tell me she wants to be in my face. I don't have to say shit. She went, oh, Papi, I'm off this weekend. I'm bored. You know what she's saying to me? Nigga, when you gonna take me out, man? I want to be in your face. What's happening? I know you be getting lit out here, man. I want to party with you, right? I want to go out with you. That's exactly. She just don't got the. She doesn't have the heart to say it, right? And you gonna know this girl like you. So when the girl like you, you out on a date with her. Oh my god, man, that's the most beautiful thing ever.
I mean, seriously, it's like that. It's like back in the day where I think cats nowadays, when they meet a girl that they're physically attracted to, she's starting off at A, and she can do stupid shit to get that. Oh no, this chick's an F. I'm not gonna talk to her anymore. But now, back in the day, you were working at it like you met a girl. She was working at she had to work her way up to being an A, like the somebody that you want to consider like doing more or moving forward with. Now it's just like, oh, I see her, I want to have her, you know. Oh, she's dumb. Oh, you know, I've already invested all this time in it. You know, that's where dudes really mess up. They haven't did the pre-work to determine whether this person is even worth their time.
You know how I call it? You know how I call it, Dan? I call it marinating the pussy. That's the process. What I call it, marinating the pussy, baby. That's how I call it. Me and the homies know the language. We gotta marinate the pussy. We gotta talk to you. And guess what? The longer the weeks go, the more you want to talk to me. Now you're calling me on your break. Now you're calling me when you get off work. Oh my God, I had a long day of work. Oh, my mama coming in town. Do you think I should get an Airbnb or let her stay at my house? Now she's asking you for pointers from you. I'm like, oh, okay, I got your ass now. Yes, that's how you know you're going. Not necessarily, but she start valuing your opinion. That's what it is.
Ladies, is what we're saying making sense to you?
Still gonna wait. Still gonna make you guys wait.
I mean, but you know what? Like you said, it's your decision, your journey. What you got to do with what have you. I respect. All I'm saying is the arbitrariness of it may turn some dudes off. But a lot of times, well, he wasn't the one for me anyway. If it turns him off, well, maybe he was. It's just he doesn't judge you, put such heavy load on sex as much as you do. That's all.
That's a lie, Damien. Because you know what women get shamed for? Oh, one night stand.
There's a difference between a one night stand.
That's different. Oh my God.
There's a whole world of real estate.
Time out. Cyrus and Cammy, hold on. Do y'all know the real definition of the one night stand?
Hooking up, I guess.
Yeah, hooking up the first. Yeah, you go out with the person on the first date and you hook up.
No, that's like when you meet them. You don't even go out with them. You just meet them.
When he met the lady.
Exactly. You meet you. Okay. Damien coming through. I called 3 girls. This nigga Damien pop her drove that same day. That's a one night stand. He never met her. You see what I'm saying? That's a one night stand right there. What we talking about is different. I got her number at Target. I talked to her for 5-6 weeks. That's not a one night stand. Okay.
Oh, so okay. You're saying the first date after the 5-week, build up. You guys don't consider that a one night stand.
That wouldn't be a one night stand.
Okay. If a dude is talking to you for 5 weeks, you've established value way beyond sex, and you most likely he's interested for more than just one night stand.
Okay.
If he's really spending that much time.
So even if it's not a one night stand, would you look down on the woman for having sex with you on the first date?
No.
Yes.
Absolutely not. Absolutely.
When they're mad, they're gonna call you a hoe.
No, when they get mad and they not, that's why you easy.
Correction. Yeah. You have been a hoe before me, so it's not like I can give you a title. You already been there.
See, in a relationship, yes.
No dude is like I said. There's no if you really have conversations for I wouldn't like 5 weeks. I think is a long time, but like 2 weeks, maybe 3 weeks of consistent conversation.
5 weeks is a long time.
I'm talking about wait. Hold on a second. I'm talking about let me get it out, y'all. Y'all hear one part, you jump all over this shit. All I'm saying is 5 weeks is a long time for just conversations without going out and seeing them. Like if we have a conversation for like every night or every other day for 2 weeks, 3 weeks, I'm going to want to see you because there's something about you that made you stand out over and above everybody else, that I'm giving you this much of my attention, that I'm creating space for you. If I'm talking to you 3, 4 weeks, that means it's intentional. I'm intentionally trying to see you. So that's what I'm saying.
I think 2 weeks is too soon for me. 2 weeks. I'm gonna tell you why. Because one of the when you gotta kind of create some sort of aura, mystery about you. 2 weeks a little too soon. Don't get me wrong. I have done it. You know what I mean? I have done it, but I think you want to wait a little longer. Even though that I want to do it myself, I like to make them wait to see how far can I take it. How far can I make these women literally ask me to hang out with them? That's my whole purpose.
I hear what you're saying. Like you building, you elevate the value of it. The anticipation of it starts to build. Yes. What happens. But
okay.
And another thing too.
I'm sorry.
And another thing, man. As a man.
Somebody else in the back. Nino Nation, what up? The anti-is of waiting for 6 months, another one of those, right? What up, Nino? What up?
Yeah. Hey, one more thing, yo, right? Mm-hmm. As a man, for the guys, please do not bring up sex. Let her do it. She's going to bring that on her own, some way, somehow.
I agree with that.
Don't stand out. Don't do what the typical nigga shit. Don't bring up sex. If she like you, she gonna find a way to see where you putting your dick at.
I agree with that 100%. There's gonna be some jokes or some innuendo somewhere that she gonna jump all over.
Yes, let her bring it up. Let her crack the door. You run right through that shit. Yep. At the end of the day, she blew it up. You know what I mean?
No, seriously.
Ladies in the panel, Zaza and Roses, do y'all agree with that sentiment? Do you think that the woman should be the ones bringing it up, or like how y'all feel about that sentiment Poppy said?
I would definitely let you know that it's okay to start flirting with me like that.
How?
What do you mean,
No.
Damien? Like,
how? You made a statement. I'm saying substantiate a statement. How would you? What is the thing?
Okay, so we're out to dinner, and we're at Fogo. You know, the little green card that you flip over. You know, when you like you flip it from green, and when you're done and you don't want them to serve you any more meat, you'll put the red card down, like you'll flip it to red to stop. Like I might make a little joke over like you know, like we should take this green card home tonight, or you know, something like that. I don't know, like something
Rock gonna start licking the butter knife on both sides, huh?
Something like that is what I'm saying. Like you can do something cheeky like that to like let him know that like it's okay to start trying to try me that way. Like, or like you take me for ice cream and I'm like, you know, should I get a cone? You know? I don't know. You know,
like this cone is big. I like some beer, you know.
Yeah, that's wild.
If you have to tell the guy how to flirt with you, that's kind of like in a losing battle right there.
Yeah, I'm just asking because she said she would like drop hints, let it be known. I'm just curious what that looked like.
And I do blame. The thing is, I do blame social media for the way that have made men awkward in the past 10, 15 years. Because I'm old enough to like know how to like seduce a woman without no phone, no DMs, none of that shit. But I'm young enough to actually understand that. I never did the whole online dating, right? So since I've been outside so much, right, I have to learn this face to face. You know what I mean? I took some L's. I went back. I see where I made a mistake. I made the adjustment and keep it going. The thing is that nowadays with these goddamn DMs and goddamn apps, these guys is sending DMs all day long. That shit is not it, bro. I'm sorry. You just not it. You got it.
I remember like my boy Jonathan, he used to come to the spot when I used to like host, he used to like come and he'd be like, you see what he said? He said 1 in 20 women will have sex during the first night, so I'm gonna holler at 20. You know, he was like,
that's crazy.
That's how
that gets you sharp.
That
gets you sharp.
That's how that's it. That was the proving grounds back in the day in person.
Yeah, and guess what? For the 120, when you was like 21 years old, guess what? The 1 in 20 come down to like 1 out of every 3 when you're like 26, 25. That should get you shocked, bro. Your L's teach you a lot. Those are no losses. Those are lessons, bro. Your L teach you a lot.
I agree.
Right, yeah. To the guys from player, have y'all ever did cold approach? Or that's not really your thing? Like, how y'all feel about cold approaching?
100%. I think it's the best way to go. But,
I
I think in person is better than online.
Oh, I'm sure.
A cold approach I think that's where you know if you really got game. If you got it. And that's where like Blanco just said, that's how you develop that game. You know, you start to feel like what works and doesn't work. You know, and I think that's the art that men have lost. A lot of these young cats, they send DMs, they holler. I remember I was watching this thing where it was dudes, they would see the girl and then they would do like what was it called? Airdrop. They airdrop something like something to them across the room instead of just trying to go to them. They just sit there airdropping women.
Because even if you are like this thing at the online dating, like what's the apps like Bumble and Plenty of Fish and all that shit, you still got to meet this woman in person.
Yeah. You
still got to meet in person, and if you don't have, because the thing with women is all about your aura, and actually we are the one that have to. We have to be the one with the complete package. We have to know how to dress. You need to have an edge up. If you got braids, that shit got to be neat. If you got dress, that shit got to be dressed. That shit got to be well done. Our clothes got to match. We got to know how to intervene. So we are there because we are the one hunting you. Women just pretty much got to exist in the beginning. She just got to just breathe. You know what I mean? And look better than the goddamn fire sis. Right? So we pretty much, the man is pretty much the person that is starting the game from a deficit. That's why I always say men shoot threes and women shoot free throws. When the women holler at men, it's near a guarantee. That's a dumb thing. If a woman holler at the men, us men, we need to holler like 10 women and hopefully we get 3-4 of those. And then, hey, we barbecuing with those numbers. We barbecue.
and one thing that cats need to realize too is just like when you meet somebody on a cold approach, don't try to sell a date. Try to sell the conversation. Say, I am coming. I approach them with the intent to have a conversation at a later date. Not I'm taking you out to dinner or let me kick it with you right now. Or what's called the worst thing I've seen cats do is they be at the club or the bar or whatever, and then try to meet a girl and then try to stay with her the rest of the night.
Yeah, no. You want to give a little suspense. Again, mystery is good.
She wants to see that you got friends and how you interact with your friends. You get what you call it. You shouldn't be, if you meet the first time you meet somebody, the conversation shouldn't be more than 10, 15 minutes. And then like,
hell yeah.
all right,
I say 3 to 5.
I'm here. I know you're here with your girls or whatever like that. So I'm gonna let you have your time with your girls. I'm gonna go kick it with my boys, but I'm gonna call you on Wednesday and we're gonna have a conversation. You know, or I think this is something like a real OG, and he was a smooth cat. Told me back when I used to he actually used to launder money through club promoting, but what you call it? But he
you're talking too much now.
yeah. But no, he passed away. He passed away, so he's just like a what you call. But the thing was this: it was like he said, you know, you got game when you can ask a woman out asking a single question. And I was like, how is it? He was like, try it. It was like, because if you can ask a woman, I'll be like, you know, and I've tried. It was like, it's a difficult thing to do to not ask a single question. Be like, you know, my name is Damien. You know,
I'll see you Saturday at 8.
It's just like,
Saturday at 8.
The thing is,
give
just
me your
be like,
number.
you know what?
Give me your number.
I'll be like, just be like, you know, one of the things that I said was like, Houston's was my favorite place. Like, Houston has this amazing.
I love Houston.
Hawaiian ribeye that I try to get in as much as I can. You know, I'm going on Wednesday. I think you should join me there. And they're like, okay, that's great. Okay, I'm gonna be there at 8. You know, I think you should be there at 8 as well. You know, just try to, without asking a single question. That's really when you know, because it shows intention and confidence. If you can be like, is that okay? You want to go out with me? You know what's called. If you ask it, it's just like you're asking for permission instead of stating, hey, this is what I think should happen.
Yeah, this nigga Damon he been cloud watching my shit, man. This is some shit I've been saying for years on my chat. Because I be saying this, I be saying something very, very similar. You know what I say, Dame? I'm like, yo, when you setting up your day with your girl, never ask her where she wants to go. You attach her whatever you got going on. Hey, baby, I'm going to Millie Puerto Rican restaurant, bar and grill, man. You coming? You want to come with me, man? I want you to get you some mamacitas. Oh my God, I've never been there. Sounds fun. Let's go. And stop asking her, where do she want to go? No, nigga, you supposed to be dictating from the get-go. When I say dictating, say you're supposed to like, hey, we're doing A, B, and C.
Jackie, whatever.
Women are no good with options and choices.
Right. Yeah, that's kind of turn off when a guy asks like where you want to go. You know what I mean? It's like.
And if she don't like it, she'll let you know. If I say, we going to sushi, well, I don't eat shelf. I don't eat.
What up, Jackie? Yeah.
No,
right.
Then you just say, oh, well, the other option I got. You know.
Mm-hmm. Right. Yeah.
But cats,
I like the guy that to say, "Hey, this is what we gonna do."
Cats have lost that hunter gene, that hunter muscle that they had.
Yes.
Because it's
they lost like it wasn't intentional. Masculinity has been intentionally wiped out of guys. I think they call it demasculizing.
I think you got like I call it the golden age, right? And I think once you pass like around 23, 25, I think that's like a cutoff age. I don't think you can get that bad because you have to learn this high school days type thing. Yeah. And continue working because look, the mother of my kids, a little brother, I thought that nigga was gonna be gay. He used to piss me off when I used to come to the crib and hear me. He used to piss me off when I used to come over, right?
Poppy, how old was you when you thought he was gay? I always ask this question.
He was 16, yo, right? And obviously, I'm being hyperbolic. What I'm trying to say, I'm being hyperbolic, right? What I'm trying to say, he was so quiet and he was just concentrating playing these stupid video games, right? So I used to kind of roast him a little bit, right? And then she used to get, this is before my kids and everything. So the mother of my kids, she used to get mad at me. Until one day, she told me, why don't you teach him to be a little bit like you? She was mad as hell because I was roasting his little brother, right? Yo, I got that little nigga under my wing for 2 weeks. Hey, listen, man. This is a funny story, yo. I went to Office Depot. You know where Office Depot at? It is a place that they sell like an office kind of stuff. I got me a board, some markets. I gave this nigga pointers, bro. I swear on my kids, bro, right?
Put out the game footage.
Yes. I gave this nigga a pointer for 2 Saturdays, bro, right? Then the 3rd Saturday, I took him, to remind you, 16 going on 17, right? So he's like a junior going on senior, right? High school, right? So I'm talking to him nasty, but I'm like a sergeant drill at this point, right? So on the third Saturday, I dropped that nigga off like at the mall. Man, that nigga wasn't doing shit. He was wearing little stupid glasses. He was like swaggerless, right?
How old is he now?
No, he old now. This is years ago, bro. I'm talking about this is like 12 years ago.
Is he married?
So, yes, hold on. That's what I'm going. Hold on. Bro, we went and grabbing some clothes. So some cool shit, some shoes, some Air Forces, man. We got him fly, right? Man, that nigga 2-3 months later, bro, that nigga pulled up with a badass Puerto Rican girl, bro. I almost cried. My nigga.
Like this?
I was like, okay.
Wait, I'm confused. Did you teach him to get bitches, or did you teach him to get in a relationship?
I teach him how to be appealing to women, which it can work either way. It can work either way for him.
You got to teach him to walk.
Cool. No, I just wanted to make sure, because if you taught him to get bitches and he went the monogamous route, clearly he didn't want to.
Elkin Ali got one of the. He came up with that one. I hear it from him, so I'm gonna give it to him. Elkin Ali come up with one of the illest line ever. We meet our girlfriends or wife while we fuck. Simple as that. That's how we meet our wife and girlfriends. In the fucking process.
I mean, Anton didn't do that. He was fucking chicks. He found a chick that he said you don't need to get crossed around, and he got married to her later on. So I don't know if that works for her. I mean, that's his story. He's sticking to it.
Nino, CEO in Philly. Y'all have anything to add to the convo, or y'all good?
Nah, these men are talking straight facts. I mean, you meet a chick at a club or out in a setting, you got 3 to 5 minutes to I'm gonna holler at you later, and I'm gonna have her suggest to give me her number. How you gonna holler at me? Well, I don't know. How you want to get contacted? She want to do Instagram. She want to do the phone number, and depending on what she give me to contact her, that's how I'm gonna engage with her. You feel me? If she gives me the number, right, that's a little more personal. If she gives me the Instagram, I could play around with her a little bit.
Can I ask you a question, CEO?
Yeah, who's that asking?
It's Dave.
Nah, I don't want to talk to you, Dame.
All right, hold on.
Yeah, Dame, get out.
Hold on.
Dame, I don't want to talk to you, Dame. Let me say something. I just said I don't want to talk to you.
Let me say something.
Light skinned people are a problem. This is crazy.
Let me say something. Dude, I want to say when we were on the panel that one time, and I said something that I shouldn't have said. I was wrong. I apologize for it. I'm not too small to say. I was getting into it with somebody else, and I took it out on you, and I shouldn't have done that. My bad. I apologize, and I hope you can accept.
Well, I'm petty. I don't accept that shit. Nah, I'm playing. Nah, ask your question, bro.
Thank you. I love that.
What you call it? Nah, I've been wanting to say that. I said if I ever jump on, I was gonna say that to you because we've been on panels before and we cool. I just with displacement that night. My bad. I was saying it's like, but do you think like I always advise people, and I was like my nephew is the number one who comes to me and asks for game, and this is what I tell him. I say, if you meeting a girl in person, don't ask for IG, don't ask for socials, ask for the number. Because I always tell them, you tell her, me getting you on IG is a step backwards. Me counting you on DMing you on IG is a step backwards. I met you in person. Why would I go to the route where everybody's trying to holler at you? You know, everybody's trying to connect you. We met in person, and that's a step backwards to me for me to try to not connect you on social media. If you don't want to give me the number, to me, that's a sign that you're not interested.
Damn, I like you. I like you. I
See,
love
that's
you.
why I leave that.
But that was
That's why
stupid.
I leave that choice up to them. I leave that choice up to them because like that now, based on what they give me, I could gauge them better. So you know, what I mean, I get to see what their intentions are. You feel me? Because I think it's easier to block somebody or ignore somebody. You could get overseen in the DMs, right? So
yeah,
that's
Jack,
why I
why do you
said
think
what I
that's
said.
stupid?
Like, she give me the number, that's cool.
Why do you think it's stupid trying to try to impress upon
I'm not
her?
trying to cut you off. I'm really saying that's the stupid shit you guys could ever say is tell somebody to meet you through some fucking third party system. Fuck that shit. You tell them where to find you. If they come fucking meet you there, then they want to fucking see you. Why the fuck would you give them their fucking number? Something they can just play around with and say, you say this is where I'm at, where I'm gonna be at. If you want to know what's up, you know where to find me. If they show up, then you know what the fuck, you know what it is. Why the fuck would you give them a fucking
women ain't gonna do that. Dude, don't do it. Women, I would not take that advice, man, because women, they got their safety issues. They don't know you. They don't know if you setting them
Well,
up.
that's the point of like giving them a fucking professional public place where they can meet you. So you're not getting like fucking met in a dark alley or some shit. You're saying, here's what I do. This is what I am. If you want to like know what's up, come through here. And they come through there, and that's how you know what's what.
What
the fuck?
You got to build a level of comfort before women is about to go somewhere.
Yeah, bro, you
come
coming
to
in
this
hot.
place. Yeah, man, you do.
Yeah,
That's so much right there. You can't
Y'all,
say, hey, I'm gonna be
this
here.
new age shit ain't where it's at, man. This
I'm
whole
not new
fucking
age. I'm old
y'all
school.
playing a game. Y'all letting them funnel y'all through some bullshit system. This is why nobody gets nowhere. Y'all letting them. You giving them the keys to tell you, I want to put you on a back burner until I'm fucking ready to see you or deal with you. And that's how they end up saying, you know what? I got all these choices and I don't want to fucking pick any of them. Fuck that shit. All right. You got to make them get off their fucking ass and do some shit. Otherwise, why the fuck would they want something they didn't have to fucking work for? That don't even make sense.
No, it's just like I said. That is. I'm telling you, brother. If you keep that frame, that's a road to nowhere because you have to build.
Are you saying women are lazy, Dame? Are you saying women are lazy and they don't work for what they want? Is that what you're saying, Dame?
No. Don't do that. That's kind of straw man because you're trying to change my.
I'm not trying to straw man me. I'm just trying to get you to see reflect your misogyny against you.
Dude,
Whoa. Women are incapable of doing stuff because what does that even make? That don't even make sense. They can't do something because they don't want something. If they want you, they're gonna do it. Who are you? This is wild, Damon. And to think we used to be best friends. This is crazy.
I'm like, who are you having this conversation with? Is another Dame in the back?
Okay, let me ask the ladies right here, right? Jaja and Smell the Rose. How do you feel about Jack talking about instead of getting a number, right? Just go up and meet them at a certain place because you're already meeting in person. Like, how do you feel about that, Jaja and Roses?
So I feel like I see CEO's point where he's like, I let them decide what they want to give me because that helps me gauge how serious they are. And then I see Dame's point, and if you meet someone in person, why would you take a step backwards and go through social media? Because wouldn't the goal be to like have a direct connection to them in real life? Because social media is kind of like, like it's your online persona. I met you in person. So I get what Dame is saying too. And with what Jack don't owe Jack shit is saying, I see where, because like I'm a woman who likes a man to take charge. So it would be like, to me, I would be super flattered if I met a guy and he was like, fuck your IG, fuck your phone number, meet me here Friday night at 7:30. To me, that would be like hot. You know,
girl, you like that.
It's like, you don't want me, you don't want my number, you don't want to reach out to me on social media, and I just gotta take a chance on the fact that you're gonna actually be where you tell me to be at 7:30 on Friday. I think that's kind of like, that would intrigue me. I would find that guy more intriguing than the guy just trying to get my phone number or the social media. I'm not gonna lie, but I'm kind of like a wild child.
But hold on.
The thing is that. Go ahead, Dan. Go ahead.
It's like, I'm not gonna do that because I don't know if you were spending my money on. You spending my time on. My time is valuable. My money, my resources are valuable. So let me talk to you and see if you even worth spending my money. I'm not gonna say coming to this place and already committed to spending money on you or resources on you. Hell nah. You need to show some value.
You're saying it like we're saying plan a whole date. We're saying no. Do your regular life as you're doing it, so she can see you in your natural fucking habitat, and invite her to a place where she can see you being you.
Yeah, like I said,
no one's saying fucking plan out a 3 fucking course fucking date with like golden carriages and all that shit. No, you said here's where I'm gonna be. This is what I'm about. If you want to see what's up. Here where you can find me, and then they show up or they don't show up. But when they do show up, so their interest.
Access to my life. You got to earn access to my life. I'm not gonna volunteer to give you access to my life.
But you'll give me your phone number and your IG, which they can look up your fucking entire fucking internet history with. Okay.
My most women doing that shit, bro. Like, we got to be honest with ourselves. Like, no more 97% of women give you no background check, bro. Here's the deal, bro. In today's day, you want the phone number and the IG. Actually, I want the girl to give me both. Because now you can have the IG is like their resume nowadays. Because now I'm talking to her and she tell me she's like a, let's just say she work at a, I don't know, call center. Let's just use that. Call center, right? Verizon. How the hell you in Jamaica, Dubai, Miami, Las Vegas, all that shit within the past 3 years? That give you good insight. You want both. So you know how to play it. In today's day, you want to see their social media, bros, to see like, okay, this is somebody that move around.
Do you really want to see all that? That's like asking in their body count. Do you really want to see that they've been flown to 30 different fucking states? Do you really want to see that?
Yes. That's what a lot of the guys say themselves.
That's like saying you want to see every single guy that pounded her with her fucking feet behind her.
That's not true.
You don't want to see it.
Not every woman every other state, though, Jack.
Wait, where'd you get that from, bro? Like, I'm confused, fam.
I'm saying, why would you want that level? Why would you want that level of insight into her life if you want to know who she is from the jump? Why would you want to like pretty fucking? It just doesn't make sense.
Because that gives the guy insight of what got going on, so he know how to play it, brother. Okay, this is somebody that can have fun, or this is somebody that can actually take a little bit more serious, bro. Yes,
don't we say like 99%? Don't we say 99% of social media is fake? Why would we assume this is like real? Why would you assume that's real?
Bro, so the guys have an insight what hunger got going on. If this woman is like a teacher, right? She's 27. She's a teacher, right? We know that elementary school or middle school, big one. It doesn't matter, right? If we know that this woman is a teacher, making $60,000 $60,000 per year, how the fuck she been in 8 different cities in 24 months? Do the math, bro. Use your head.
I mean, your misogyny is showing that you're automatically assuming that she's fucking somebody to get these places. But
Stop using the stupid women words, bro. Women, I accept that from the women, bro.
Why can't you have other means of getting places? I know a lot of people who have family who just takes them on trips. Why is it automatically she must be sucking the fucking to get someplace?
It's very simple to put it together, brother. It's very simple.
I know a lot of played people who get invites and they get places without fucking or sucking, all right? And they take photos of that shit so they can seem more interested, even though they're fucking really boring as fuck in real life. But that's not the point.
And you believe that a queen making $60,000 can afford to be in 8 cities in 2 years? You got it, boss. You go ahead and go for that on a serious matters.
And
Well,
Jack, my statement
you know what?
left it.
That's all right.
My statement left it open ended. Right. A meetup is definitely still in play with how I leave. I'll holla at you later. Right. She could also tell me a place she would like me to meet her at. You feel me? It's not just about getting a number. It's letting her make a choice. Right? So it's not about misogyny showing. It's her thinking about it. Right? I don't
Sorry,
have
I just learned a new word. I just gotta use it at least 3 or 4 times so I don't forget it.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah.
No, I don't believe anything anybody said misogyny. I just really want to just throw it out there.
All I'm saying
we
is,
like your passion.
But you guys are good. You guys are good. Poppy, you I'm always on your side on bullshit. I'm just fucking with you right.
all I'm saying is, like, I think dudes need to really start having the approach of my time, my resources are valuable. So I'm going to make sure that anybody who has access to either one, they've earned that right. I think it's usually the other way around. Dudes are too busy thinking women time and box is what's valuable, so they don't have to put in all this work to show that they're earned the right to have access to it. Nah, man, she got to earn the right to have access to your time and your resources just the same. You know?
Damn, I got a little slight disagreement with you right there because I'm not saying that go crazy. I'm not saying that, nowhere near that, right? What I'm saying is, to me, the best way for a guy to kind of like, we would never know 100%, but we can actually eliminate a lot of the problems by continuously hanging out with this woman. Can be at your house, can be at her house, but like a third of the time is going to be going out. Me, if I'm a dating coach, I would tell the guys, take this woman out. Crowded places, no crowded places, I take that back. Public places. I need to see how you maneuver. I need to see who you know without me asking. I need to see how you react when I go to the bathroom and all that shit. I need to see everything. You see what I'm saying?
I agree with that.
So it's like this, right? So if I'd rather the guys, if they're gonna take the L, it'd be a little $700 L, man. Taking this woman out six times in a 6 months span. You feel me? One time a month, that shit. That ain't shit. When I say that ain't shit, I'd rather they take the L if they're going to take it before they take it late and knowing, vetting this woman correctly. So now this girl got you on a trick back, and now you don't put a baby in her guts.
I hear what you're saying, man. I hear what you're saying, but I still believe, like, have the conversations before you take them out, and make sure she's worthy of your time and resources. Just like because she's doing the same thing for you. She's having those conversations before she goes out to you to see if you worthy of her time in her box. That's just the way it is. So that's the game.
Yeah, and the thing, the reason I think that was because, like, that's what I always tell the guy. That's what I would tell the guy, like, yo, take control from the beginning, bro. You go where you want to go. So to me, that don't even look like a what. The only time that a woman gotta say so where I'm going is when homegirl is my girlfriend. I mean, I've been in a situationship that homegirl be like, baby, can we go somewhere? I ain't got no problem because she already kind of like proved herself a little bit. You feel me? But if we like quote unquote dead in the beginning, you cannot tell me where we're going, baby. Sorry, you just can't.
Jack, are you about to say something? Oh, dang.
Kitty Poppy.
Not feeling that. Could I ask a lady something? Because Dave just brought up something that made me just really question that. Do you guys, when you're deciding on who to sleep with, are you saying I'm checking to make sure this guy is worthy to sleep with before you guys sleep with him? That's a genuine question because as many times I've heard, I just felt this was right and shit like that. I doubt you guys are filtering anything through. I'm checking to see if this guy is worthy for my box before I fuck him because A lot of times you guys say, "I want to fuck him. I'm gonna fuck him, so we're gonna fuck," and not whether or not he's worthy or not. That is a
But
wild
Jack,
statement.
that's why I like Zyrax's 6-month rule, because it kind of like it stops you from making that hasty decision of thinking with your feelings instead of thinking with your rationality, right? Because if you can withhold jumping his bone because you are just attracted to him, and there's
Careful
just
now.
really good
Careful. You are making
well,
women sound like they are irrational and out of control of their emotions,
well, I'm
not
just
emotionally
saying
intelligent.
we
You're making it
can
sound like
be
they're immature and making impulsive decisions. You
Let
don't
her
want to.
finish.
You don't want to go the
we
route of making
can
women look like they're superficial and they only
what
care
I'm
about looks
saying
and vibes.
Gotta let her
what I'm
talk.
saying is we often make decisions based on how we feel and not on rational deduced facts from the
So
patterns
why
that
are
we
we giving
see
you
with the
guys
people
more
that we're
credit
with.
than you guys give yourself? Smell the roses. Why are we doing all these extra stuff to treat you guys like you're honorable people when you guys are clearly saying we just with the shits and we going if you going? Why are we
No,
taking all these extra steps?
dude, hold on. You're talking about the 20% of dudes who may get that, and 80% of dudes ain't experiencing that. Where the women they're going is just going. They talking to are just going, or they just I want to do it because I want to do it. There's you focus on that rare top tier. I guess you would call them high value dudes who live that life. 80% of men dating women ain't like I'm just going just to go, or what you call it. It's a select few of men who have been pre-selected and chosen that I'm getting it off rip, and that's what I'm saying. That's people need to understand.
No, this is
Yeah,
true. I agree with that. They're very
so
true.
80% of men, that's not their experience. Where women are like, oh, I like him. I'm just gonna bang him right now. I mean, there's certain
I mean,
dudes who when walk in a
there's
room
that
and women
guy,
look
and
like
then
I
there are
love.
guys that women will fuck. All right, you'll be surprised how weird women women's attractions to guys is it's fucking unfathomable to most guys because half the time the shit doesn't even make sense of what they find attractive. We try to fucking logicalize it and say, oh, we can find some rhyme and reason to this shit. But when you ask the multiple women about why they chose this one guy that they're fucking mad over heels with, you look at him like this guy looked like somebody's cancer toe. Why the fuck did you choose this guy?
Does
It
his
don't make
name, how he
sense.
treats her,
it,
how
it's very it's very simple. It's that man's persona, his aura, the way he moves, and this is one of the fights that I be having with the red pill guys and the manosphere guy. Listen, it's way more poor ass niggas with women than rich ass niggas with women, and nobody can
I
disagree
agree
with me
with
on
that.
that.
I agree with
That
that.
that,
Because
that
poor men
whole
don't
sit
have to lose. They don't.
that whole 6 figure bull, that shit is bullshit. This women is lying talking about he need to have 6 figure. 80% of the niggas that don't fuck her don't even make probably 40,000 probably. They just lying. They just want to put. They just like to make their pussy valuable. That's all it is. They're just repeating
It's
whatever the
not
last girl
lying,
said.
Poppy.
No, that's a lie.
Women are just
That's a lie.
no,
Okay,
it's not.
because I'm gonna tell you what is a lie, Cyrex. It's only extremely small amount of men that even made that money, and then you're gonna the pool get even smaller when they get married, because according to Yaya and hoes, right? Yaya and sleeping with married men, according to Yaya, right? So that pool gets smaller. Then some of the niggas gonna be gay, so that pool get even smaller. So you telling me that $100,000 nigga is fucking like 20 million women? Is that what you're telling me?
No, I'm just saying that it's when they ask that question, the 666, they're just asking women what do they want, and women's like, oh yeah, I would want a guy that makes 6 figures, that's 6 feet tall and stuff. But it's a preference. It's not. Oh, it's a requirement. No woman is saying
Those
that's a
women.
requirement.
No, they say it's a requirement. Those all of them women are lying. You know why? Because their baby daddy are 5'6". They're balding at 25.
That's what she's saying.
Well,
It's
Poppy,
just
that's what she said.
it's
She
just a
basically said it's
preference.
not a standard; it's just a preference.
Yeah,
If it was a
exactly.
standard, they would apply it
Okay,
across
cool.
the board. But
I want a woman with Oprah's money that look like goddamn Beyonce too. That's my standard.
exactly.
Yeah, and that's fine.
That's a preference. But it's not a standard because you're gonna be smashing chicks who don't got none of that shit. That's why
That's what I'm telling you. It's a lie.
It's a preference.
lie. They all lie.
It's not a standard. It's a preference.
It's a lie.
And Blanco, the thing is this: like you say, I feel you on that. I know there's certain things that are. It's just easy to say that 666 stuff, but basically, there are certain things. Whatever
demonic, by the way.
There's whatever you put out there that they find valuable is what they will rock with. I know, like my boy got divorced. He's 6'8". He got on the dating apps. He was 6'8". His thing exploded, and he's not a good-looking dude, not a handsome dude, he's not a rich dude. He's just 6'8".
Wow.
His thing exploded from all these 5'9" and above women who don't want to date short men. And he didn't have to do nothing. He was already pre-selected just because of his height. It's whatever they find valuable. It could be money, it could be height, it could be muscles, it could be good looks, it could be all those things that could put you in the pre-select stuff. It's not always about money. And people attach money to top tier dude. Yeah. Some women don't care about money. They just like I remember somebody said it once, and I think it was actually Fatty once said it, but people talking about like how Jay Prince got 3-4 baby mamas or whatever because the motherfucker is 6'4", and people wanted a tall ass dude. Tall ass dude.
Hey, we do the same thing. But what's ours, Dave? Ours is fat ass, nice face, nice titties, right? Nice abs. It's like we don't give a fuck what she got going on. If she got these things, we going, right? Women got the same. It's different.
But the difference between Jack but that's just to smash. We're not talking about building lives and relationships, long-term relationships. But
neither are they. How many of them say they don't want to get married? They never talked about marriage. They never thought about marriage. Half the dudes they fucking fuck, they don't even know their fucking real name. Like, what are we talking about here?
No, Jack.
I got a question. When they typically ask that question, my bad for just talking because I didn't know my mic was off.
You good.
But when they ask that question, like on Kendra G about, what's the minimum amount your man must make, you think they're asking for a preference or a standard?
Preference.
A preference. Definitely preference.
Because most of them don't even make that, so they don't even know what the live.
They can't hold the standard.
I disagree. Because if it was a preference, they would ask you what you prefer. When they're asking you what is your minimum amount, that's a standard. That's the lowest you're going to go. That's a standard. It's not a preference.
Hold on, we're talking about women. They use words differently. When they hear "what do you want," they think that it's synonymous with preference, not standard.
And also a standard is something that you maintain and keep and uphold and
all the time, no matter what.
Right.
Because people always go below their standards.
Say that again.
That's why they call it settling, because they're going below their standard.
Well, standards change
if it
depending
was
on
truly their standard, they would always have it. It would have never pleaded them.
That's why they say women need to lower their standards, because they might have a husband.
Women got to
lower their standards, right?
Well, the correct thing would say the correct thing for someone like Kendra G or someone to say to these women is, you don't qualify for what your standards are now. Mm-hmm. You have this standard now after your 5th baby daddy, when this should have been like a standard is something that is your foundation, that you start with, that you end with, that you maintain. You've only developed this standard because you've realized that this other way of life that was really no standards at all has no fruitful ending.
Yeah, and what you just said it perfect right there.
I'd agree with that. Yeah, that was pretty good.
We should never say lower your standards. What we should be saying is level set to where you actually are. Get to where the level that you actually are. Because women think, women who, like you said, that the woman who has the 5 baby daddies and 230 pounds or whatever, is still want to get Michael B. Jordan. Who think if I give me a chance at Michael B. Jordan, I can get him.
That's
You
not gonna
know,
work with women. That's why their preference standards is where you want to be, not versus where you are. It's where you want to be. That's what draws women in. That's what gets women going. Where
but
you
the
want to
reason they
be.
won't.
Yo, Beans,
That's
man. What
great.
up, man?
What's going
Wait,
on,
my
brother?
bad. Wait, my.
I think that like the standard is something that you
My bad,
standard is
guys.
something that go ahead.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
I
Who was
want to
talking?
ask
Go
you.
ahead.
Did somebody put something in the back? I just want to make sure.
Yeah, I put that in the back because
I just feel like
what
go ahead.
what he's gonna say in that video.
Oh,
goes to
okay,
show
it's a
that,
video.
like,
Okay.
goes to show that, like, yo, bro, like, honestly, bro, I got more women when I was broke. You feel me?
There you go.
And
I was gonna say that.
I was able.
Well,
to
you
drop
can take more risk when you broke. Don't forget that, CEO.
I was able to drop the best dick when I was broke. Right?
Because you had something to prove.
I had nothing but time. Right?
All day, CEO.
Feel me? 4 or 5 a day. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Pookie and Ray Ray.
Yeah, and none of them can come back and sue you because you're not rich. So that's why rich folks don't do that shit.
Right.
I'm good now, but it's like no one. Yeah, no one got a reason to sue. Just because I was running.
But if you were rich, if you were Chris Brown famous, half them females that you were in consensual relationships will come back with some misgivings about how shit went down. So that's why certain men don't move a certain way, because once you got a money, you become an incentive for them to be improperly behaved.
The thing is, the standard.
You think
the
these
standard
famous
is.
people? You think these famous people not knocking down women, bro?
Oh, they are. And then when they feel like they can come back and come for a check, they do. And this is why you always see the most famous guys get hit with allegations of this and that and this and this and this. It's because once you realize you can't make it, once you realize these niggas ain't taking you serious, you got to start making some plays. You got to start looking at your little black book. Who did you fuck, and who could you actually put a serious allegation against? And
The thing is, that's going to be that's not going to be the majority of women doing that to even to the rich guys, man. We got to kind of like start saying that too. Like, do it happens? Yes, but no as crazy people making the scene. Most women come and do their thing with these guys, and they go home, and that's it. It's some.
That's if they're properly compensated, Poppy. If they're properly compensated, I hear you.
I mentioned it would be worried more about the whole getting trapped by one of these women. That should be his number one worry. And of course, he need to move carefully. You know what I mean? Make sure that every encounter. If I'm rich, nigga, I got cameras everywhere in my house. We gonna fuck on camera. I already do that anyway.
Yeah.
I already do that anyway.
I don't know
what you mean? I don't know. If you like me, you wanna fuck me? What you mean? What you mean? I do videos.
Will they know that the cameras in there?
The guests film it themselves half of the time. I don't know how freaking nasty the most of these girls are, yo.
That's a fact. You have a side of
if a women like you, she is gonna do whatever. Once that dick inside of her, man, I can tell a woman, let's go rob Bank of America right now. She's gonna say yes.
Okay, that's why. Let me play this video real quick. Shout out to you.
Yo, Beans, man. What up, man?
What's going on, brother?
Yo, so I've been wanting to ask you this question, man. This coming from the heart. I've been wanting to ask you for a couple weeks now, man.
What is it?
So, like, I ain't gonna lie. I'm low key a broke nigga right now, man. I'm having a hard time finding a job.
It happens. I've been there. So you're not alone. I've been there. Talk to me.
I appreciate that, man. So do you think I should still be trying to DM bitches and trying to get hoes, man?
Yeah, nigga. Yeah. As long as you focusing on trying to get better, that shouldn't stop. Yo, bitches is fucking broke niggas. Don't get this shit fucked up. Bitches fuck broke niggas. Don't let these bitches make it seem like they just fucking niggas with money. These bitches fuck broke niggas. They help broke niggas, actually. If it's good enough, they'll help you get on your feet. I remember when I was down bad, I ain't have nothing but my dick, bro. And that's how I got back on my feet, my nigga. That's how I got back. So yes.
Real nigga, man.
Yes.
And women don't help men.
Wait, hold
Women
up.
don't spend on men.
Hold up.
At me.
Hold up. I gotta jump in on this one. I gotta say something. I just don't like it when cats give the 20% game to the 80% nigga. All I'm saying is that 20% of dudes will be able to. No, don't get me wrong. He could, if he's a halfway decent looking good, he could probably find some 300 chick who pay how she weigh. I get it. But you can't be thinking, I'm gonna go get the bad chick. If you down bad and you looking for a chick to bring you up, you got to get the chicks that pay how she weigh. If you're not that dude, if you're not tall, you're not in shape, you're not whatever, you're not slinging that King Kong, whatever, you need to you need to realize the woman that's gonna help you, because is gonna not be the woman that's just gonna be the baddest chick or the attractive chick or whatever. You need to go in it eyes wide open, like, okay, this chick, she looked like Precious, but she gonna help me out. And she gonna be happy that she got a dude that's halfway decent, giving her any type of attention. So you need to go in there clear-eyed. Don't go in there thinking.
Shout out to Precious's dusty white husband.
Don't go in there and think, Jack. Don't go in there and think, hey, the bad chick is gonna bring me up if I ain't got nothing, because that will never happen.
It happens, bro.
It does not happen to 20%, yeah. But 80% it ain't gonna happen.
Stop trying to make the exception the rule to fit your arguments. Most cases, most women not trying to spend no money on no man. They looking to get something out of a man. Are there occasions where a woman will help a man? Sure. Especially if you laying some good pipe in her. You can dickmatize her, sure. Can every man dickmatize women? No, they can't.
Exactly.
Yeah, missed the point. He said focus on getting better. He said focus on getting better.
Nah, I didn't miss that part.
It's a
just
new
eat the booty.
Born, it's a new it's a new nigga born every day, right? As long as you're focusing on getting better and you become better, you can enter that 20%.
Yeah, you can absolutely get there. But if you're thinking that the woman
that's
gonna bring you up, I'm telling you, it's Precious that's gonna get you to the 20%. It ain't the bad shit. If you down bad, it ain't gonna.
So you saying just fake some ambition and then she going?
No, because she already got the bad chick already got options with dudes she ain't gotta bring up. She ain't gotta help out in this shit. So why would she do that?
So if we supportive of a man, we desperate, we're Precious. If we don't do it, we gold diggers. We just want your money. We just want your resources.
No. All I'm saying is, if hold on a second.
This whole conversation sounds like just be confident.
Part of the night, Zyrax. Sorry.
All I'm
because
saying
everything
is
we do, y'all everything we do is wrong. So everything y'all do is wrong.
Zyrax, all I'm saying is this: is like if you a dude with the intention of finding a woman who's gonna bring you out or help you out of the situation, and you not, a fly dude, you gotta realize that she may not be the fly chick, baddest chick on the planet.
If you're not a fixer-upper, none of that shit is gonna work. If you not a dude who just dusty and he don't even know how to look good, look, most of those dudes that y'all talking about are fixer-uppers or dudes that are fixer-uppers. They're guys who have all the attributes, but for some reason, they just don't know how to make it work for them. And then they go in and they say, here's some style, here's some swag, here's some fake money, make it look like you got something. And then they go around and say, my dude is him, even though he's really just a dusty nigga cosplaying as that nigga who's not really that nigga. And she like it like that way because she gets the outward presenting that she got a nigga that everybody wants. And at the same time, she get to control that nigga because he don't really have shit going on. Y'all are like delusional with that shit. It is really not that. And when that man finally finds his worth, quote unquote worth, what does he do? He leaves that bitch for another one. Someone who actually wants to see this nigga thrive and don't just want a fucking pet nigga. Because that's what a lot of these women who do that shit want. They want a pet nigga who can just give them D and stay where the fuck they tell them to stay. And them niggas like, well, I'm a man. I ain't gonna just stay where I'm supposed to stay. And that's why they always get cheated on, because that nigga's trying to reassert his power. Like, look, you are not the queen of this dick. I can do what the fuck I want with this. You don't own me. You don't possess me.
They own their own men in this shit. All right, it's not the feminist shit. They own their men in this shit when they trying to regain their power. This is crazy.
Thank you, Jack. Thank you. Well said.
You sound like a dude who just got out of jail. That's how dudes who just out of jail. They like.
Oh
They
That hurt. Damn, that
no,
hurts.
no. I don't mean you sound ignorant and like that. I'm saying it's just like, but that is the way mentality.
Oh, so you're saying jail niggas can't read books? Is that what you're trying to say? That's all these stereotypes. Damn.
No. All I'm saying is that dudes who go into jail. I remember this one was like, "Where your fat partners at? Where your ugly chicks at?" So they can. I'll be your boyfriend while I'm in jail, but as soon as I get out, nigga, I'm gone. You know, that's the way it is.
Oh yeah. Actually, I actually made a statement saying that most of the niggas who live like that, their real life is inside prison. And they go out in the world and do shit so that when they go back to jail, it can sound like they that nigga outside. They go out and get a bunch of fat bitches pregnant and shit like that. So that when they come back in prison, because they know they're going, because that's their home, that's where they actually want to be, because they ain't really got to do shit when they're in jail. They can just make up stories and shit. They can just say, "Oh, I'm that nigga. I got this bitch, that bitch," and they all like, anyways. I don't know this from experience. I'm just what I'm hearing. So I'm not that jail nigga you talking about. So
he got this from
I'm
his
gonna shut up.
friend, you know what I mean? I feel okay.
I've literally heard a woman say she did that. She was doing that with her current husband. That she liked having more money than him because she got him by the balls because she got to support him financially. So she felt like that was her way. She could control him to keep him cheating, et cetera, doing what she wants. She'll buy him a little car and he'd be happy about it. Put money in his pocket so he could do whatever he wanted to do. But eventually he ended up getting locked back up. You know what I'm saying? So
you hit the nail on the head, Nino.
And it's probably her who called the police. It's usually her who call him, tell her his probation officer that he was smoking weed or some shit. So when he don't want to act right, she's like, "Oh, you don't want to act right." She calls his probation officer.
Have you ever seen anybody get out and get a bad one?
Mm-hmm.
No. They always come out with like these women who are happy just to be in their presence. You know, that's the way it is, and that's what I'm saying. That goes back to the video. It was like, dudes, nobody wants to cheat, and I feel bad. I don't want dudes out there just using women to help them come up and then dropping them. I feel like that makes such a bad precedent for men.
Then why was this even a topic? If this was not the point of this, why even bring up niggas? If you broke and you dusty, you can just go find the most down bad woman who got a fucking college degree and a job and live off her and eat her baby.
It was going to the point that you don't have to be. I think the original point of it was you don't have to be rich in order to get a woman to do things for you and support you and be down for you, whatever. You can get it, whatever. But it's just the quality. I think my whole argument was the quality of woman won't be the one that you're gonna feel 100% attracted to. I mean, no. Hold on. Let me correct that. Just because you like not beautiful or whatever, don't mean not a quality woman. Just the aesthetically, the quality of woman may not what you might be physically attracted to.
We really got to stop equating attractiveness to good.
You know about to ask the question, Jack.
That is wild.
I wanted to ask Dame, what do you think that woman's response will be once he do get on his feet and she loses that leverage? You think it's going to be a positive response or a negative?
But the thing is this: a lot of times, I forgot who said it, but they said it right. Was a lot of times they will try to find a way to really stay connected with that dude and remind him all the time of what they did for him. A lot of times they have babies. They are the ones who 100% of the time are going to keep that baby. She get pregnant. Mm-hmm. So they're going to have kids with her, whatever, so they can always have 100% access to you in some way for years and years and years. So that's kind of the way they go with it, whatever, because they know it's very possible they know that may leave you if you start to come. I mean, you may leave them if you start to come up. So the reaction is to find some way to lock you in. Whether somebody jokingly said, a lot of times they will, if they see you about to slip away and you coming up or whatever, put you back in a situation where you need them again, whether it be getting you locked up again, then they put another case on you, having a kid on you. They'll find a way to put you to keep maintain access to you. which is dangerous for you as the dude.
Damn, y'all really saying black have become the man?
That's why
This
they
is
get
wild.
That's why they get left, because they lose that leverage, so they become insecure, and they become a problem.
Yeah,
Rather
it
than
kind of explains the domestic violence rate too.
They get desperate and they're just like, what do I got to do to keep this dude around? And it's a lot of times it's some shady shit.
Mm-hmm.
Well, having a baby ain't shady shit, but you know how that is.
Hey, Dame, I got a question. Do you actually remember me?
I feel like that name was were we on Rock's panel or something together or something?
I used to come by Will's when he was still a big thing. I think
Yes, you was. Yes, my man. I got you. Now I remember, man. We used to do the Masculine Minds. You used to be up in there like showing love. I got you. My dog.
I think I
What's
was
up?
probably the only one showing love. But you know what? I got tired of doing that because niggas don't appreciate that shit. But that's not the point. The point
we
is,
appreciate it. We appreciate you coming.
I just wanted to see if we actually remembered each other because it
Now
was
I
a while.
remember. You used to come through pretty consistently, man. You was one of the real ones. I appreciate it.
I tried. But anyways, I'm glad we had this conversation, you guys, because I starting to feel like I need to just get rid of my job and like just start looking.
Oh my god.
I feel like I should I should aim to be a house husband because somebody up here doesn't want them.
Who said that?
Yeah, I wasn't there at the beginning, Fatty, but I do know. I think I maybe found Will through you. I think you might have either brought him on or you might have went on his show a few times. I don't remember, but I do remember I found Will through you, and then he just suddenly stopped out of nowhere. But yeah, I used to try to show up.
I used to kick it. I used to go to meet. We used to hang out in the city a lot. Like I was on. He had his studio was in his house. I used to go there and be like live guests with other people in his studio. We used to kick it in San Francisco when because I was born there and he lived there, so we used to kick it. He's a cool dude. He just stopped to go do this insurance thing that he do, and he started like an insurance broker business or something.
Shout out to that guy. He said, "Fuck this internet shit. I'm going to get a 9 to 5 because that's more stable." Women, be like Will. Get a stable guy. Fuck that fast money shit. All right. It's only going to work for as long as your vagina can get wet. As soon as that shit dry the fuck up and it starts getting bald and gray hair or a twin, nobody wants that shit no more. So you better start figuring some shit out. All right. Get you a strong, stable man who may or may not have back problems. Just saying. Because worker horses usually get broken from the back first. Pause.
Oh my gosh. Hey, yo. Oh, hell no. Hey, yo.
Hey, y'all got a panel for a minute. Any other questions for us, men? Are you ready to? Y'all have had enough of us?
No, I think I got a clip. I'm curious how any y'all men did this, or like how y'all guys feel about this clip. This woman got some opinions about this. Let me play this clip. Not this one. Let me remove this clip real quick. Let me do it twice. Let me do this real quick.
To a man right now and he has sent you an unsolicited picture, and I'm not even talking about a pic. I'm talking about a picture of his face that you did not ask for. I can tell you right now, you are in danger. You are in a bad bitch contest with that man and he believes he's in first place, right? There is something very, very sinister about a man taking the time out of his day to take a picture of himself, right? And then to hit that send button to send that picture to you. It's too many steps, right? And not once did he think, she didn't ask for this. She didn't ask for this. So he doesn't care about your feelings. He doesn't care about your wants and needs. He's really fucking into himself, clearly. It's just not, what manly man do you know just goes around taking a fucking picture of himself and sending it for some validation? I doubt many. Okay?
She clearly is an attractive woman because half the shit that came out of her mouth was stupid as fuck. And men will allow that shit because she looks the way she looks. What the fuck? A man trying to invite you into his day, it's him being a baddie? What the fuck? Did he fucking show his entire outfit wearing like fucking leather outfits and some shit? He said, here's a photo of me so you know I'm thinking of you, you fucking narc. All right. You guys go.
Ladies talk
Go
first,
ahead.
Jack. Dang. Smother Roach and Zaza. How do you feel about her perspective on this? A man sending not even a private photo, a photo of his face or so, and he's sending like, how did that make y'all feel?
I can't stand stupid people like this.
Oh,
because then you get people like Jack who takes it seriously. Like you could clearly see that she's just joking.
I'm trying to assume she's not a child saying blabbering and yapping and shit. I'm trying to assume that she's picking her words carefully and she's choosing these words intentionally. And so I'm saying, okay, this is what she really thinks. She thinks that in her mind that this guy who's trying to be reaching out and give you something that he's not giving other people is him trying to be the fucking woman. That guy is basically saying, hey, I want you to see that I am doing probably something. I'm not just sitting on my ass playing video games or some shit. And she's saying, oh, I didn't invite you to the table. I didn't say I was bored and I need your company or I need a bill paid. What do you think you are? And just invite yourself into my life like I like you like that. And he's like, yo, you trifling fucking, you know what? You guys got this.
She just wasn't attracted to him. If she was attracted to him, it wouldn't have mattered. If she thought the guy who sent her the picture was cute, she would have no complaints.
I think that might be the problem too, because she's used to being the cute one, right? He probably is handsome. And she's like, oh, I didn't do it first. He did it first. And she took offense to that. But women like that, she just needs something to complain about. It wasn't even a picture of his schlong. It was a selfie. So what, we can't take selfies? Send you a selfie? Like, what the fuck? What was she mad about? She said nothing positive about the picture. She said it's a bad bitch competition.
Okay, so let's not pretend that some things are inappropriate for a man to do. Okay? Now, if you're sitting in your car and you're snapping selfies of yourself, like how I do when I'm in the car, that's kind of like, I can see where she's saying like this is a bad B contest. Like if you want to snap
Your solipsism is showing.
If you want to snap a picture of yourself, like, you know, while you're at the gym, you know, you want to snap a picture of your dogs and send them to me. You want to snap a picture of your podcast equipment, you know, those kinds of things. Yeah, send me those things. Talk to me throughout the day. But I shouldn't be receiving like selfies of yourself where you're like sitting in the car and you're like drinking your cappuccino or you're eating a salad at lunch. Like that is like girly. That I think that's what she's alluding to. Like it's kind of like when she says a bad B competition, it's because the selfies that
Added to the list of hicks.
The selfies that you're taking are more along the lines of the kind of photos she would take.
Is he got his duck lips out and his ass poking out with half his chest showing? Is that what we're talking about?
Wait, are you saying that these women actually feel that way? They actually feel like if a guy sends a picture of himself that it's a bad B competition?
Well, she said it's a bad B competition. She said she said it's a red flag because he's showing that it's a bad B competition, because she's looking at it as like him taking selfies that she would take. She would take the selfie in the car a certain way. She would take a picture, you know, and so what he's doing is mimicking what she's doing.
I mean, they have
like I said,
that's the only way I would see it being feminine. Is he's doing like duck lips like she would do or some crazy shit. But if he's just taking a picture of himself in the car, I think that's
And there are some guys like that, Nino, that do the duck lip. That are very
if he's going like
sexual.
feminine poses, then yeah, I would agree. But if he just, hey, there's a picture of me in the car right quick, I don't think that's funny.
Wait, so y'all guys did that before, and you know Dame and Oh, go ahead, Dame.
I've never sent like I would.
Yeah, see, they don't even take those kind of pictures.
Yeah, I think that Dame may even do
ain't
things
sitting
like
in
that.
the car taking pictures and selfies of himself. Like he not doing that.
I got a picture like that with me and my dog in the car.
Well, you and your dog, yeah. See,
That's
and I
crazy.
see that. That's different.
We don't take photos like y'all. You know that, right? It was probably a spur of the moment. Hey, I'm gonna take a photo right here, and it was probably the first fucking photo he took. He didn't probably sit there doing 30 fucking photos, but because y'all take 30 fucking photos, y'all thinking he's sitting there trying to make a photo shoot. This solipsism, y'all trying to put y'all fucking perspective and how y'all view the world and do things on men. That is crazy.
No, what you're doing is you're trying to apply your method of being a man to every man that's out there. And I'm sorry, but the way that you are is not the way every man is. And if every man was like you, then this wouldn't even be a topic of discussion.
Yeah, I feel like it feels like some.
That's crazy.
I think she was putting 2 on the 10 for content's sake. She was doing
Of course, she was being extra.
Yeah.
But I think what it is the underlying statement. I guess I agree with as far as like, dude. All right, I've established the good looking thing should be my thing as a woman. I think she's saying I'm the chick who. My value, I guess, to you right now is how bad I am. But you know, your value, you're in the game because I'm attracted to you. But you shouldn't be leading with like I'm attracted, because I feel like that's a feminine thing to do, is to lead with your attractiveness. You know, and so I mean, I don't know. It was nothing I would do as far as like just say, here's a picture of me to show you I'm good looking. You know. I think
you're not allowed.
It honestly sounds like. Go ahead, Nick.
I'm saying we're not allowed to be confident. I guess
you can. But I'm saying it's just I don't know, but I don't know. I feel like be confident in person. You know, like just like that kind of stuff. I don't know. I don't know what it is that I don't rock with it about it, because I'm trying to work this out in my head. I would never do it, and I think like
it's silly. I think it's being cool. I don't know. That's just me.
Can you just play the video one more time for me? I need to like pay attention to exactly what she said.
Hold on. Before we play, I want to point out that before we get there, I want you guys to understand that women do this to themselves, where they objectify themselves and tell everybody that they're more than them looks. But as soon as guys try to get in the looks game, they say that's my fucking thing. I just want you guys to point that shit out.
Hey, Cammy.
Yes.
Listen, right? The internet is kind of old now, right? So everybody in the world been doing this kind of shit for over a decade now, and everything has already been said already 1,000 times over. So all everybody's doing now is trying to think of something clever that nobody else heard before. But you can't get away from sounding like something else that's said before. It's just bullshit. She don't even mean what she's saying.
Exactly. That's how I took it.
It don't make sense. That's what I agree with Reese. They're just saying stuff and it don't make sense because they haven't thought it out. It's some hot take bullshit.
Right.
It could have actually
thought it out. They just got stuck.
Yeah, it got stuck. It's at some point they didn't have enough people like fucking critiquing and saying, "Hey, this don't make sense. The logic here don't make sense," and that's why women come out looking kind of dumb sometimes. It's because y'all constantly say you want a guy who looks good, but he's not allowed to show you that he looks good. He's not allowed to do anything that says, hey, I'm looking good right now. I'm feeling myself. Here's a photo so that you can have something to masturbate to later.
What?
Clearly, I don't know. I'm assuming that's the goal. Is that not the goal?
was going well, Jack. I can tell that part.
Yeah,
you
you
use your
had
fresh
it.
haircut
You were right
photos
there.
to masturbate like that.
I mean, that's the hope and the prayer that look, if I give her this picture of me looking good, she's gonna be doing something tonight. Okay, that's the goal. It never works out that way. That's why we stop sending dick pics. We're like, you know what? I don't think she's gonna use this the way I think she's gonna use it. But
The funny thing, it sounds like she would have rather had the D pic than the picture, than the face pic.
That's because that's what she's used to getting, and that's exactly what I think. I think she'll prefer the D pic.
She's like, I dare you send me your face.
If she got the D pic, that video don't get made.
I agree. I think so too.
Wow. I'm gonna play the clip one more time, but before I do that, I need to read these super chats real quick. Shout out to Batman with the 5 months. Cyrex lying. Oh my. Shout out to Carl Anderson. Bad hygiene is a deal breaker. No second day. Oh, that's a good one. We can get now your breath stinking and your clothes smelling weird. Yeah, we can't do that. Cause come on, bro. We too grown for that. Gifted. Shout out to Sisby yapping. My other Phillian. You know what I mean? Gifted once. Smell the roses members. What? Oh, smell the roses membership. Shout out to the Rose Gang. You know what I mean? Gifted and shout out to Sisby yapping again. Gifted a Riz Academy membership. Appreciate you. Shout out the DD02, the $10. Miss Cammy Riz God, much love. Appreciate you. You know what I mean? Shout out to Gina with the 10 jewels, the gold coins. We appreciate the money. You know what I mean? Shout out to Carl Anderson. Jack is dropping much knowledge tonight. Team Jack. Appreciate y'all for the money.
Much love for the support, love seeing those bands. Back to Academy, you're one of our favorite fans. Much love for the support, love seeing those bands. Back to Academy.
Appreciate y'all. I could play this clip one more time. Yeah, I try to understand. I kind of guess I get it, but she wasn't. I don't know.
If you are talking to a man right now and he has sent you an unsolicited picture, and I'm not even talking about a pic, I'm talking about a picture of his face that you did not ask for, I can tell you right now, you are in danger. You are
you can
in
stop
a
it
bad
right there.
bitch contest.
Yeah, she said danger.
You can stop it right there. Yeah, she
gave it all away.
Yeah, she using buzzwords, bro. Like, nah, she's a dub. And you know what's crazy? She's probably one of those type of women that lay there, that just lays there.
Oh, she got
a pillow princess.
That's
wow.
Call her a starfish.
Yeah, she a Patrick.
Ain't nothing wrong with being a starfish.
I agree with Zyra. You know what I mean? Sometimes you just gotta go in for the mission, get out, and then go to sleep because you got shit to do in the morning.
I ain't letting you do that. You gonna do something? My dick is big.
Is that right? Let me tell you this.
What the fuck?
There's everything wrong with being a starfish. I guarantee you, everything. Too many stuff to name. It's wrong with being a starfish.
Zyrax a damn starfish. That's cool.
Hey, shout out to Patrick, man. Patrick Star. It's what it is.
Seriously. Don't tell the young
lady.
You know what?
Did y'all notice her face was whiter than her skin tone? So she's probably really ugly under there.
Wow.
Man,
well, I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't. We not gonna go there.
You know she bad.
Definitely can get.
No.
She's gonna make up for it.
She got a big rack.
Big girl. Show a picture.
Look at her.
This chick is bad.
She got a big bag.
Dog, you can put a bag on her head. She's still gonna get this work. What do you? Okay, hold on. Was that a fupa? Is that a fupa? Okay, she got a fupa. So you know what? She might got a baby or two. I just want you guys to be aware of that.
Y'all tell me y'all not going? There's nobody.
Ass like that and that fupa, she fuck with hood niggas. She got a hood nigga.
This is a biracial chick.
And her baby biracial too. I'm telling you. I guarantee it.
You think her hair is legit? It look legit.
She probably got some extensions in there.
All I'm saying is that like I said, to go to my point earlier, that's her thing. The bad chick thing. the aesthetics thing is her thing. So I guess she was like, oh, it turned me off that he's trying to make it his thing when that's my thing.
Yep. You see, I think I cracked the code. Women are intimidated when guys tread on the territory that they literally have nothing else to offer other than that thing. It sounds like she only has looks, and this guy is trying to look at it. Because if you got other shit going on, why would looks be in a competition? She's intimidated. She's afraid.
That's why she said it's dangerous or some shit, which is crazy.
Yeah, she put the dangerous job. Like,
She overdoing with that. She's trolling with that.
She doesn't want a strong, independent man who knows his worth. She wants some weak, downtrodden man who's some. I can't even flip the narrative on this one. I'm trying to flip the narrative on this one. Look. She's basically doing the thing where you know how men don't want chicks who got a lot of money. She's basically doing that, where it's like, yeah, I don't like chicks who got a lot of money because she got masculine qualities and shit. She's saying, I don't like guys who look good and know he look good, and he's trying to show it off to me. That's insecurity.
You know, there's a saying, Jack. The saying that they, someone say they don't like when a man knows he look good. You know what I mean? Like he knows that he looks.
Hey, that's y'all issue because it don't make no sense. It don't make no sense, Cammy, Rose, Zyrat, what is wrong with a guy knowing that he can fuck your family, your best friend, and any female close to you without even trying? What is wrong with him having that ability and never using it? What is wrong with that?
Yo, listen,
nothing.
I walked up on a couple chicks and told them to their face, I'm this close to fucking you. And ended up doing it.
It sounds like you guys want a guy with a nail in his fucking shoe, or you want a guy who that is crazy.
Welcome, fellow gents.
Yo, what's good with y'all?
Hey, Will, what's up?
What's up, man?
Hope you doing well. Man. What up?
I'm doing good. I just got to the crib. I was listening. Y'all wilding right now.
These women want ugly dudes. They want medium ugly dudes, say Jay Wills. He can't even be attractive. This is wild.
Wait, I say this, right, Jack? You know what I mean? Obviously, I want a guy that's attractive, but like, if he's too attractive, I'm not gonna lie, bro. I want, like, you know that guy since 18, right? Y'all probably know that. Like, I want to.
Cammy, explain too attractive. Explain that. Explain too attractive. What does that even look like?
Rick Fox.
It's like I don't know, like this guy, right? Y'all probably see the guy.
If you pull a cheeky photo out of your back pocket, I swear to God, Cammy.
Y'all, Jack, thank you, like, you know what? Yeah, guy like this, he looks good and everything, but it's like I already know what it comes with it. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know if I'm ready for them, for that fight. I don't know. That's just me.
Wow, Cammy, you are a grown woman. That is the maturity to say that you are insecure that another woman can take your man and you can't do nothing about it because you got nothing else to offer that man other than what? Y'all don't know how crazy y'all sound. You're intimidated by a guy with looks because you can't keep him? That is sad.
Ain't nobody intimidated. Stop, Jack.
Intimidated, my guy. I'm just saying, like, it's too good, like this too. Yeah, it's just not.
I hate how y'all describe the exact definition of a word and then try to say y'all are not that. You literally describe I am intimidated by a guy.
You got a point.
What you talking about, bro? Like intimidated, bro? Y'all chop.
That is literally the definition of intimidated, that you are insecure that this person has more power over you in some degree and you don't want to take that chance of being leveraged over. That is like the definition of intimidation.
Jack, are you 6'8"? Do you got them looks?
No, 5'2.5". I don't have looks. I gotta
Then don't
rely on the big
you
dick
can't
and the
relate.
money.
Then you
That's
can't
all I
relate.
got. Big dick and the money. Shout out to those guys.
Then you can't relate to the conversation, okay? That's hush.
Well, thanks for telling me, ugly nigga, shut the fuck up and sit down. Thank you. That's crazy. I'll do it. Just because I'm nice.
Sorry, Jack.
I appreciate you, CEO, with the $5 on the cash app side. Appreciate you. Let me see. Oh, my bad. But yeah, man, let me see what else we got on the building. I got 2 more questions. Probably 2 more questions, then we go head up out here. This been fun. Let me see.
What about like the other way around though? Would you guys, date? Yeah, for the guys, would you guys date a super fine chick that could,
Hey, Don, yeah.
They could get your daddy, grandpa, and brother, and maybe your son. No, I'm kidding.
I mean, it's a risk.
Why not?
I mean, most of us ain't bold or brave to do it.
That's what I always go for, dog. God,
You gonna try to get in and get out real quick, but you already know how it's gonna go if you fuck up. So you already know what you want to do.
God put beautiful women here for a reason, to make your life better. Period. The more beautiful they are, the better off you're gonna be.
It gives you something to strive for, that's for sure. But I don't know how many men can handle that. I don't know many men who can handle dealing. The most successful, attractive men on this planet cannot deal with attractive women. In fact, they shit on your bed and then take you to court if they don't get their way. So
I'm the kind of chick you want to see every single day. Me and my ex was together every day.
this is why men go down in looks to get cooperation and submissiveness in that, because attractiveness is a fucking drug and it's a problem. It's like the most free drug that you can't even regulate. You can't even regulate it. Every time you try, they say, "What is this, 1950s? I gotta cover up and wear a hijab." You can't even regulate this drug. You can't. You try. You say, "Hey, can you cover up, son?" "Oh, I can't wear what I want to wear." I'm trying to protect my stash, but you trying to just give it out for free samples to everybody, and I'm supposed to just not be aware of fucking fiend behavior. We know what fiend behavior is. Niggas who willing to do anything and everything for that drug, niggas will wow the fuck out. Most men ain't ready for that. You can't compete with most niggas who can wow the fuck out. You think you can go high? You think you can go the highest? There's gonna be some other nigga who can say, "Oh yeah, I could top that 3 times over." And you know what? Because y'all so fucking shallow and y'all try to pretend this is about love and shit, which it ain't most of the time. A lot of y'all are going. This is why men tend to not deal with women who deal with rich men. Because if you're a rich man, you're gonna be around other rich men, and she fucking going. Monkey branch shit is real.
Okay, Jack.
All right, that was my nightly crash out. I'm gonna be quiet for a bit.
Yeah, bro. Dude, I know plenty of dudes who weren't rich who smashed rich dudes' girls because the fact that the rich dudes ain't necessarily rich don't always mean fly. I think people get that equated.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, so I know plenty of dudes when I was seriously that smashing a lot of rich chicks because they still want if you my boy who I said when we were who was 6'8" who just got divorced. He when we were single together, man, that dude was running wild. He was and it was just like it don't take you can get a rich dude chick.
Yeah, ex Tom Brady.
Oh, damn.
I mean, you see a lot of these athletes. A lot of these athletes, they get divorced after they retire from the league. You know what I'm saying? Because they be cheating on them the whole time, and now they gotta be home. They gotta actually get to know them. They realize they don't really like that motherfucker. That person.
There was this clip that I always used to point to where, like, Jeff Bezos, and this was when before he got eclipsed with Elon Musk as the richest man in the world, when he was still the richest man in the world, and he took his chick and she met Leonardo DiCaprio and she was all smiles. She was all smiles and Leonardo DiCaprio's face. She standing to the richest man in the world and still saw this dude looking like you could get it if you wanted.
She was starstruck. Come on.
I mean, but she was more than starstruck.
She was a little too friendly.
She was enthralled with this dude.
Y'all are tripping. It's Leonardo DiCaprio.
I know.
He was in the interview with the vampire. He was on
Titanic. Come on.
I mean,
that's a childhood crush.
These are classic movies that we love so much. Like, of course,
Brad
you're gonna
Pitt.
be
Come on.
Yeah, like what?
Guys are like,
stop being insecure. Stop being insecure.
I'm insecure, bro.
So Rose, you gonna tell me you standing with your husband and Leonardo DiCaprio right there, and you gonna be all googly-eyed over him?
Oh yes.
Right there. I said Rose, not Sarah.
I can tell you that it has happened before where I'm
Jesus
just
Christ.
I'm just like, I can't believe that the person is standing in front of me, like Michael Jordan, or like I have gotten tongue-tied and like, oh my God, not like googly eyes, like I want to bed you tonight, but just like, oh my God, this is Michael
and
Jordan.
this is why we leave y'all ass home. This is why y'all can't leave the house. Because y'all see an attractive man and y'all don't.
It's like when people see the Pope.
Right.
No.
He said no.
Ain't nobody the Pope.
Come on now.
Nigga, what?
You see the Pope.
Yo, go ahead, bro.
I don't even know the Pope.
Go ahead, bro.
I don't even know who Pope is. Talking about when people see the Pope.
Zyrex,
wow.
Zyrex, you are not looking at the Pope like the way that woman look at Leonardo DiCaprio. Stop it. Get the fuck up. Get out of here, man.
That's wow. Wait a minute. So Jacket and J Wills, right? Okay, so the girl, if she was flirting and stuff, I'm not even talking about when that's some flirting thing, right? It's just the fact that it's like if it's a celebrity or something, you like stone for a second, not for flirtation stuff, but just out of admiration. That's an issue too.
Yes.
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 Hold on.
You gotta let one explain.
Cammy. If your man is looking at let's say Rihanna, Meg Thee Stallion.
Yeah, if he's excited and looking at Rihanna, I'm not gonna say now he's flirting and stuff. That's the problem. But it's Rihanna, bro. What we talking about? Oh my God.
Yo, y'all lying.
Here and
y'all
pretend
chicks
that
be lying, bro.
Wait a minute. So we're gonna sit here and see Rihanna and say, oh, bro, of course you're gonna be saying, oh, it's Rihanna. So I'm gonna be insecure and say, oh, you said it's Rihanna. We're not talking about flirting. We're talking about you see a celebrity that looks cool and everything, and you get excited. We all get excited and see a favorite celebrity.
Yo, y'all chicks be lying, bro.
Rizzy, if I may, right? If we see Jennifer Lopez, Megan Thee Stallion, we're not going to be pulling her hand, right? And basically dropping low, just gawking at her like that. Now, hold on. It's a difference between being starstruck and doing all of that. She did all of that.
Exactly. And I'm gonna ask you a question.
You cannot defend that.
All she did was look at him. That's all she did.
I know, right?
Like I said, bro, y'all chicks be lying.
Y'all women ain't got no.
Y'all be ready to take your man head off.
This is sick.
I just gotta say this.
One mic.
Rock brought this up, so I'm just gonna say this. One of the things that I think you're supposed to really know, and I think you do, you just playing this role, is that the number one thing you do is not make your man look like a gump in front of other men. I don't care who in that room, you're supposed to have your man looking like he the man in any room he's in. I don't care if 50,000 celebrities, every crush you had since you was 10 years old is in that room. You supposed to be like, look at this.
I'm on your arm. I'm with you.
No, she's not on his arm.
But you giving off signals that another man can take you. You giving off signals that another man. All you have to do is
as a man, you don't understand that.
You
That's
on his
that's just a
arm.
celebrity.
You with
Why you didn't
him.
play the video?
He's
Looking
just a
another man
celebrity.
up
Oh,
and down.
celebrities get a pass to smash your girls. Is that what we saying?
You're not even
Is that why
allowed to
all these
look at
dudes is
another
breaking up
woman
they
ass while she
girls?
naked.
Man, dudes is seeing chicks like getting wild with fucking Usher for a fucking photo or what's that dude
Yeah.
for $2 for a photo
Well,
and they
That's
breaking
very
up.
inappropriate,
Nino
and I'm
pointed.
very against that. I'm very against
Hold
that.
up, because
Let
Nino
me play the
pointed out.
video.
Nino pointed out. We not even out
Let
looking
me
another
play the
woman
video
Ray,
just
but
real
I'm supposed to. I'm supposed to. Man, that's crazy.
You see the difference between a man and a woman in that situation? Oh,
Look at this.
Yo, let her play the video.
play the video.
Look at this. Diabolical. Look at and he had to put his hand
Well,
up like
he read the room. At least he read the room and understood what was going on. He said, "Yo, I am not trying to get into beef with Jeff Bezos. Fuck that shit."
now, hold up. Now, Rock, I see you got your hand up your mouth because you know you're wrong when this went up.
Yeah, zoom in
Say
on her
no.
face.
Yeah, put her on the big screen.
We
Put her
can't
on
even
summer.
look. We
Zoom in
can't
on her
even.
face.
We gotta wear
Put Rose.
sunglasses on with the woman so that they don't see our eyes checking out another chick. But that's supposed to be acceptable.
Yo, put Rose on the Summer Jam screen.
He damn near got this nigga dick in her mouth. This is fucking insane. Why are you doing that?
He had to.
This is
He
diabolical.
had to
Why we
turn
put
her
our roses on a
down,
full
bro.
screen? Why?
Put her on the Summer Jam screen because she laughing
her
and
mouth.
she full of shit, bro.
She doing too much.
Yeah.
That's too much. You got your husband right there. I don't care who it is. You're not supposed to be like that, bro.
You guys, this is pretty bad. I mean, the sexual energy that she is showing Leonardo DiCaprio.
Yeah.
All
With the
teeth. You can see her
head.
back molars.
Yeah, and she
she
has
on
her
her knees
chest
at this
sitting
point.
up so high, like
Entire body is at him, aiming at him, forced
the
towards
body
him.
language is completely pulled away from her husband, even though he is standing so close to her. Yeah, I didn't see this.
Jeff Bezos
Exactly.
gave him that look like
Before
I'll buy
you go
the
and
film
defend
rights.
something, know what you're defending because you're gonna come up looking crazy when you see the real shit.
That's a fact, bro.
See,
So here's the reason why it's an issue for women to be that overkill for attraction. It's because most men can see an attractive woman walk up to her and get turned away. However, most dudes who women find attractive like that ain't turning down shit majority of the time. And that's why it's an issue. You see, women are the fucking gatekeepers of that shit. If every beautiful woman was going to every guy who approached them, they'd all be the 3 or 4 that we always suspect they are. However, you guys know this is why you always say we don't want an attractive guy, because you guys know that if a woman comes up to him, given that fucking face that chick just gave, he's taking her down. However, y'all women don't always get down like that. That's why it's like an attractive woman can say no to a majority of dudes. Most dudes ain't saying no just on principle alone. And this is why a woman being that infatuated over a guy, it's a problem, because that guy will not hesitate in most cases to fuck that chick.
And the crazy part about it is, she wasn't even his wife then. So if he could have, Leonardo DiCaprio could have, I'm sure if he would have hit her up in the DMs, there would have been some conversations had.
Absolutely.
But y'all say all the time, what has Ali said? We meet y'all when we're out here, when we're freaking hoes. Like, we meet y'all while we're, sliding through all the hoes. So
Ali say all kinds
That's
of
a new
stuff.
phenomenon. They really just started
No,
saying.
you better have Damon Ali have another battle, bro.
Leo had to brush her off and let her remind her that, hey, you're over 25. You're not in my age bracket.
Oh, damn, that was
That's wild.
After he did his little hand gesture, her face expression changed, right? But watch Bezos. Bezos is thinking like, yo, bro, I'm gonna buy your film rights. Take your shot if you want. I'm gonna buy your film rights.
Yeah, it was clearly Like I said, Leo, he read the room. He saw her, saw attractiveness, and saw what was attached to her head, and quickly averted his eyes and said, "I got somewhere else to be. I don't need to be right here."
But I'm gonna say this. Like, I'm saying like I don't in general about the whole conversation we're talking about, but I don't have no sympathy for Jeff Bezos on this one because he picked a chick whose 3 exes were black NBA or NFL players. So he took the woman who has a history of wanting.
I don't like where this is going. What are you trying to say about women who like black men?
No. What I'm saying is
that's crazy.
You said because she liked the most primal, strongest, most visceral niggas on the planet, that somehow makes her something should be a red flag? You saying that niggas? Whoa, Damien, is this a light skinned niggas thing? Oh, this is crazy.
No, he's just saying that he's not her likely type, and she's likely just there for his money.
She's selling. Yeah.
The one got her wet didn't look like him. They were tall dudes. They were in shape dudes. They were good looking dudes. So but
Bezos, he got like ripped and shit. He was taking all those TRT and shit. He like buff now.
Jeff Bezos definitely leveled up his looks as he got richer, bro. He definitely He looked better now than what he did when he was starting Amazon.
Yeah, money like improved, but he didn't get he got a little bit of shape but he's still 5'5", 5'6".
Damn,
you know,
It's
and
still ain't
gotta make it up with money.
Dang,
That's a game.
it still ain't happening. If I run into him down the street at the Ty Basil spot, it ain't happening. It's just he don't do it. He could be depending on top of his wallet, and he could be 6'7". He could be 6'7", and it's still no.
It's still no. So he offered that trip.
Yeah, he 5'7".
He offered to buy you that bag, or he offered that trip.
Don't care.
No, because
I'm not attracted to Jeff
I know that
Bezos.
if you offer me the trip, I have to sleep with you, and I just can't bring myself to do that if I'm not attracted to you.
Right.
I don't want to be like Stony and set it off. Like you're not just gonna be.
Congratulations.
All right, so now I gotta ask.
You are not a whore. Congratulations.
Do you think that most women are like you?
And that's where I was going there, Jay Wilson.
I would say that if we were talking about percentages using 100, I would say out of 100 women, 35% of women are like me, where they're not gonna go just based off of money. That looks and chemistry play a big part of it. It's like for me, it's
Disagree.
like it has to be
Disagree.
33, 33, 33. You know, like
Nope.
it has to be a little
Because
bit of
as
chemistry,
soon as y'all break
a little bit
up,
of looks,
what do y'all call y'all baby daddy? What do y'all call y'all baby daddy? He ugly, broke.
I don't have a baby daddy. I have a husband.
Well, not you, but that's a lie. As soon as y'all mad at the nigga, y'all start saying he the ugly ass nigga, he don't look good, he all that. That means she was fucking this nigga, knowing full well he was ugly as shit because she wanted something for him. That's some whole behavior.
I don't believe women are saying if they do this good looking that he ugly. Just like if what's gonna do, I don't think that happens. I think they just say they come up. Women can find another. If they hate their baby,
They literally pick guys who are medium ugly. What is this attraction shit?
Wait, what?
Again, bro, most women, they don't go off the money. They tell you that, but it's not off the money, bro. That's just a cop out. And just a woman will mess with you as long as she like you. She will let everything else lie. I'm not saying that you want to keep it for the long run if you broke, but she is willing to struggle with you. I'm sorry, I've seen that a whole lot.
Yep.
That's true, but I can't. I just don't believe that. Most women. I just don't believe that. It's I think it's.
I think most women would try.
More. I think it's more like maybe 5% won't go. I think most women are going. Bro,
Going for what?
When that money is sitting in your face, yo, them thoughts is running
That's
through
why they
your
stay
head.
holding DJ Wills.
When them, okay,
Flip phone. Without
Jay Wills,
that's all I'm saying. When that money is sitting in your face, bro,
but Jay Wills,
the conversation changes, bro.
I want us to be realistic, and I see what I think I see what is the disconnect, right? The things that we always on YouTube, right? Since we're all on the internet, right? We sometimes we react to people that got money for the most part. Who's going to have money? The athletes, the actors, the rappers. That's usually the people who we're reacting to, right? But like, we got to be realistic, bro. Most people don't got money. Most people in America, bro, you don't have to take my word, bro. I'm learning like the stock market. 70% of people in America are living paycheck to paycheck, bro. You see what I'm saying? The other 20, and then the quote unquote top 20%, half of the niggas is married. So it's literally like 10% of niggas to fuck what? The next 80% of women. The math ain't mathing, bro. The women would love to. The women would love to fuck her, bro. If you ask, okay, if you have a woman in front, hold on. If you have a woman in front of you, right, and let's just say this woman fucked 10 guys. How many of the 10 guys do you think this nigga? How many of the 10 guys do you think he rich? Do you think is rich? How many? Maybe one, bro.
Maybe one.
Maybe one.
But Blanco, that goes to my point.
Is her last name Harvey?
When you got
Because
life-changing money sitting in front of your face, most women is going, bro.
They are going, but I'm gonna tell you like this, bro. If she really love this poor ass nigga, man, it's a good chance she might even set that motherfucker up, bro. Listen, I've seen some treacherous shit in my lifetime, bro. But
hold on.
Listen,
What is the argument here?
I'm not saying you.
What are we arguing? Can someone tell us? This is getting confusing. What are we arguing? That women like looks, don't like looks? What are we arguing?
I know. Listen, bro. I know women, good-looking bitches that live in the goddamn whatever neighborhood. She's in love with this guy that is probably paycheck to paycheck ass nigga, right? Oh, wait, bro. Wait, my nigga, damn. I ain't saying nothing like in an hour. Wait, relax.
Look, Poppy, I understand you're going somewhere,
but I'm telling you, fucking
where are we going with this?
Yo, Jack,
don't
you
don't have to go nowhere, bro. Because you made me forget my point, my nigga. I give some bullshit. I have seen this, bro, my entire life. Women that go mess with this, they finally find this rich nigga. They use the rich nigga to bring the money back to the nigga that she really loves. I see that all the time, family. So that money part, do we place a part? Huh? That's not in the top three, bro. I'm telling you, fam. They say that because it sounds cool on TV or slash the internet at this point. It makes them feel valuable. Like, yeah, they want to put the persona like they only get fucked by these millionaire niggas. But it's not true, okay? Go ahead, yeah, you can have it.
Look, I wasn't trying to cut in. I was just saying these conversations are the points are kind of like clashing because what are we arguing here? Are we saying that women are going for looks, not going for looks? It's starting to get like mixed up. Like what are we actually trying to argue here?
It sounds like
it's really getting confusing. I lost the plot like five.
They not going for the women are not just going for the money.
Yeah, we're looks over money.
And they use the money standard in quotations as a deterrent.
And what I'm saying is, for the majority of women, I don't believe that, bro.
Well, it depends how much.
I don't believe that.
But we didn't say the majority of women. I said 30%. So do you agree?
And I think it's less than 30%. I think it's way. I think it's more like 5. Like,
Okay, so you're in agreement with the person that spoke before Jack that said 5%. Was that Nino?
No, that wasn't me.
no, that was me.
That was Jay Wells. That was Jay
That was
Wells.
me. That was me.
Wills. Okay, I'm sorry, Jay. So 5%. Okay, out of 100, you think 5% of women are not going with Jeff Bezos?
Yeah.
Okay.
Shit, nigga.
I think most.
I have to go Jeff Bezos myself. I'm like, yo, go over there and bring some of that bread back. Shit. That's fuck you money.
Out of 5% gay.
No.
I would like to take this moment to apologize to you, Poppy, and Jay Will. Sorry about that. I lost track of the conversation. I didn't even know where we were arguing before. But you guys are good. I'm sorry. I'm trying not to interrupt like I used to. You guys are good.
You don't have to apologize. That's good, bro. We just talking. You don't have to apologize to me, at least. We just talking, man. It's not a big deal.
But you're gonna apologize to Cammy.
Yeah, to apologize to the
I gotta apologize to me all
I'm
the
just kidding,
time.
Jack.
I feel like it's becoming like
Jack,
a
I'm just kidding.
broken
Stop.
record. Sorry, Cammy. I'm so sorry. I will cry. Do you want me to? What more do you want from me? Cry. I will do it. I'm sorry, Cammy. I'm gonna be a better analyst. I'm trying. Shout out to you guys. Thank you guys for keeping me accountable. Sorry.
Don't let her gaslight you like that.
Most of us are regular
Look at
people,
Nina.
man.
Look at Nina. You just mad. You don't get it.
I know.
Most of us are regular people. Do some of us make a little bit more money than the next one? Yes, but you get, bro. I fucked the same pussy while I was broke, and when I have a couple dollars, man. Like that didn't change, bro. Like, come on, man. Now, do money help you? Absolutely, absolutely. You know what money done for me? He made me be outside a little bit more. That's it. And when you outside more, I'm gonna come in contact with a whole lot more women. If I'm broke, guess what? I got to mix and match. I got to mix and match, baby. I got to mix and match. Hey, Jay Wills, you got the apartment? I'll bring the handy, and we're gonna call a couple of girls out. We're gonna call a couple of girls to come over. We gotta make it happen. We're gonna do it the broke way.
Do you know what woman chooses each and every time? Woman chooses each and every time. Love.
Fuck out of here.
All right, I'm gonna call bullshit on that one, but I'm gonna let you have it.
That's why we're gonna watch The Notebook together, all of us.
No, if we're gonna do this right, we're watching Titanic. Fuck The Notebook.
Okay, I'll take the Titanic.
Bro, she's sitting on that yacht.
Hey, I watch that movie.
She's sitting on that yacht, not taking pictures by herself. Like she's not with the fat old rich guy.
Damn. Hey, Cammy, you say you had a couple more questions or something? I'm sorry, I derailed.
No, I got one more question that we probably gonna head out. You know what I mean? I have this question of Poppy and Nino, like the last show, but if they want to answer again, they can. The question's kind of like to the new people, like, wait, let me see. Wait, what my banner says? Give me a second. Stream y'all on one. Well, how long until you show the person that you getting serious with to your family? You know what I mean? That's the last question. You know, how long till y'all become exclusive?
I don't know. I don't think there's any. Like, I think showing people to my dad early on is better than showing him somebody that I have been talking to for a long time and am liking, and then my dad not like him. So I would show if I was dating tomorrow, and we're talking on the phone for a few weeks, and you say something, I'm going over here. If that's something that my dad is doing too, I'll be like, oh my God, yeah, my dad is going over there too. Why don't you meet us over? Like I would do something like that. Not like an official family dinner, but I wouldn't try to hide my parents from the people I'm dating.
Yeah, if Rock Dad invites you to that pool table, he's trying to fight you.
Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely competition, and he's trying to draw you away from the women so he can get a better gauge on you. Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, that I guess that's assuming that showing someone to your family is a milestone or something. I mean, we saw what happened with Fresh, right? That one chick, he got pregnant. She was like, "You showed me off to your family," and he was like, "Bitch, I show every woman off to my family." That's just cool. So I don't know how much of a tradition that is to only show chicks that you're exclusive with to your family, because there are a lot of niggas who bring a different woman every week, and then the mom and dad or whoever just kind of look at it like, all right, chick of the week, Monday or Tuesday,
Well, that's the
right?
problem.
And they
You shouldn't be just showing. Oh, go ahead, David.
I was going to ask Rose, Zyrex, and Dame. Y'all, all y'all are married, right?
Yeah.
How long did it take? How long were y'all dating your significant other before y'all showed them to your family?
My wife met my mom probably 6 months in.
And my dad met my husband the first time he took me on a date. And then every other time we went on a date for a year before I moved out and got my own apartment. And my dad did not like my husband at first. He was like, "Don't bring that dude back to the house."
He was like, I need to talk to that dude by the pool table.
By the pool table was crazy.
And my husband was all cool, like, "What's up? Hey, how you doing? I'm finna take her out. You know, what time I need to have her back?" And my dad told him, and my husband was just like straight out the door, like, you know. And I was like, dang, like he really doesn't give a damn about getting my dad's approval. And that made me like him even more.
I was gonna say, you like him more.
Oh, you know, y'all guys. It's like, okay.
Well, we don't got to do that no more, Rose. We used to ain't got more.
Hey, Kemi, can we just clarify? Are we talking about just meeting or taking them to like a family function? Because there's been times
about like a family function or something.
Okay,
like
because I've been out with somebody I was just kind of kicking it with, and my mom said, "Can you swing by and pick me up and drop me off?" Blah blah blah. And I've done it. And that person's been in the car, you know. But I wasn't really like introduced. You know. But there's a difference between like family functions. Yeah. It's a while.
Oh, okay. Old girl still sitting in the car while I'm dropping this off to my mom real quick. You know?
Hey, damn! Was there a fight? I had to sit in the front seat or the back seat.
She over there. Mom, look out the window. Who that in the car, man?
You know, Jack, that's actually an interesting thing because it was well established. I said, girlfriends, I'm picking up my mom. Girlfriends, you sitting in the back. My wife is sitting in the front.
I feel ill. I agree with that. I feel that.
Well, give you a real answer, Cammy, to your question. I believe that most of us do not have that kind of family that you care about that much, that it means something. Like, I don't know. A lot of people don't get along with their family. They fight with their family. They don't have that kind of reverence for their family. So when you ask this question, how long do you show a person you're exclusive to your family? Most people don't have that kind of relationship with their family where that is significant. So most people don't have a timeline. Me, personally, I don't really show most people off to my family because I know they're gonna be temporary anyhow. So I don't want to put that image in their head that I just I'm using chicks or just running through chicks. So I just don't show them to them. You know, they might occasionally accidentally run into them or who's this? Who's this one? But it's not like intentional because it's like I don't plan any of you motherfuckers integrating because I don't like you like that. So.
Okay.
I don't know.
I just got one last question. So
I'm about to answer your question too, Rose. No worries. Go ahead.
Damon and Rose, How long were y'all dating your significant other before y'all met their family?
Mm.
Oh, that's a good one. I'm gonna say I think it was around the same 6-7 months because hers was definitely a invite you to a family function situation. It wasn't a I'm out, let's go get my mom and go to lunch or something like that. And that's kind of how my situation was when she first met my mom. But yeah, it was definitely a family function. I think it was like 6-7 months. We went to, but the thing is, I met everybody. It was Thanksgiving, and I met everybody who gave a shit about that. So there was a lot of pressure on that day.
Well, were you already the boyfriend at that point?
You know, was
Oh man, what
Hey yo, was I is crazy.
No, but let Ding answer, please.
I think I was, but realistically, the reason I said was I because it was like 5 months before I said, okay, we solid, we together, and me and you.
And this is perfect, then, right? Because everything that we're talking about tonight, like we literally talk about it like when it was like 2-3 days ago, Cammy and Nino. Like 2 days, right?
Yeah.
And Dan is literally confirming everything, right? Women that like you, right? They use meeting of the parents to it's like leverage against the guy. No, not in a bad way, of course, right? They introduce you to their family because 2, 3, 4 weeks later, you know what's coming next? What are we?
Married? What are we?
Yes,
Yeah.
I don't bring too many guys to meet my mom and my dad. So, honey, are you gonna wipe me up? You see what I'm saying? So that's literally women play right there. I met so many goddamn mamas by quote unquote mistake. I came over to pick her up. We were supposed to go somewhere. Like, okay, go, come in the house. I ain't finished getting dressed. Next thing you know, her mama in there. I'm like, oh fuck. Oh, so you Papi, huh? This the guy you been talking to? I heard things about you. I'm like, I hope he's good. I hope you haven't heard it all either because I've been doing a lot of things with your daughter.
It was actually funny. Like I got a funny little story because I remember when we did go to that family function. She introduced me to somebody. Her nephew was there, the same one who I talk to all the time. Now we talk all like once, twice a week or whatever. Was there, and I said, call me Uncle Damien. And then his mom was like, he ain't calling Uncle Damien unless you ain't with my, she came at me hard, like, sorry. Like, why should you call you Uncle Damien if you ain't, you ain't married to my sister, I'm like, damn.
Hey, Damien, let me ask you this, bro. Do most of the moms that you met, do they like you?
Now, I mean, like when I became like left the whole like club life and shit like that, they was cool. But before then, it was like, they had. I'm sure they didn't. Like, yeah, I guess they did because nobody was like. They didn't ever tell me like my mom didn't like me. They played nice.
Yeah, bro. Most of the mothers, I can even recall one mother that didn't like me. Most of the mother loves the fuck out of me, bro.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. See, I was always like the Will Smith kind of dude. I wasn't like
yes
corny. I wasn't the Carlton Banks corny dude, or I wasn't the hard Tupac dude. I was always right in the middle. Yeah. So it was never not that dude.
Yeah, mothers. Oh, that's a kid too, right there. Mothers. That first impression with the mother, man, she gonna help you out even more.
Yeah.
Mothers love the fuck out of me until this day.
Yep.
Like
the
mother of my kids, the mother of my kids, bro. I can go with and spend the night, 2 nights. She will, as soon as I pull up, she know what I like, man. I need my oxtails, rice and peas, man, with plantain. She gonna make it for me the next day with snapper. I don't have to be with her daughter. No, she loved the fuck out of me.
Aw, that's good.
No, that's sweet.
Yeah.
No, Ross, I got a question because you was talking because Dane said something about girlfriends sitting in a back seat and wives sitting in the front seat. You had a disagreement with that?
So girlfriends sit in the back seat to the mother?
Like if I'm saying basically what it was is like if we were driving in a car and we said we got to go, we're going somewhere with my mom. It was an understanding that the girlfriend would hop in the back and my mom would sit in the front.
Definitely. I agree with that. I literally just took my kid to Universal Studios over the summer, and his grandmother, my husband's mother, lives in Florida, so we stayed with her. And when she would ride in the car with us, I sat in the back seat with my son, and she was like, no, get in the front seat. And I'm like, no, you're his mom, you can ride in the front seat. Like, I want you to feel comfortable, and also like get in extra quality time with your son. Like, it's fine. I don't
But
look at it
smell
as
the rose. I'm gonna be honest with you. Most people don't care about that shit, bro. Most people don't care, man. And I do you one better.
I think some women do care about that. I think
I do you one better. I do you one better. Smell the roses.
because my sister-in-laws did not agree. My sister-in-laws, they were in Florida. They had their own little Airbnb that they were renting. We were 45 minutes away from each other. You know, my husband and his mom have a great relationship, so I didn't have to get an Airbnb. We could stay with her. So that's what we did. But when we would go out to see them and I would pull up and I would be in the back seat, my sister-in-law was just like, what are you doing? Like, why are you riding in the back seat like a kid? And I'm like, well, I'm gonna give your mom the front seat. Like, what's wrong with that? And she's like, you be doing too much.
What is the difference? Like, I don't know.
That's pettiness. That's pettiness because for I'm not gonna say 9 out of 10. 8 out of 10, the mom willing and she's gonna just go sit in the back on her own. Like, they don't care about that shit. Like, for the most part, man. I think that's like people be overreaching when they use that example right there.
I think it's like because my mom was a little bit older, so it's just like it was just more comfortable.
Courtesy.
Sometimes if you like she's from the South, so it's just like she got all. My mama got all.
That's where I grew up, in the South. So in the South, we let our elders, we give them the best seat. We get up in church for them. We get up out of our chairs on the bus for them. Like, we just are more accommodating. So to me, it's just a part of what you do when you're respectful to your elders.
Yeah, my mom was just like, your girlfriend ain't nobody. Your wife is somebody.
We do that up north too.
Okay. I'm just, because for some of the people that watch me, at least, sometimes I have to explain the dichotomy between the South and the North. So yeah, that's the only reason why I said that. Not that I don't think people in the North don't do that also, but you know, here you'll hear yes ma'am, no ma'am more often so than I've never heard my New York friends say yes ma'am. You know, I've never just heard them greet people like that. Good morning, sir. Yes, ma'am. Or how are you today, sir? Like, I don't see them doing that.
What about now let's flip it. What about if the husband, which it should be your father-in-law, driving? Then what?
Wait, what?
Like, if
The father, okay, it would be it would be obviously the mom and the pop, right? Who would be in the front seat? Do it matters? Who's sitting in the passenger seat?
Maybe from the husband or the father?
Yes. Okay.
Was one of them
Her mama,
driving, right?
her mama, or her mama and her daddy. The father decides to drive somewhere because he knows where we're going.
Yes.
I don't like to drive when I know where I'm going. I let you know what I mean. So then, who's sitting in the passenger seat? The daughter. Do it matter if the daughter or his wife sit on the passenger seat?
Well, if my dad is driving and my mom is with us, then I'm gonna give my mom the front seat.
Yeah, I'll give my mom the front seat.
Yeah, I would still sit in the back seat, even if it was my car that they were driving. I'd be like, okay, Dad, you drive. Mom, get in the front seat with Dad.
I feel I'll be in the front. Yeah, I prefer being in the back.
Yeah.
Well, you guys are bringing up a lot of point that without bringing it up, because you guys keep saying mom and dad, and 70% of people are born to single mother homes. So when you're talking about this, bringing a person home to meet your family, I think it would be more significant if they were being raised by a single father if they brought a dude home versus a single mom who's just looking for some extra help, which she might be accepting of some niggas that her daughter shouldn't be with. So I don't even know if that would be really a pass, something you should be like validated for. It's like most of the time they just say yeah to any nigga as long as he helping pay some
I
bills.
think you capping
So
right now. I think you trolling.
no,
There's no
no,
way you
I'm
ain't
not.
get it.
I'm not even lying. Do you know how many like shitty ass niggas get by the mom's radar because all he do is flatter her or some shit or bring her fucking it's something that she wanted, and then now she's letting him do shit. Look, I'm just saying, what it don't mean nothing unless it's a family structure, a traditional mom dad structure where the dad is not a pussy ass nigga who's being bitched over by the mom.
Yeah,
If it's an actual, well, if she's the actual head of the house, I think that would be more significant than saying, "Oh, I'm bringing you to see my mom," and everybody knows how to get by the mom's defenses. It's not that hard. She's a woman. It's not that hard.
My mom is my mom has never liked any of my boyfriends. Has never. It took me a couple of
Dang,
years to
who you
get
been
her to
dating?
warm up.
Your
Oh,
dad didn't like him. Your mom didn't like him. You've been dating some
My
nuts,
mom
huh?
is just a harsh Spanish woman. She doesn't like anybody. It's like
For real?
nobody is good enough for her.
Man, Rose is out here with these hood niggas. She's like,
She
nah.
I was gonna say hood adjacent, but nah, she sound like she's straight thugging it. Straight thugging it.
like
Damn.
she's mean. She doesn't give her approval easy. Like things don't miss her. She's very like she's hanging on to your every word. She's
You say your
listening
mom's
to
married,
you.
right?
Say that again.
You say your mom is married, right?
Yes, to my dad.
I think that makes all the difference.
Okay.
I
But
think
then
your mom had
I
a
have
standard because she was raised like that, which is why she's a married woman. Versus a lot of these women who single mamas ain't got no standards.
but
What are they
I
bringing him
do
home
have
to?
and I know this is anecdotal, but I do have friends that were in single parent households raised by their mothers who have high standards and just don't you know they don't just go for like what you're saying. Now I'm not going to say that that is the majority of the moms of the single moms, but
Those
that like
friends, the
when you think of
guys, are they
single
still with
moms,
those guys?
think of like
Are
Boys
they?
in the Hood. Like was old boy's mama going? No, she was like on the phone calling old boy's dad like, "Hey, you need to come get your son. He's getting too big for his britches."
Okay,
Like
so
she
your anecdote only matters if you're friends with the single moms, if they did not go through a litany of shitty boyfriends or baby daddies. Is that true?
so half of them did go through a litany of bad boyfriends and do have baby daddies. Yes, I would say four
So
out of the
bringing
three out of the
bringing them
seven.
to that mom doesn't really mean anything because it didn't stop her from making bad decisions, did it?
No, it
But
didn't.
no, I think we're conflating two. We're having two different discussions right there. The discussion is, I think was about whether or not somebody gave approval or to the person that you brought in. I think what you originally said, Jack, was it doesn't matter because sometimes your mom will be happy that you just got to do to help out around the house or maybe help with the bills or whatever like that, which I don't agree with. I think most single moms saw what it was to struggle. And if they have the influence to convince their daughter to go for somebody better, they will. But if they don't, then they just kind of accept what the person is the daughter is bringing to them and hoping it's a good dude. I don't think, but I don't
Well,
think
the
they,
whole point of discussion
I
is
agree.
to discuss whether or not bringing someone to your family means something. That was the whole point of this. When do you? So the whole point is, if you bring your somebody to, when do you bring an exclusive person to your family? The assumption is that your family means something. It means something to bring them to your family. But when you look at most people's family dynamics, it doesn't really hold up to the scrutiny of the question. Most people don't have family members who care about their family members enough to say, stay away from that shitty guy.
I don't agree, man. If
Yeah.
that's your, I feel for you if
I
that's
don't.
your situation, your
Feminism
experience.
has gave women choice and autonomy. They
Oh my
don't. They
gosh.
don't. They don't. They don't bring. They don't bring dudes to the
Stop it,
family
Jack.
for anything. They be out there fucking the worst ass and having babies by the worst ass dude, and they only go back to even see their fucking family when they got a baby or a bad fucking breakup, and then they're like, "We didn't even know you fucking was seeing somebody."
You're saying two different things. You're having two different conversations right now, Jack. The conversation was people who want to bring their family home. That means they have a family that value that family's opinion, so they're introducing their person, not people who don't have a good family, so they don't care if they bring them home. That's
Well, I'm just trying to make sure we're talking the majority and not some fictional fairy tale hypothetical person family that doesn't exist.
Any family dynamic, whether it be two parent, one parent, where the person cares about the opinion of their family, that they're bringing somebody home to meet, not the perfect people who don't give a shit about the family. The family's fucked up and they don't care.
Fair enough. We've established that everyone has loving families that they love and encourage.
No one's saying that, Jack.
We're not saying that you would be introducing your significant other to your family because they're these wonderful people, right? But if you're dating a young woman and you guys are planning to get serious, then it's just good protocol.
Well, now I'm really confused. You come from some shitty ass fucked up family and you're expecting the person you're serious gonna see that shit and say, I want to be a part of that?
I mean, well, you're acting like there aren't many other
This
people
is
out here with
crazy.
shitty families. What are you talking about? This is crazy. How
I
many
know.
fucking people do you think are out there with perfect families?
Exactly
Are there
what it is.
more people out there with perfect families than there are not? And so if you're likely out here dating, you're likely out here dating somebody that does not have two parents in the fucking household and come from a shitty family. That was what your point was 5 minutes ago.
Super chat.
So what the fuck are you talking
There you go.
about? Like, stop huffing and puffing and blustering. Like, you said that 5 minutes ago that families are not fucking perfect. So if you're out here dating, you're 51% more likely to be dating someone with a fucked up family. But if you guys want to start a family one day together, it would be good practice to let that person see where the fuck you actually come from, whether it's good stock or bad stock. I want to know what your mother looks like. I want to know what your grandmother looks like so I can know potentially what my children are going to look like. I want to know, does your grandma have type 2 diabetes? Does anyone in your family have their leg amputated? Those are kinds of things that people still care about.
See, this is what Player One was talking about, bro. That's crazy.
This is a better side of you, bro. I like this shit. Now, I guess the question that is begged to be answered is, okay, so we all established that families aren't perfect. And you're bringing people to meet your family for whatever reason because you want to show them some other side of you or something. I guess that's the premise. I guess the main question is, Cammy, how come you ain't made me a house husband yet? This is fucking insane. This is wild.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
I wonder why Cammy don't be answering her own questions.
Well, that time we role played a date, and your dad said he said it was cool. He said, Jack, I fucks with you, and I want you to marry my daughter. So he gave me the seal of approval. I was there. We was there. Zarak was there. All right. He said, Jack, you can be my daughter's house husband. So you know what? I think meeting the family is good. I backtrack everything I said. I backtrack everything I said.
Yeah.
Cammy, no house husbands, no.
Yeah, we don't do house husbands. Go find another woman. That'll be good with you.
Man, y'all some haters. Come on, why y'all gotta be hating like this?
I mean, like I said, just kind of piggyback off what Rock said is you introduce people to your family for a bunch of different reasons. Number one, if you value their opinion and you want some insight on how they view the person, because maybe you're looking at them with these love glasses and you may not get a sense of who they are. Or some people could be bringing people because they want to see what you overcame. Like, look at the shit I came from and who I am now. You should be able to appreciate how resilient and how hard I work to get where I'm at and stuff like that. Or some people just because their family is fun and they're nice and they like each other and they dress up on Thanksgiving, on Halloween together and have parties and noodle salad and all that shit. Some people have good families that they want to say, look what you're getting by being with me as a part of this good shit.
Right.
It's like there's a myriad of reasons. It's not that people introduce it. It's not because, that the family it has to be perfect or anything. Like, I got this perfect family, I want to show them off. It's just people just do it for whatever they feel like they need to. It's not. I don't think it's that deep.
Yeah, so especially if y'all get married, have kids, you know what I mean? Y'all gonna have the grandparents, you know what I mean? See how they interact and stuff like that, you know what I mean? Shoot, y'all hear like some of the like mother-in-laws not liking the daughter or father-in-law. Like you should want to make sure that y'all even compatible.
Exactly, County. I want to see if you could get along with my siblings. That's the thing. I want to see if you could get along with my siblings.
You can't even get along with your siblings.
Of course, because I grew up with them.
Damn, that I felt that. Damn, right to the core.
Yeah, I call her, and then the next day she's still my sister.
If you can't get along with them, why should I? That's the question. What if they can't?
Hey, Nino. Sometimes it's the husband that actually seals that rift between the family members. So sometimes you be getting them talking together. So that's probably why she want to see if you have the ability to fix this fucking family. That's probably
I don't know about that.
Damn, you gotta be Mr. Fix.
I know. I don't know about that.
No,
hey, sometimes they be bringing in a man for the entire family because ain't nobody got a fucking man and ain't nobody got no structure.
Okay, Jack.
Oh my goodness, Jack, you are so hyperbolic. My God.
I like Jack. Jack got that energy. I like. Yeah, come to my show one day. I like Jack. I think I like his point he was trying to make with the bringing someone home to meet a single mom. It had some weight to it. I don't think he was being hyperbolic with that. I mean, sometimes it is easy to woo a chick's mom's. Bring her a pack of cigarettes. Bring her some weed. She's happy as fuck. You feel me?
That's true.
Bring her favorite. Bring her favorite bottle of wine. Bring her favorite takeout plate. She is gonna be happy as fuck. You feel me? So I think he
put some money on her books.
Yeah,
for now.
Put some in her commissary.
Yeah, he no.
Okay. No, that's crazy.
Ain't no for now. She gonna make you got a good one right there, baby. Bring him back.
For now.
For now.
Shout out to Jack. He bought the thorns out. That was cool.
Oh God,
it's definitely a wild card.
Hey, as long as it's getting me close to getting unblocked in her chat. Miss
let me figure this out. Let me see who put you in there. What is the name? What is the name that's in the chat? Because I didn't block you. I haven't ever.
I've been blocked for like 8 months. Over here, Steven having my one-sided beef with you for this. This is crazy.
Okay. All right. I
actually don't. I don't remember. It's like something. My name Jack is in there somewhere. I forgot what the rest is. It's the long ass name.
Okay, let me ask this. Are you saying that it doesn't matter if your spouse gets along with their family?
Depends on my family.
Most people don't get along with their family. Why would their spouses get along with their family?
Exactly.
It shouldn't make or break the relationship. So,
isn't that what we talk about? Nobody got extended families no more. It's just nuclear families because nobody's actually connected anymore like that. Like most people don't go to their family for approval for shit. In fact, that's the reason why they moved out of the house so they don't have to ask their family for shit. Because it's my house, my rules. You're gonna do what I say while you live here. And if they don't get along with their parents, they move the fuck out, move away, and their kids never even see their grandparent, and they call it grandparent estrangement or some shit. So
it's an interesting question to pose, but when you look at the reality of what people get into when they date, most people are just coming together as individuals, and they're not even thinking about bringing family together. That's
The
like
thing is
incidental.
that
It just happens sometimes. That's why they get so
the
stressed, break up over like the first fucking bad bill or something, because they don't have family members that they're actually can go to. That's why they're always stressed all the fucking time. They got all those kids, and that's why they gotta both work because they ain't got no goddamn family. It's a whole fucking system.
Okay,
the
Jeff, you
fam.
gotta let Shio and Poppy talk. Shio, you were still talking for you. Oh, you probably would.
Nah. I was just complimenting him on how sharp he was, man. And he's bringing up good points, realistic points too.
Yeah.
The thing is the thing is that the family is important, super important, because they are the one that's supposed to kind of like watch your babies when you need to do something. They're supposed to be kind of be like your babysitters in a way.
It takes a village to raise a family.
Yeah, I'm cutting off everybody who
And
just
nobody,
gave me the babysitter.
and nobody, and no what?
I said no. I said I'm cutting off anybody who views me as just a babysitter. That is crazy.
Bro, we talk about what is more probable. I mean, we talk about more like what is supposed to be happening, like the most probable, right?
I can go
Like
with that.
I'll give you a perfect example. My case is with my mama right now. You know why? Because she requested to be with her grandkids. Grandmas, they don't got shit to do. We are grown at this point, so she just literally doing nothing. So she having kids around like my kids and all the grandkids, which is like my brother's kids, that make her feel good about herself. Is every grandma gonna move like that? Probably no, but most grandma got that still that love inside of her that they want to spread that with her grandkids.
You know what? Probably I haven't had anyone to ask this question to, so I'll probably ask you this because this seems like you would have some experience with this. What is the rules about the chick you with her? Like, let's say she got a baby or two. What is the rules about having your parents babysit her kids? Like to go out on a date and stuff. Is that like a violation or something?
To go on a date with me?
Like, you got kids, honestly, so that would make sense if you ask your parents to watch your kids. However, the girl you see, if she's got kids, is it weird to ask your parents to watch her kid?
That's not his
That's weird.
I mean, to me, like first dating, that's no. I don't think that's no good. Because why would she ask my mama and I just met you pretty much like last month?
Yeah, what the hell?
Well, why not? Isn't that the same as bringing her to meet your family? I mean, isn't that what you're bringing them to do?
That's completely different, bro. At that point, you already talked. At that point, you already talked to that woman. At the time that you meet, especially for me, it's important. I don't bring just anybody around my family. Like when I bring a girl around my family, bro, it's like this is girlfriend at this point. I already met her family. Now I gotta do it, and I'm gonna do mine later on, like a few months later on. You see what I'm saying? So no, she asking my mama to watch her kids. Hell, I mean, for me, it wouldn't work anyway because me and my mom don't live in the same state anyway. So that wouldn't work with me. But like, for the people that live in the same state, like I think that's kind of like a red flag actually. Why my mama got to watch her goddamn kids? Who the fuck was watching your kids before me?
I mean, but I thought the whole point of bringing someone to the family is to integrate them into family roles and family situations. I mean, either you're gonna be having them watch the kids anyway.
But you missing the point, bro. When you bring that woman to your mama house, you already been messing with this woman for at least 9 months. That's a whole different ballgame, bro.
Right.
Bro,
and eventually, if you bring that woman to your mama, it's pretty much your girlfriend at that point.
Right.
And I just want to make sure I wasn't an asshole by telling her, "Nah, fuck that shit." All right, thank you.
On another note,
so wait, hold on. So you had a girl with kids that asked you if your mama can watch Her kids?
Oh yeah, there was some shit going on with her. You know, this is back in my youth days. I don't fuck with baby moms no more. Single moms, red pill for life or some shit. But yeah, it was some shit that went down like that. And I was like,
but stay right there, Jeff. But stay right there. Do you know how reckless that can be, bro? She asking you if your mama can watch her kids. She didn't even know you. She damn sure she don't know your mama.
I mean, I was inside the gut, so that means something, right? So I guess she assumed that meant she can ask, and so I thought it over, asked around, and I said, "That's the stupidest shit I heard. You should not do that. No, we're not doing it."
That's a
I just wanted to make sure I wasn't the asshole because she needed my family to handle her situation. But you know, I was just want to make sure I wasn't being like a single mom hater by saying, "Nah, it's your damn kid. You should like fix that situation."
For the most part, that's a huge red flag right there. Because like me, nobody watch my kids except my family. My kids never stay the night at the friend house. None of that shit. I don't play none of that shit, bro. I don't play none of that shit. She asking you that.
But if she trusts you, and you trust your
can
family,
you please? How the fuck she gonna trust you and you just dating this woman, bro? Like you just taking this bitch on a date.
Literally trusts you when she's opening her legs to you. So she trusts you. She trusts you,
kid, bro. That's different.
Bro,
no.
Pay attention to what think about what you're saying, right? If a woman asking you for your mama to watch her kids, that's a huge red flag. That lets you know that woman dropped them kids off anywhere.
Mm-hmm.
No, that lets you know that she dropped them kids anywhere for some dick. That's a huge red flag.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Shout out to the single moms, man.
So we saying we can't trust moms no more?
Jesus Christ, you got it, bro. You got it.
You got
no. It's
I'm trying to conceptualize it because I'm like, if I trust my mom, you trust me. Why would it be? Okay, you know what? Never mind.
No,
What?
it's because it's not your mom, Jack.
Yeah, it's not appropriate.
It's her role as a mother that she's messing up when she's trusting your mother, someone she doesn't know, like her own mother, to watch her child, because mothers don't typically just leave their children with people they don't know. So it's
I know you guys are making a case to get dates. I'm sorry.
So, there's nothing wrong with your mom. It's something wrong with the way she's thinking about the way she's doing her own motherhood to her own child.
And that should let you know. That should let you know that she will leave them kids with the neighbor. She will take it a step further, bro. Let's say you deal with her and she end up pregnant. Now you break up with her. That means she will leave your kid with the neighbors, with the next nigga mom. Mm-hmm. She will leave their kids anywhere just to no, bro. That's a terrible trait right there. Have you ever watched Animal Planet? Have you ever watched Animal Planet? How you watch how the lionesses take care of them cubs? They don't leave them cubs with nowhere with nobody. Not even with their own daddy.
Not even with no sister sometimes.
You just baked in a whole bunch of suppositions into that premise you said about like you're gonna get with her and then automatically your kid. It was just a lot of it was too much in that.
Like, why would you bring a girl that you just met home anyway to meet your family?
But that wasn't the premise. The premise was that this is someone that you're wanting to get exclusive with, right?
How long have y'all been dating?
Yeah,
that should be a privilege that when, let's say you would have got serious with that woman, that's your girlfriend, right? Obviously, you bring her home. After that's your girlfriend. After she's your girlfriend, right? And obviously, you made a serious with her. At that point, your mama can watch that in kids because you've been with her at that point for what? Maybe a year and a half. You brought her to the family reunion. You brought her to goddamn Thanksgiving. That would make sense. Not when you just dating this woman.
Mom will have to get compensated. It's not her grandkids, bro. You gotta
you gotta pay mom to watch my kid. That's not family like. That's crazy.
Yeah, but see, it's not family because those kids are not your family.
Mm-hmm.
So you gotta.
But I thought they were a package deal. I mean,
it is a package deal. So hire a babysitter.
Wow, you're not
No,
gonna
you
even
should
help.
offer to pay. That's the
You
thing. You
are
should
helping.
offer to pay.
You are helping.
You should offer to pay.
Wait, whoa,
You're paying for a babysitter.
whoa, Zyrex,
Offer
you
to pay for somebody.
walling.
Dang.
You're
So
walling.
I
No,
got
what you
that
should do
chance, and
is
I'm
make a
gonna
better selection.
I'm gonna be honest. My mom, even if she offered, my mom wouldn't accept payment. She would just do it for the kind. She would do it out of the strength out of me. She would do it just because of me.
You leave the
But I'm
money on
gonna.
the table, like
Exactly. See, I was just gonna say that. Yeah.
you know what I mean.
Put it in a purse.
My
Send
mom
it
would
to her
not take
Cash
it.
App.
Listen, the way that my mama is,
I don't
bro.
want to take that money.
I be sending. Listen, like I said this
Poppy,
before.
you Spanish like me. You put the money on the fridge on the magnet.
Listen to me, bro. I have been paying my mama mortgage for literally it's 8 years now, right? And every time that I send my mama money for herself, you know what she do? She used my sister to send the money right back to my kids. She just don't want it. She ain't wired like that. And then she be trying like, oh my God, what the baby needs? Oh, I gave the money. I gave your sister $100 to buy the baby, Julie some shoes, to buy Junior a little bit something. So what she do is she little by little send the money back. She just don't care about that shit, bro. You know what I mean? So she wouldn't even take it. Even if I like her or me offered to pay to watch her kids, she wouldn't take it. She would just do it because of me. Like I said before, and people look at like I said it before, and people took it the weird way. Like your mom is one of the women of your life, bro. She's supposed to be a top. These 3 women that you care about in your entire life: your mama, your girl, wife, whatever she might be, and your daughter, bro. Those are the 3 women of your life right there. Those are your women. And then people took it somewhere else on some weird shit, bro. You messing with you fucking your mom, like, yo, you stupid motherfucker. That's your first love, you idiot. That's your first love, you stupid idiot. Like it goes both ways. It goes both ways because a girl's first love is her daddy.
Yeah, she has work, and he's not a piece of shit. And yeah, they usually model their first love off their father. I get
As
that.
the man, you should.
To make sure
if you had as a man, if you had a good mama, right? Whatever woman you end up being with, right? That woman should have a lot of the straight that your mama had, because that's the example of the good woman supposed to be like. You see what I'm saying? So your mama it was a good mama to you, right? Whatever woman you get, the woman that you get, she's supposed to have a lot of those traits. The ability to cook for you. Like yo, I have been, and the thing is, I have been spoiled my whole life, bro. You see, so my view is going to be a little different. To this day, when I go spend like a month at my mama's house, she come in the room every day, pick up my goddamn dirty drawers, my clothes, bring me breakfast in bed. These women ask me, what you want me to do for you, negro? And they're like, mama, you know what I like? I need that arroz con pollo. And she go to the store, buy that shit. You see what I'm saying? The same thing with my aunties, bro. So my expectation for the girls and that's another thing, when a woman tell you that they don't like mama's boy, it's because they understand that for the most part, that mama is good, so they cannot meet those criteria. That's the only reason they say they don't like mama's boy. You see? Because you already know what a good woman looks like. You see what I'm saying? The same thing with my auntie. I go to see my aunties in New York and Jersey. The same thing, bro. They bust in that room, pick up my clothes. Hey, man, auntie, you cannot put that shit in the washing machine, man. That's a Gucci shirt. You gotta take that shit to the cleaner. Oh, okay, no problem. It gets like that, bro. So whatever the woman you pick, right? She's supposed to have a lot of the traits that what your mama had. Not all of them, but most of them, the good ones. The same thing with the same thing go with the woman. If she had a good daddy, whatever man she picked, a lot of the good traits from her daddy, the man is supposed to have too. Her man, future husband, whatever.
Right. That's a fact.
I mean, what's her name? Esmeralda Rosa had mom and daddy, right? Her mom and dad is married, right? Is Esmeralda still here? I couldn't see my phone.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's still here. She's nodding. She's saying yes.
Esmeralda Rosa, the husband, your husband, do he got a lot of the traits that your father had?
Oh, she's muted.
You're muted, Francis.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah,
Yes, my dad. Yeah, my husband reminds me a lot of my dad.
There you go. Cyrus, did I lie?
Well, in my particular case, no. But then yes, usually you tend to marry those that are like your parents.
Didn't she say your dad ain't like you?
My dad?
Yeah.
No,
at first, when my dad first met my husband, no, my dad did not like him, and then we dated for 3 years, and then they became like fast friends, and my dad was on board with, like, obviously when my husband went to ask him to marry me, my dad was cool, but my mom was not. So it was like she was the tough one to crack or to come around to it. But in the beginning, my dad, you could just, me and my husband grew up very much different than I did. So my dad was being discriminatory based off the fact that he knew that he was from the other side of the tracks. So in his mind, he thought, this guy is going to bring my daughter down the wrong path. But it was just kind of like, what he looked like, not actually who he was. And then once my dad understood that, oh, this is just the way he dresses, or, then he was like more open, and then it was just like, and now they're like really, really great. They have a great relationship.
Yeah, usually that is usually be the hard one to convince. But it's understandable. We are territorial, man. And you bring I'm glad I haven't get there yet. My kids are still little, so. But yes, I cannot imagine this, my little girl bringing some ugly ass nigga around my house. Talking about, I don't even want to picture that shit, yo. Hey, we gonna go to the movie? Yo, I'm ready to put the goddamn Glock on his dick. You're like, yo, your dick is staying inside. Your dick is stay with you. All right.
Dang, puppy.
Your dick gonna stay with you, and you're gonna keep it to yourself, right? If that doesn't scare him, nothing will. Nothing else will.
Did you get that treatment, puppy? Don't you think it's hypocritical if you were to do that to your daughters?
I am a hypocrite.
Uh-huh.
I am a hypocrite. Most men, we want to be hypocrite. I ain't got no problem admitting that.
That scenario, guys are hypocrites. Yeah, they little princess.
And that's why, I understand the few daddies that I bet. I knew when they were checking my hand. I knew for a fact that niggas don't like me. And I understood. I'm like, you got this black ass nigga, man. This piece of shit nigga probably doing all kind of nasty shit to my little girl. You piece of shit. And I can't even stop it. I know, hey, it's going to be my turn. So later on, trust me, man. It's going to happen. And that's why a man's supposed to pick. He's supposed to be in the vetting process with the daughter to pick the man, because he's gonna have a better eye. He's gonna have kind of like even if he don't like him, he's gonna be like, well, he got some of the traits that I got. At least he's gonna take care of my little girl, even if something goes south.
Yeah, my dad, he would ask questions like, why is this person calling you so late? If like when we first started getting cell phones, and and my dad would like hear the who was calling my phone or what time my phone was ringing at night, and he'd ask me like, who called your phone last night at 1 o'clock in the morning, and like, why did he feel like he could call you at 1 o'clock in the morning? He would always like flip it back on me, like, what am I doing that makes this guy think that it's okay to call me at 1 o'clock in the morning? He'd be like, you do know that's inappropriate for a respectable lady. Like, if he respected you, he wouldn't be calling you at that time of the night.
Because you answering the phone at 1 a.m. That's why he called you at 1
a.m. Yeah, okay. Like for example, like smell the roses. She's married, but so smell the roses. Will you be okay? How old is your oldest?
He's 15.
15. Okay, let's say 8 years from now, which he would be 23, and he decided to get married. Will you be okay for him and his wife living with you for X amount of time at your house until they get up and running?
I would love that. Yes.
There you go. There you go. I like that. I think we need to kind of like be more understanding and actually do that for our kids. Yes, daughter and son. I wouldn't mind if my daughter's totally in love and this guy is the right guy. I don't care if he broke, as long as he got a plan. And they both 23, 24 around that area. I wouldn't mind them to live with me.
Yeah, my parents were like that too. They offered us plenty of times to come live with them to save money.
There you go.
Yeah. So I would hope that he would want to come live with us and not the girl's mom and dad. But yeah, I would totally love that. I like.
And of course, gonna be a limited time, right? Of course, because
right.
But like that's to me. Yes, yeah. I would look at that more like a guidance before you send them to the wild, pretty much.
Yes.
Get your money together, both of y'all work 2-3 years, whatever the plan is. We work. We all of us work in the plan as a family. Hell, I wouldn't mind. I'm gonna be honest with you. I would put up money into their shit.
Yeah, me too.
Hey, how much money you got to put down the house? 50,000. Cool. Here's 25.
Yeah. See, that's how my parents were with me. Like I have that kind of background, like that's how my parents are, but my husband,
but that's what family's supposed to be.
Yeah,
that's the whole purpose of grandma and grandpa. That's the whole purpose of your pops and your mom. You're supposed to make it easier for the next generation, which is your kids.
Yeah,
I'm not saying spoiling it. I say make it help them out, give them a push.
Right. Like not do it for them, but as they're doing it for themselves, be supportive. And that support would come live with us. You can stay in the basement. We'll start saving. This is what the plan looks like. This is where we're going to be a year from now. And in 2 years from now, you guys can be ready to put a great down payment on your home and start your life with like your furniture. And you know what I mean? Yeah. I think that's a good way to like keep families staying together, because you start to understand that it's not about this fleeting thing called happiness. It's about literally the steps that you're taking every day to make the lives of your family better than they were yesterday, or better than your parents had it when they were coming up. Like my mom and dad didn't want us to struggle, so it wasn't about like, a $50,000 wedding. It was like, well, okay, we could spend this money on a wedding, or we could spend half of it, and we could give you half to start this new life together.
Yeah. And the reason why I think like that because I wouldn't mind my kids staying with me as long as they want to. I know the one to be like, oh, you 18, you gotta get up. Oh, you 20. Hell no, man. That makes no sense.
It doesn't. Like, why put them out to get bad credit and mess things up before they need to? You know, I listen. I have a boy, so you want to spend the night out? Cool. Just let me know not to be expecting you home. But if you're coming home, you can't be coming in and out of my house like a drug dealer, you know, like all hours of the morning, bringing people in and out. Like I couldn't do that with my kid, but if he was respectful of like how I want to run the house, like I'm not going to tell you how to be a man or who to date, but just don't use my house as like a hotel lobby.
Yeah, but for the most part, Smell the Roses, like
My wait, I'm about
the
to end the
guy,
show, so
the
just you know what I mean.
the guy, your boy usually he going to like if he gonna get some pussy, most likely either he gonna get a head apartment or a hotel. He usually gonna try to keep it clean. Did that sneaking girls out my house? That was high school days for me because I left the house at 17, so I always had my own place since I was a little one.
It's either that or his room is the attic or the basement.
I left at 16.
Oh wow, 16.
So
and my brother's 38 and he still lives with my parents and he still brings women over to my parents' house.
Oh wow.
like consistently like a girlfriend or just random joints?
Random girlfriends, like it's always going down at my parents' house. Like I could like go on their Ring camera right now and just like flip through the day, like, you know, scroll back through the day and just like listen to the cars pulling up at my parents' house and
That's
be like,
uncomfortable.
oh my God, my brother is just doing too much.
Yeah, it's uncomfortable because I like to get wild with my girls. I smack ass and all that. I talk dirty. I cannot do that. Even though I did smash my girlfriends at my mama's house because they were official at that point. And so obviously we used to bring we used to come over there and spend like a week or something. I had to get my shit off. I smashed her at mama's house too.
Oh my God.
You had
That's
her all right.
disrespectful.
It's not. That's my girl.
Wait, how is that disrespectful?
That's my girl.
How that disrespectful?
If we are girlfriend and boyfriend,
hell no.
So
listen, man.
Around your
So
parents.
is that right? Your son, he gotta go to the hotel?
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta take your butt out my house and do it. Y'all ain't doing it.
Don't bring that bad energy up in here. No.
Cam, you ain't going there.
I tell ya.
Shut my mouth.
I tell you a funny. It's no disrespectful. Listen, I tell you a funny story, right? I took my girl, the mother of my kids, with me to New York, right? We stayed my favorite auntie house for literally about 2 weeks. Did remember when I tell you earlier that my auntie, she just get in the room and start picking up my clothes so she can wash and everything?
Yeah.
So we got a room. She just walk in there. She just literally opened the door and walk in. I was putting dick inside my girl at that time. The only thing that she didn't see was, you know how the East Coast, it be mad cold? It was freezing. This is December. This is cold. So we was fucking under the blanket. And my auntie never knew. So she was like, Nana, what you want me to watch? I was like, and then I stick my head out. I was like, you're the clothes right there. Get your ass out. Get your ass out of here, man. Let your boy continue going to work. But usually, the girls be feeling like awkward. Oh my God, just shut up, man. They be fucking too. What you mean? They be fucking my uncle. It's fucking me. How do you think they got 6 kids?
Oh my God.
You know what? Jesus, let me do this real quick. You know what?
Sorry.
Man, it's such a great show. Shout out to y'all guys. Shout out to the ladies, the gents. that came up. That lovely Rose. You know what I mean? Appreciate you for joining the show. Of course, my lady Jaja. Shout out to the CEO. I love the pink vibe. You know what I mean? It's just a whole vibe up.
I'm gonna always match the show.
Yeah, you know.
It's very cute.
Wait,
CEO.
how's my voice? Is my voice back?
Your voice sound cool to me the whole time. Or
Yeah, it sounds alright to me.
Okay, good.
Yeah. Kami, I think you was gonna go for a bunch of hours, but I guess a 6-hour shift for you is too much because you're lazy. I understand that.
Come on, Poppy.
Yeah, that's wild, bro. I can't. Yeah.
Hey, smell
I'm gonna do the ladies first show later today. On Sunday.
smell the roses. Smell the roses. Crash that. We need to kick our kids out as soon as they're like 18, because before we raise Camis. Cami is the laziest kid I ever met in my life, yo. Cami, she only do 4-hour streams, and then she gonna wake up tomorrow at 1 p.m. Watch.
No, she does more hours than me, and she was very professional about asking me to be on the show, sending me the information, checking in with me. So, kudos to you, Cami. I did 4 hours all week. I did 2 shows, and I mean, on my own without Fatty and Ali and the Untouchables on Friday. So she's whipping my ass right now. So I'm proud of you, Cami. Good job.
How you do the hearts? How you do the heart?
You gotta do it like this.
Nigga throwing up the diamond.
It's like he playing the Rockefeller crew, bro. Like he pulling the rock.
Yeah, I was playing with my little Cami, man. My little Cami, man, she's coming a long way.
Yeah.
Like the layup, she need to take a little bit more serious. Do three. Cami, next week we need 4 live streams.
Oh my
starting on Monday.
Okay.
4. You got it, Cami?
You guys have no idea.
4 live streams.
Nigga, you asked for a lot, bro.
That is a lot.
No. Cami is an unemployed child. She's a girl child, an adult child. So she don't have no bills. All she has to do just wake up, turn on the computer, be there for 2 hours and a half. Cami, 4 live streams next week.
Damn.
It's not easy, bro.
Back hurts. I need a massage.
Yeah, you're not no content creator, so how are you gonna tell us?
Here we go with the champion tactics.
We still painkillers. You still painkillers.
Okay, well, give me. Cami, hold on one second. Cami, give me a comfortable number. How many live streams this week? 2 or 3? You gotta pick one.
Well, I've been kind of doing 3 because I'm co-hosting with Nino. So 3 altogether.
Okay, good.
And the other 2 is me doing all this.
Okay, good. Mm-hmm. Working 3 hours per day in a 24-hour span gotta be hard.
Yeah, man. Yeah. I appreciate you. Jay Will.
You know we love you, girl.
My Jersey Devil.
No doubt.
I love you too, man. I love you all. Shout out to wait, who's that in the dark room?
You gotta shout out what's his name? Newbie head troll Jackmaster 3000 for being here too.
Jesus Christ, you read the whole name.
You said the
call him long
whole
name, Jack.
Yo, Rose the type of person I can't tell my full name. She gonna say my whole government, nigga. Damn.
Sorry.
Jackie.
He has a lot of fans in the chat tonight. Carl Anderson. Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah, he's definitely interesting for sure. Shout out to Damien for joining the panel of the show. Shout out to him, you know what I mean? Appreciate him for his perspective. Shout out to Reese from Philly, even though he was quiet most of the he probably knocked out sleep. You know what I mean? Shout out to him and all that good stuff, you know what I mean? And Nino Nation in the building. You gonna go live tomorrow? Just to get them up.
Yeah. More than likely, yeah. I think I'm gonna be on Ladies First too. So. Gonna be a long day for me tomorrow.
Oh, okay, shoot.
Damn.
Oh, shoot. Oh, okay.
Bump it, Nina. We lit, brother. We lit.
Hey, Hey, man. Yeah, shout out to, and you not gonna be on ladies first, J. Will, so be quiet, cheerleader.
I know I'm not gonna be on ladies first, but we still lit.
Yeah, I know.
You know what I mean?
Okay. We're gonna see out there. We're gonna see. But yeah, appreciate you guys for joining. Appreciate all you guys. It was really fun. I had a good time. Great conversations. The ladies did very great today. The gents did very great. Also, shout out to what is that man name? Not Reese. Lex. That man. Shout out to you for joining the panel. All that good stuff. Appreciate y'all. Okay, I'm gonna put all y'all in the back. Appreciate everybody for joining. We be back here for sure on Thursday and Saturday. Those definitely the days I'm gonna go live. Tuesdays, me and Nino still figuring things out, but Thursdays and Saturdays, those are definitely set in. But till next time, we out here.